All right. All right, good. Well, whatever. We'll be unmuted for now. That's fine. Bang, 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 I'll just All right, all right. Let me go get the chairs out, get everything set up. Mountain Walking Geeky, I imagine, will be strolling in pretty soon. But it is June 3rd. It is 2022. It is time, of course, for Coast to Ghost. As it is 9 o'clock on a Friday. How is everyone doing? Yellow Lantern making his triumphant return to the show. Yellow Lantern, how have you been, sir?
Well, not much. The server nickname that you've given me, as you call me Jefferson Davis, you just give me my namesake's a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Jefferson Davis, a great champion of his era, as I've heard him described before. And the dinosaur man himself, Mountain Walk. Thaddeus T. Mountain Walker has just stepped in. What's up, Mountain Walk? How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just having a nice Friday.
It has been a relaxing Friday, that it has.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's cooled off a little bit, but there's a tropical storm about to breach the southern parts of my state.
Oh yeah, I saw that big hurricane coming through. Gonna come through Florida. How's that? You think you're getting an evacuation order? Or you think you'd probably just be able to hunker down, since I assume you're Panhandle rather than Miami Beach?
Yeah, sucks for the. This is a problem, and when people go to vacation during the summertime, it becomes monsoon season, and in this case, you get tropical storms, even hurricanes down there.
Oh no!
There is
Okay. Sorry, your audio cut out there. And I was like, the storm got him, guys. They got him.
Oh no! Yeah, he's gone. He's gone, guys.
Yeah.
He's gone.
If it's not physical hurricanes, I gotta watch out for economic hurricanes, and now I gotta watch out for audio-technical hurricanes.
Yep, they're coming for
what
you.
I said was, if I didn't make myself clear the first time, it was I imagine that monsoon season and tropical storm season really does happen around June and July in Florida, and it causes a lot of inconvenience for many of the summer goers who flock to southern Florida.
Yeah, I mean, put that on top of rising food prices, rising fuel prices, lowering dollar values and shit. Like that's not promising. That's not a combination. I don't envy that combination. I mean,
Sounds pretty bad.
Well, it could be worse. At least I'm not on $10 million on the hook for a defamation suit.
I saw that.
Bad.
The lady who pooped the bed. Apparently, their lawsuit also pooped the bed, and it turned out that when you falsely accuse a well-known actor who is your, I guess, husband at the time, of abusing you when he very obviously did not abuse you. I don't know.
I guess.
So I actually don't know. I mean, jeez.
What happened was, so in 2018, Amber Heard with the ACLU.
This is the lady who pooped in the bed, right? I just want to
she
remind
wrote
the
it
audience
on
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was Johnny Depp's ex-wife. They divorced, I think, in 2016, and the proceedings were going on in 2017, right as he was finishing up the last Pirates of the Caribbean film.
Was that on Stranger Tides or Dead Man's Chest? I can't remember.
Dead Men Tell No Tales.
Dead Men Tell No
Tales.
Tales.
That's the fifth one. Yeah, with Javier Bardem, I think, or something.
Was he the guy who played Blackbeard?
No, the guy that played Blackbeard was the guy that
was he the guy from Deadwood?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite part about it's funny, is just a side note, the term in the international release, the film was called Salazar's Revenge. It's a kind of weird.
You're right. He was Salazar. Right?
Yeah, and the movie came out 5 years ago on Memorial Day, which is a fitting because it honors, remember, it honors the dead, and we have the ghosts of Spanish sailors and Marines who died and became vengeful ghosts due to the curse of the Devil's Triangle. But
the Devil's Triangle, not the sex act, but the part of the ocean.
No.
Okay.
That'd be Bermuda Triangle.
The Bermuda Triangle.
There's also Dragon's Triangle, which is kind of the same thing in.
Is that like in Asia?
Yeah,
South China Sea, I think, around there.
Right.
And there's actually a couple different places, but anyways, yeah.
So I kind of had the joke prepared too. I was like, well, when it came to this relationship, we know who actually gave a shit. Am I
Oh no, no, no,
right?
no!
Yes.
Someone needs to stop this man.
No, no. He's
Oh,
Morbin, Mountain Walk. He's Morbin. I actually I did watch the new Doctor Strange film, and it was all right. I wasn't like I didn't walk out of the theater like wow, but I didn't walk out of the theater like ugh. You know, it was just kind of like
so
eh.
is it just like so? What's up the deal with the Morbin movie? Is it because nobody saw it initially, but then people just memed it back to life? So they're like,
That so
wait
yeah,
a
it's
minute,
getting a sequel apparently, and
Wait, no way, really?
I'm not kidding. It's getting a sequel. I keep reading this, and you know, people are saying, "Look at what you did," Twitter and Reddit. But like, I, I, you know, like I guess in the sequel, he's gonna just have to say it's Morbin time because the whole meme is that it's like everyone
Yeah,
stand back, I'm Morbin, or it's Morbin time,
yeah,
and the
I
idea
mean,
is
man,
the idea is that you know like that they don't say that in the film you know like at all so
yeah. Obviously.
but if for those who aren't aware because I didn't see it in theater but it was one of the properties that Sony bought from Marvel after they
Right.
bankrupted themselves in the 90s making shitty comics um
Yeah.
and so it's like a Spider-Man film so or it's like Spider-Man or Venom or the
The
couple of
Sony.
movies that they have
Yeah.
that Sony has and and
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
assuming the movie was made probably because they were going to lose the what do you call it the IP you know like they were
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
yeah,
lose like it
the
was gonna
rights and
expire.
trademark.
Right, right.
I,
Yeah,
I I mean this is why
licensing. There we
this is
go.
why we had the Amazing Spider-Man films made because it was like oh, hold on we cannot lose we
Yeah,
cannot lose our ownership of these and let them return to Marvel and I mean
yeah,
like it's this is the way most you know trademark and copyright
yeah,
kind of things work. This is why you don't sell your properties or you know probably first off don't bankrupt your company with shitty comics but you know that apparently couldn't be done
yeah.
so yeah but Morbius
Yeah,
was
the
one
90s
of
were.
the lesser ones that they sold off to avert you know bankruptcy
Yeah. I
and
think.
it did terrible and I mean I think it made back its film budget but obviously did not make back its marketing budget.
Yeah, you need to.
um
Your gross needs to be twice as much, more or less, as much as the film costs to produce. So if it costs 80 million to produce, napkin math says about 160 million it has to gross like overall to like break even. And
Or you
then
need a clever meme campaign to drag your film back from the grave.
yeah,
That's
that was.
Right. So,
Yeah.
speaking of the, so yeah, to kind of get back to your question, Mountain Walk. What happened was, and so Amber Heard divorced Johnny Depp right as in 2016, right as they were filming up the final Pirates movie, and what happened
Amber
was,
Heard was the redhead from Aquaman, right?
yeah, she's the
Yes.
actress for and others properties. Now she becomes one of the figures of Me Too, obviously. And so what happens
Because she
is
stood up
she
to
writes.
big, powerful man Johnny Depp and said he was a horrible abuser after she cut his
And
finger off.
well, we'll get to that. But what happened was,
Sorry.
what get this thing is that in 2018, wrote an op-ed in the Washington Post, apparently with some ghostwriting help from the ACLU and some other, NGOs. And yeah, she accuses him of all this abuse allegations, stuff, and this caused Johnny Depp to be fired from his role as Jack Sparrow, from the character he plays, and he just, he lost his role into the Fantastical Beast series as well because of this.
Right, I
He was
forgot about
basically,
that.
Massive loss of both reputation and like financial gain from these roles and huge
Yeah,
loss of respect. People thought he was a monster, an abuser. They thought all the worst possible things about him, right?
yeah.
yes,
If they were
and
stupid.
so in late 2019, he files a defamation lawsuit against Amber Heard. And what through the proceedings of all this, now people had actually still said that, wait a minute, something's not right. Like Amber Heard has the BDS, kind of personality where they flip flop. It's a disorder thing where someone can be,
Like
happy
bipolar
on one
disorder?
day,
I think it's bipolar
kind
disorder.
of, but it's a lot more. It's like, so bipolar could be like switch between happy and sad very quickly, whereas BD is like
Is
positive,
that
like
like when you?
look
Is it? That's actually really similar. That's funny you bring that up. That's really similar to when I start to morb. When I'm starting to morb, actually, like my personality, like it starts to radically shift. To my morbed personality. Like I mean, it's like I'm two different people when I'm completely morbed out.
Karn says
It's.
Depp morbed all over Amber Turd and her lawyers. Stand back, Mountain Walk. I'm morbing.
I can't help myself. There's something wrong with me. I
Morbin
think
Walk.
yeah. So what happened is, so the lawsuit happened. So Johnny Depp sues her for the amount of 50 million for the, well, no, he actually had two lawsuits. One in the UK because the tabloids there republished the story from the
Ooh,
Washington Post.
libel laws really, they're fucked in the
Then
UK.
he also sued. Yeah, well, then he also sued in, actually, not in California where she was, but in Virginia, for the
Which is confusing.
well,
Did they
I think
live in
they did
Virginia?
that. Well, he does. Well, he kind of was at that point. Well, the reason they put the court there because I think it's due to the law being more evenly balanced because California, through years of activism, legislation, pressure from, the feminists, the libel law, defamation against a woman basically is very difficult to prove. It's heavily biased in favor of the woman's claim, and
Yeah, I only
especially in
live here. I
family
have no
court.
idea. No, I know exactly what you're
Well,
talking
that's
about.
why he did it in Virginia. I mean, the only comparable lawsuit thing I kind of remember is when Maddox sued
Dick
Dick
Masterson
Masterson
and
and
the lol
a
suit.
bunch of others. Yeah, and he tried to he sued them in the wrong state. Like he sued them all in New York when the majority of the defendants lived in California.
California, like there's a
Yeah.
jurisdiction issue there, even though it's happening on the
Well,
internet. But
I think he did that because he wanted to sue Asterios as well as Weber Shandwick.
Asterios was the Greek guy, right? Asterios Kokonos.
Yeah, yeah. He was the one who cut ties to Maddox and then made like a whole Christmas album of songs calling him a cuck in each of them.
I mean, at the end of the day, he was right. Like he was objectively a
Well,
cuck.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He defended it, I think, and the thing is, it's like you try to sue. I mean, you're suing somebody because they made fun of you on the internet.
I can't imagine anyone having their downfall based on people making fun of them on the internet. That's
never happened before.
That's never happened and will never happen
No.
again, I presume. It's a baffling state of affairs, to say the least.
Yeah,
That's right.
I mean, it's kind of, some of it is mockery, some of it is being, pushed too far, and it it's a well. So this was the case. So this case now, unfortunately, Johnny Depp did not win it in the UK, but when it came to the
Really? So he
yeah,
did not win his defamation suit, or it was a libel suit, I presume, right? Because it was printed.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Well, he didn't win it in the UK, but he won. But in this case, in the US, yeah, they won. The defendants found that on almost all the counts, Johnny Depp was in fact defamed, and only on like one count was Amber Heard, on her countersuit, was
So
liable.
now, if I recall,
So
right, he won 15 million, and she won
yes,
she won
2
2
million.
in
But
like.
you also have to, yeah.
But then Johnny Depp only gets 10.4 because what do you call it? Damages, not damages. Penalty charges are capped at 400K or so, right?
Yeah, that's what they said. Something like that, or maybe it was 250. I'm trying to remember.
It's capped at a certain amount, right? Now, my question is, does the 2 million net against the 10, or does the 2 million net against the 5? Right? Would it, or how does that work?
I have no idea.
I would say it's I think
It should net against the 5. I mean,
Yeah, well, I think it's yeah. The point is Johnny Depp is not on the hook really for any of the amount. It's Amber Heard, and you have to keep in mind.
Because any money that he gave her, she would be obligated to give him back, right?
Yeah, so what happened was,
But she doesn't have $10 million, right? That's what she's saying.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, you also have to keep in mind is that when jurors award amounts, it's also like it's a testament to how much did they believe the story. Now, Johnny Depp sued for 50 million and he gets 15 in damages. You know, he gets 15 out of it. Amber Heard's countersued for 100 million and she only got 2 million. So that's kind of the way the jury sort of weighed, which claim was true. And with the majority of them siding with Johnny Depp and saying that, yeah,
Well, but
Amber
they're
Heard's
kind of
statements,
saying they're both telling the truth, right?
right? But
I mean, like if someone was completely lying on their case, you would award them nothing.
right, but I would, yeah, I don't think Johnny Depp's like is like the best judge of character as well. And I know he's done a lot of screwed up stuff in his life, but like when it came to all
What,
the
talking
tapes
about
that
assassinating the president of the United States? Come on, that's a totally normal thing for a sane person to do.
yeah,
I
okay,
mean, that's like not even that. I mean, if we're talking about like what a lot of people do, a lot of people have said that. So it's like, is that even that weird? That's just like kind of normal for our crazy society. So, although I'm not saying like you should say or do that, of course, disavow.
All I'm saying, if he walked into a pit of no.
Oh no! Oh, no.
Mountain Walk
No,
tackles
no.
Ghost. No.
No, what are you doing?
Oh, cool. Yes. Um. So that's the case. So I think I saw that she may have opened up an OnlyFans,
What?
and
No.
I saw that,
No.
but I thought that was just a meme.
That's got to
or
be a joke. Come on, I
Yeah,
have to
like-
look this up.
I hope she didn't, because I mean, someone said like I would probably think eventually, but I would imagine like maybe 5 months down the line, and not less than 5 days. But
Right, yeah, who knows?
it's of course the
No,
memes
they're just
came out.
joking about it.
The memes came out. One of which was the one scene where in Dead Man's Chest where they found the thing, and Colonel actually posted like, "You were actually telling the truth." He's like, "Of course, I do it all the time, but nobody believes me."
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's like I love watching those opportunities sail right by me. You know, it's about like doing the right thing, and one of them, I think.
Yeah, but there was one meme I made. It was a low effort one. It's kind of like, imagine Davy Jones just looking at like she's the only man. He's the only guy who could ever approach Amber Heard and actually leverage. He goes like, "Do you fear death?"
Do you fear death? You have to say it. You have to say it with like the extra emphasis on death.
Yeah, but I say death.
That
Where
actor,
it's
I think,
like-
did an excellent job on Davy Jones.
Yeah.
Yes, very well.
That's Bill Nye, the same guy that was it was his Simon Pegg's dad in Shaun of the Dead, also in Hot Fuzz, also in Underworld, and a bunch of stuff.
Is he like the Elder in Underworld?
Yes, he's the vampire elder guy that is very awesome and cool looking.
It's been forever since I've seen those Underworld films. I just remember, what was her name? The Resident Evil chick was in those in a skin tight suit. That's about what I remember from any.
Wait, was
Mila
Jovovich?
Yeah, it's Mila Jovovich, isn't it?
Really? I thought it was a different girl, like a Kate something or other. Let me check.
I thought it was Mila Jovovich.
All right, we'll find out in about 2.5, 69 seconds. Okay, so the first one, Kate Beckinsale. I was right.
Oh, you're right. Remember much Kate Beckinsale, but I don't know. They look kind of similar, but not. No, yeah, they're different.
I mean, yeah, I agree.
Yes, there's been. So the I think the highlights of the trial were just all the testimonies. People, Amber Heard's.
I would say that the
actions.
true highlight of the trial was the great Nick Rekieta getting to 10 million, like 100 million, like views on YouTube. That's the real winner from all this. That's the
pretty
the
good,
big
yeah.
W. Good
Yeah.
for Nick Rekieta.
Yeah,
that guy.
I think the
That guy's
Rittenhouse
awesome.
coverage. the Rittenhouse coverage blew his channel, and this was the final. This was the just an additional boost because these segments now I think he'll give people like clips and highlights from the proceedings where they'll show like the one part where the testimony just like they'll highlight Amber Heard's body language and how like the fake tears she was crying. Well, I just kind of said, but the way her crying was.
Now, Yellow Lantern. I, for one, believe that she believed she was crying.
I mean, if she really is bipolar or has any sort of mental illness like that, I mean, yeah, I mean, it could all be very genuine. I mean, when you get like
she
that,
believes
like
what she's doing.
Yeah, I mean, you're I mean, reality isn't even the way that everyone else sees it. So, if she got it, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but she stayed on her meds.
Yes, there is a tiny bit of sympathy I have for her because I know some of this
Why?
abuse and things wasn't in control. Because, like I said, I think I remember Razorfist made this point. It's like you have to consider that in some cases with her disorder, a lot of this abuse couldn't be like a lot of the stuff she would do was kind of out of her control as well. But it doesn't erase any sort of wrongdoing. But it does kind of like
out of her control.
She didn't have this. Well, because that's what happens when BDS people, like BDS has that thing, like people suffer. It's not like bipolar disorder, where bipolar, you go from happy to sad. This one is like passive to aggressive. Like, you could be happy and, caring 1 second and then all of a sudden you attack somebody. You're very hostile to them. You're like a pissed off wasp, ready to sting everyone and everything in sight. That's kind of the difference between that and bipolar disorder.
Yeah, I don't really feel too bad for her. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, not too, but like, I say I have a ounce of pity, but not necessarily sympathy.
Nah, I don't really give a fuck.
The thing is, she'll never.
Like, I'm sorry, I just can't care.
Yeah, it's kind of thing is like she basically is out of the job. I mean, Johnny Depp found like he's now in a band with a bunch of people with a.
I'm of the mind that you go try. Like this is the thing. This is the same as my opinion for Ethan Ralph. You take a swing at someone. Whatever happens to you next, you deserve whatever you get.
That's right.
You get your ass beat for taking a swing at someone. You 100% deserve whatever they do to you afterwards. You volunteered. You volunteered at that point.
Didn't Cog admit in a video that he was
Ethan Ralph admitted that he would go to them. In messages, he did. He invited them to him because he's a dumbass. He's a fucking dumbass.
On the one hand, that was after he knew they were coming, but I don't know if he knew that Cog was gonna bring a friend. Well, it's someone to hit him from behind. So it's.
Well, he ran right up at the guy and then tried to mug them. Like he got what he fucking deserved, man. He attempted to mug them, dude. Like, are you kidding me? Like, if someone rushes up at you and grabs at your cell phone, they're trying to rob you by any normal measure. Like,
I mean, you're basically assaulting someone, right? I think under the legal.
It's like the legal definition. You're trying to assault someone. Like,
on the one hand, the problem I think really you look at is when, on the one hand, Cog did sort of there is premeditation on Cog's part.
Premeditation to do what? Go see someone? And bug them?
No,
Paparazzi's not illegal.
No,
it's obnoxious, but like it's not illegal.
The live stream clip, he said like, if somebody pays me enough money, I will go with a friend and I will beat the crap out of Ralph. And I just don't.
I mean, obviously you shouldn't say that. He's a dumb welfare queen and an idiot. Like, I'm not gonna dispute that fact at all. But like. Ethan Ralph is 100% in the wrong on this. Like, 100%. Like, I have no mercy for anyone that takes a swing at someone that is not approaching you. Like, they were keeping their distance. They were filming them. Was it stalking? Probably. Was it harassment? Maybe. But it wasn't assault until the idiot took a swing at them. Like,
well, the problem was, Cog admits in a video after he deleted, he said, oh yeah, I struck Ethan Ralph first.
What?
So,
no, that's not what was on the video there. Do my eyes deceive me? What are you
Well, he
talking
deleted the
about?
video.
Look, I've seen
Well,
the
he
video
deleted.
of this.
No, he deleted the video. This was one after they stalked him. He actually made a where he was bragging about it. He even revealed a lot of too much. He even told me, "Oh, the guy who beat him up,
And
yeah,
I
he's my
assume that the
brother-in-law."
Portuguese police are arresting him right now for admitting to committing a crime, right?
Not really, but I think the police report will take a little while because you would probably have to notify the UK's embassy, and they're gonna have to basically say like,
What,
"Hey,
the UK
listen,
just go,
there's."
"Oh, is this your welfare queen?" Oh yeah, that's ours.
Well, it depends if there's an if there's an extradition process.
Hey, you want
Like
to
I said,
extradite this guy? Maybe just buy him a $30 plane ticket. Also, Lotus, I'm gonna be in PNW from the 6th to the 9th, and I might be in Portland on the 7th. So if you're in that area, I'm down. I don't know. I think that Cog is dumb and stupid and a loser and should not have done what he did. But I think Ralph got exactly what he fucking deserved, taking a swing at a guy.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Like,
That's just stupid.
it's
Just like, I mean,
no, like,
Yeah.
there's no reason at all anyone should do that, and it's a dumb. Like, this is the Boogie fallacy, you know? Like, Boogie does not have to open his door and go out and shoot a gun and get arrested, for doing what he's doing. Yeah, for what he did. But he's such a dumbass that he runs out there and shoots into the air. If I'm in and around Seattle, Portland's too far. No, I'm gonna be in Snohomish, and then I'm gonna drive to Portland to see one of my friends and hang out with people in that area. Lotus, I'm gonna make a day of it. But no, I mean, like, yeah, it's like anyone that's like one, criminal case away from not being able to see their kids anymore or go to jail should have the common sense to not take a swing at someone or engage in someone. But, we're not dealing with someone with a triple-digit IQ, unfortunately.
Like I said, I saw all the streams and things, and if I'm a prosecutor when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing, because like I said, he's handing in all the footage, including the one stream where, like, yeah, you could admit like maybe Ralph is like an asshole victim of the situation from a lot of because of all the people that have
An
problems and
asshole
gripes with him.
victim? What do you mean an
Or,
asshole victim?
well, maybe an
what does that mean?
What's an asshole
Oh,
victim? This is a new concept.
It's a stupid TV tropes kind of. It's a TV tropes term, or like unsympathetic. I guess to a lot of people, you may say like, "Oh, well, he's
Oh, I get
unsympathetic."
it. So I get it.
Oh.
Oh, right. So it's like when you morph out and like you do something that's really base, but like you hurt some other people occasionally. Like
Oh wait, you're
kind
near
of like the
Snohomish,
asshole.
Lotus. Okay, we might hang on a different day then, because I'll be down in Portland, I think on the 7th, but maybe on the 9th I'll go hang. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
BRB.
I mean, the real stuff happened afterwards. I mean,
What was the real
some of
stuff?
well, the America versus the
Oh!
Project Perfect blow up.
So, okay, I need to hear your take on the case of the mysterious femboy and transgender clip on the maybe it was Nick's Twitter account, maybe it's not. I'm just curious, what's your take on that? Was that Nicholas? Was that Nikki? Was he watching that video?
Well, it took a little. I was skeptical about whether it was him or not, but after looking at the evidence for and against, both there, there was the farms thread, there was the people online, there was the Telegram posts. It looks like this was a hoax.
Really?
It's more, yeah.
So you're
Because
saying it's a hoax that fooled all of his generals, right? And that he
Yeah, they
basically,
all-
because he didn't tweet out about it, he didn't put it in his secret Telegram group where he sends his new alts. You're saying this was a very cleverly done
Well, it was
hoax.
it was actually so it was actually basically I think it was a troll mentally. It fooled a lot of people. It fooled because like I said, I don't follow Nick that closely. I don't
No,
see what he's
I
up
don't
to.
either. But like, I don't know. The
Well, the truth
evidence
is-
the evidence seems convincing based on Paulie's
Well-
Come Detective video, but
Well, the problem with the thing is some of the errors and inconsistencies got pulled up when many of Nick's friends, one of them actually pulled it back.
so
when
why was
realizing it
Ralph
wasn't
following the account? That's what I'm curious
Well,
about.
I think he just assumed it was Mr. But the problem is the Mr. Krabs. So this was his alt account. The one he used was called Mr. Krabs 9. But the
Okay.
problem is that this is not his last banned account. His burner account was Mr. Krabs 5000, and the one that's in question was called Mr. Krabs 9000. And the problem with Nick is that Nick never reuses a name ever, and it was not posted on his. He doesn't
The
use
guy
generic
who claimed it was
SpongeBob.
fake admitted to doctoring shit. What shit did he doctor, Lotus? I'm curious about this. So you're saying he doesn't ever reuse the same name, and so therefore going from
No.
Mr. Krabs 5000, he wouldn't go to Mr. Krabs 9000.
No, and he on his Telegram he actually posted what was going to be his next burner account was something called like Punished Hoopla, and the problem was Nick he's IP banned. He can't make a new account.
But he can get like a
from an
VPN
email.
and some shit, right?
Yeah, and he had to go somewhere to use a VPN to make the burner account, and this one lasted a week before it was banned again. And the problem is, so many of his like Scott Greer, Classical Theist, Milo Yiannopoulos, Kai John Doyle, and Dalton Cloudfelter.
Who's Dalton Clodfelt?
He's one of the. They actually corroborated that Nick would never announce the account in a large Instagram group chat like he usually does, and he actually posted that he actually went after the guy who was behind it. So the Cloud went after the 3 accounts behind. One of them had the username Trad Nazi, which they believed that it was Broseph. Broseph was the.
Oh, I know Bosef.
Yeah,
Bosef is a good dude.
No, Broseph, not.
Oh, Brosef. That's not Bosef. Okay.
Yeah, Broseph, I think, was the guy that was let go after he made a really bad joke about the Wakusha massacre.
I can't imagine.
Nick I mean,
Nick definitely didn't make a pretty bad joke about the Wakusha massacre.
No, it was him. No,
I know.
I think the thing is, he never posts. So this account was never posted, and then it started tweeting in an uncharacteristic manner before it vanished.
Hold on. Winston donates $10 and says, "What is PMW? The Portland thing. Also, Ralph and the Groypers got my man Ghost Politics banned from Twitter." And then I need to go read the rest of it. Apparently so. One sec.
It could be, or that.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is always the issue, right? Was it him or was it someone else? It's...
an Antifa account was responsible for taking down Flamenco and Gators Twitter accounts. I think someone an infamous guy by the name of Chad Loader admitted to
Ghost Paul. So I'm gonna try to get on the casino next week or the week after to spill insider dirt you have on Ralph and America First as revenge for going after Ghost. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like spilling your purse like that. Like, I mean, I get it. Like they fucked with you, and Ralph is not a sympathetic character. I wouldn't put yourself out there like that. But I mean, you do you, Winston. But thank you so much for the support as well. But Yo Lantern, Lotus is saying that there was a dude claiming it was fake and admitted to doctoring shit. He edited some of the photos that were supposed to be evidence of it being his account, and then used that to say it was fake. Yeah, I do recall that, like, they took out like the timestamps to make it an obvious forgery. You have insider knowledge from Ghost Politics that it was them. So does that mean that Ghost Politics got a message about who specifically flagged his account? I don't think they don't give that information, right? I mean,
no, that's a bit because unless it's like that one time when the lady from Twitter like basically told what tweets, like remember when Sargon of Akkad got his account banned, he she said the specific tweets that were flagged down, and
Was
I
it
don't really
the I
know.
wouldn't even grape you?
It was
Oh,
either
no.
that or the homosexual interracial pornography that he tweeted at a bunch of accounts to like troll them.
Well, yes, I do recall
Yeah, it
that.
was.
But also,
Yeah,
Winston says they were bragging about it in Discord servers, I believe is what Ghost said. But Ghost Politics, of course, of Ghost Capitalist Radio. Lotus Machine, sir, you are here. Can you debunk what Yellow Lantern said about this being an elaborate forgery? Oh no, he's still muted. He's still
yeah.
muted.
Well, like I think
He's
some
morbing,
people.
probably.
Yeah, I think it's inconclusive at the best because the foreign evidence just some of it falls through, and the problem is many of the accounts that on Twitter that posted evidence that it was fake, as well as many of them got banned because, like I said, they get mass reported, and then they get because some of these guys are part of the American First inner circle, and Twitter probably
You're saying they're
can
not
tell some of
supposed
these
to have
people,
Twitter accounts because they've been banned before?
yeah, well, yeah, they have
'Cause
tons of
look, I'm
burners.
not saying I agree with their banning. I'm just saying, like ban evasion is a rule that they usually hide behind when they reban people.
Yeah,
But
or they could just ban you just for the heck of it because you follow. So this is why, like, when Nick does a space on one of his burner accounts, get, I don't want to like be
you
in
don't want
it
to get
because there
tagged in it.
wasn't.
Sensible.
Yeah, well, no, what happened was last December he did a space on it, and it like apparently a Twitter employee or like a blue also got into the space an argument and just said you're all banned and like banned like hundreds of people who actually never committed a single violation and just poof they were all gone.
Elon cannot get in there quick enough, can he?
No, the deal that he has is still like only like a few months away because that's when he officially takes over Twitter.
Well, the big deal was he got rid of the margin loan, which was like one of the big hiccups about it. Now it's mostly an equity. It's an equity deal, which is much better, honestly, for him and his financial well-being as well as probably keeping. Now, I mean, he's not gonna keep the company private for that long. Like eventually, Twitter will again be a public company. But the good thing is it'll be like 3 to 5 years or less, depending on if he. I think he's just gonna go in there and he's gonna see that this company can never make money and probably get out of there in probably like I don't know a couple years or so. Just be like, nope,
So
this can't be fixed.
after this, when people started doubting the thing, like it's kind of funny is that even many of the blue checks and others who report on this, they came away and said, "I don't think this is real." And I think even like Jared Holt, the so-called hall monitor of the internet, he went on
You're
to
saying
report.
Jared Holt is defending Nick Fuentes in this case?
Well, I don't think he's really defending him, but I don't think, because like I said, he doesn't like him, but he also probably doesn't like many of the other people attacking him who are also on the quote unquote right wing, on the dissident right.
I don't
So
know,
he's like,
man. I mean,
like I
I
said, I think it might be, just I don't think this was a forgery but I think the real came afterwards when Bronze Age perverts and many of his followers started to, you know, pile onto this, and many of them just went after all of them. You know, they went after not just Bap, but someone like Second City Bureaucrat, Just Loki, many others, and they started just, and then people who hated who weren't fans of either, who did have issues, also piled on. Like I saw Joel Davis critiquing Bronze Age
who?
perverts. Joel Davis, the guy from Imperium Press. Do you remember that episode where they debated about China, and like it was a tag team debate. You had Keith Woods, Joel Davis versus Logo Dalius and Haas. It was back in September. There was like a huge and Ralph admittedly guts like these guys. I have no idea what these guys are talking about. This is like one of the reasons why I did the bonus episode on fascism, to kind of like simplify what they were trying to say. But so the teal is like they started criticizing me, and unfortunately, I think Nick kind of lost me when he started, ripping on some of the other. Because, like I said, I know that BAP also has his critics. Some people don't like his,
I've come Oceanside to tell you, Nick Fuentes is a homosexual. He is the gayest man I've ever seen, and I won't hear otherwise.
Go on,
Yeah.
Lotus Machines. um, so,
And I think I heard at some point while I was fiddling with my Bluetooth Evo earbuds that Jared Holt was mentioned, and I was wondering why.
why would
Apparently,
Jared
like-
Holt defend Nick
Well-
from being a raging
Well,
homosexual?
I think what he did. No, it wasn't that allegation. He actually. Do you remember the point brought up when they said Cozy.tv's numbers were manipulated and stuff? He said that the accusation was, the evidence for it was very unsatisfactory.
The numbers are
Now,
being manipulated? That they've done that. Like Andy, whatever his name, did that. They actively opened a bunch of different browser windows, watched the number go up, close them down, watch the number plummet. Like that's not up for debate. That happened. That's how that works. They did it live.
You're talking about what? Well, they did that on Odyssey
numbers
to
are-
Ethan, right?
that is-
Kino.
Uh-huh.
But I don't remember if they did it on Cozy. I remember for sure they did it on Odyssey because yes, on Odyssey, if you have a
No,
tab
that's okay.
open, it counts.
Yeah. No, I remember this pretty clearly. I was on Cozy. You can open up.
Yeah. So
Odyssey.
I do think. Now they were Now many people struck back at BAP, and they started uploading a bunch of his old Stallo forms.
What about the following Aesthetic Boys? I believe it was called accounts.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
what?
that
What?
was-
What is an
I don't
Aesthetic
think
Boys?
that's-
Can someone explain that
was-
to me?
I think that was a jab at BAP because they brought up his old post from the Saliform threads where
I'm sure
it was on the one.
You sound like shit, Lotus.
Yeah,
by the
your
way.
microphone is
You
very
sound
not
like
clear.
No, I mean, no offense, but this
Like-
sounds real bad.
Yeah, the audio quality on your Bluetooth is kind of absolute AIDS.
Also,
Yeah.
speaking of Sallow Forum, there's a lot of crazy stuff on there. Man, I remember reading some of those threads. Crazy
Yes, and I think we want to mention because it's Pride Month, we got to pull up the infamous early days of HIV thread.
stuff.
The giant rainbow ghost is in the works. Don't worry. We'll make sure that we fight the man by having the exact same logo as all the big corporations in the West have, and represent
Nice.
a very
Makes me
very
feel like
subversive
a
and
rebel.
underrepresented movement that is very dangerous to any
Yeah.
form of
I have
establishment
seen
power.
some big ratios from those. Like, didn't the New York, which basketball team? I like these.
The Knicks,
this weirded
the
out.
Nets.
Yeah, well, it was the Nets. Yeah, and then
They're not
they had all
even.
these-
Oh no, they're in Brooklyn now. That's right. They did go back to New York. I was like, the Nets are in Jersey. No, they're not.
used to be, but then they had this account with all the forms of the pride flags, and then he got ratioed to hell because some of those were like still socially unacceptable ones, like the Zootopian one, the Zoophilia, the Pedophilia one, the Metros. A lot of these one, and it just looked ugly too with all the so-called flags in it.
I have a very homosexual cousin, and every time like we get bombarded by pride flags and shit, it's always like I was gonna him like, yo, blank, what do you think about all this shit? And he explained to me that the current pride flag, right? The one that's got the brown, the black line, and then the transgender flag as like a weird triangle. Like the reason
now that you're
the reason that
Ukrainian
one
flag
has
is
any
that too.
presence right now is because that one actually is trademarked. Someone owns that pride flag. But the normal pride flag, right, just the 6 colors and the rainbow, the guy who made that made it public domain so anyone could use it. So all these corporations putting it in their video games and on they all have to go pay that guy for his trademark, for his pride flag that doesn't even aesthetically look better than the free one that literally anyone can use. So
Right.
it's just like, wait, what the fuck? Just use it, like that. My cousin explained this to me. Like his thought is, hey, what the fuck? It's the pride flag. Supposedly everyone under the rainbow is represented by it. Why the fuck would you add all these chevrons and nonsense to it?
It's black. There's no black in the rainbow.
Well, I mean, wouldn't all colors in a
they
single
have-
spectrum be a white? Would maybe a big white flag?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like,
Exactly.
which is, I mean, it's kind of funny. There have been like a meme. I saw a flyer. They had the quote unquote progress flag with the Ukrainian flag colors like folded into it, and I'm like thinking, okay, which one of you guys
They caught on,
means this? Yeah, like I saw there was a
Wait,
flyer of it
what
in,
is
like,
the
Dublin,
progress flag?
Ireland. That's the official name that was given.
Yeah.
And when, of course, it gets ratioed because it's like, this is not progress to people. This is, Spanglerian decline all over again.
Wait, but what is it? I'm just confused.
That's the name they give this new recent flag with the canton and the really ugly
Oh,
looking
so the
color.
trademarked pride flag is the progress flag.
Yeah, it's like the old
Curious,
fucking code. They
no,
call it
Lance,
progress,
back on the-
but which way? What'd you say,
Yeah,
Lotus?
yeah. Go ahead. Shut-
Well, it's like the Faulkner quote. They always call it progress, but which way is it going?
I don't know. It's progressing somewhere though. All right.
Yellow
So
line.
okay, now
I wanted to ask.
Lotus, do you believe without a doubt though that video was definitely Nick, and the fact that he was live on air adjusting his phone at the moment that the tweet was taken down is pretty convincing evidence, right? That it was probably his account.
Uh-huh. And to epically own BAP, he asks all of his fans to send videos of themselves pissing. Very.
I'm sorry. Wait. You're telling me. So they talked about this on Andy's show last week, and I had no idea about like all the pissing shit. I was just like, "What the fuck are they talking about? I haven't heard anything about this." So
there's
After the book,
people like
they asked him to piss on his book.
yeah, they were throwing it in the toilet and all that.
I'm sure it'll flush. And pissing on their own veranda and shit like that. Very.
huh.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was just a slap fight. I think they still take shots.
But wait, Yellow Lantern. I mean, like, based on that, the fact he was on his phone and it got deleted at the same time, you're saying that this elaborate troll waited for the moment he was on stream and on his cell phone with all of his chat calling him a homosexual to delete at that very moment the message to make it look like he had deleted said message?
Sorry, I cut out for a sec.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm just. I mean, if it is, it's a high tier troll, okay. But like, the easier answer is, he just got caught. Like, and if he is a homosexual, yeah, whatever. Happy Pride, Nick. Glad to see you're being honest with yourself. Like I could care less. There are much other reasons I have to dislike him besides him being a homosexual.
I mean, yeah, I don't think BAP or Fuentes are homosexuals, but they not
I think they do.
I don't think neither of them are.
I mean,
Because-
wait, who's accusing this BAP character of being a homosexual?
A lot of the America First as well as Nick, because they bring up his old forum posts from like the Sallow forums, as well as some very questionable. Oh, like he talks about the virtues of some homoerotic subtext of bodybuilders, things in Athens, and some of the more questionable tweets.
He's talked about this recently. It's that the homosexual has an appreciation for the male form. Obviously, Nick does, in a way that a heterosexual person wouldn't, and that what distinguishes the homosexual from the heterosexual is a complete absence of the feminine and an over-familiarity with the feminine character and an alienation from things that are truly masculine, so they sexualize something which would otherwise be naturally inborn within them, which it isn't because they've become socially distant from it.
that's the point that he articulated in regards to homosexual appreciation of the male body. That wasn't a statement like, oh, there's admirable characteristics about the homosexual. That's not the point.
Yeah, there's been some other like I said, I don't pay attention. I think that I just stayed out of this, because Bap has an entertaining
people and doesn't care about context. He does this is Nick's entire shtick. Nick's entire appeal is to throw shit at other people and then whine when they throw shit back at him. And all of his content in between that is just filler for internet addicts.
Yeah, I mean, sounds about right.
Yeah, I actually don't really disagree
Nick
with
is a
that.
chimp, and he has an appeal and a fan base because he chimps. That's how he's always been. That's how he got his start. Charlie Kirk, Nick chimps.
Oh, no, wait a minute. If someone were such a monster to send someone to disturb an event, I mean, knowing Nick's opinion on sending people to people's events to fuck with them, he wouldn't do that. I mean, that would be highly hypocritical. And hilarious.
Yeah, very rude of anyone to...
Yeah, like, come on. They've got, like, an event they're hosting. They put out a lot of time. There's supposed to be a wedding that never happened. You know, there's, like, all this shit. And I'm like, oh, what kind of dick would do that?
What kind of dick would go and interrupt somebody's event?
Yeah, who would do that?
I hope it's not somebody who was working on a mod for a video game.
Yes, I heard about this. So this people are like, oh my gosh, I'm so shocked, and I'm like, yeah, you guys wonder why I wasn't like, ha ha ha, yeah, Tux, how based of a guy this guy? No, because I was just like, okay, he's just, he's trolling this human trash fire, and he's making a Mario mod. And Lotus, you've programmed before. It's not the hardest fucking thing in the world. To put together a Mario mod or some assets. Like, you're not some sort of wonderkid.
The source code for that game has been out for a while, right?
Not as long as you'd think, but yes, the full source code of the game it was like reverse engineered first, and then Nintendo leaked it, quote unquote, by accident. Yeah, yes, exactly. You do not need the full source code to mod it either. Yeah. Lotus is 100% correct on that.
I'm modding right now. No, wait, actually, I'm morbing. That's right.
So yeah, and it just, like I said, I think it is.
But how do you get your ass beat in Portugal twice? That's what I don't get. Like, how and you're closer with him than I am. Why did he go back to Portugal? Doesn't he have a 2-month-old that he should be spending these really important formative years with? Like this is really valuable fucking time to be with your child.
I think he might have also went back to do a checkup after the thing too, and like I said,
does he need to fly to interact with the authorities there, though? I mean, it's the 21st century.
Well, I guess it probably pays more to file a police report in person rather than over, because it just social interaction still counts for something, I guess.
Oh, okay. So you're saying he went there to file a police report? That was his entire reason?
No, I think he went to port the second time around. I think he also I think he was also doing a checkup for his surgery thing. I think that's also probably one of the reasons.
Wait, they couldn't just refer him to a doctor in the States?
Or maybe he just wanted to enjoy the sights and then just come back. I mean, hey, I'm not the one.
All right. I mean, that seems like look, I've traveled. I myself have traveled too. Like, I enjoy traveling. It's just if that was my experience traveling, I probably wouldn't go back. A bunch of four dudes jumped me and stole my purse. I'd probably avoid that country.
Yeah, to get his purse back. How else is he supposed to get his purse back?
Well, at least it could be worse. I mean,
footage?
I mean, Lisbon has a few areas which it is kind of seedy, but compared to a lot of American cities, I probably.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you could compare it to Detroit or Chicago.
No, I just think most I just think I think just most American cities are really in the huge like crime waves. I mean, it's the post 1960s,
Well, I
all over
mean, when
again.
you defund the police and threaten and intimidate them and, let a bunch of petty criminals off, and some hard criminals too, like the guy who killed that Goldman Sachs banker on that train, who had 20 prior offenses, including attempting to murder someone with a gun. Shockingly. Sometimes the 20th one, he succeeds at killing someone.
The worst problem is I just heard a story. There was a fugitive, like, Mexican drug cartel gangbanger. This just happened. He just murdered like a grandfather and his two grandsons, and that just happened in Cedarville, Texas.
Not surprising.
That's extremely tragic and extremely angry, because it's like this guy was in jail for murdering a police officer. So like he was probably, at this I'm surprised capital
He
punishment
was in
wasn't
jail
applied to
for
him.
murdering a police officer, and it's like, we gotta go easy on this guy. This is the thing. They always sell
And he
the
broke
easy
out.
on crime, like we're just letting out shoplifters, and
He
no,
broke
you're
out, like,
not.
he breaks out, he murders like the grandfather and his the four kids, and dies in a shootout with police. And I'm like thinking to myself, this
Oh,
won't ever,
rest in pieces, I guess.
yeah, this will never get the wall-to-wall coverage, because this is a guy who is a fugitive, who really the lesson you take from this is that this kind of person should have been, sent to an appointment with the Lord for judgment.
Well,
Not
if anyone deserves to be rotting in our prison system, probably that guy was among them.
Well,
if anyone that deserves to have their freedoms, and were they at least a U.S. citizen, or were they not even a U.S. citizen?
no, they weren't. It was a
So for one, they shouldn't even be in the country. For one.
No.
So that's
The same thing.
five people that should be alive that are not, right?
Yes, because like I said, in many ways, what BLM's goal in a lot of this defund the police is not only just
Hey, don't make fun of BLM.
centralize.
They cashed out, man. Those guys know their grift.
I'm surprised they have an on and off switch with the Ford Foundations and all the other NGOs, because like I said, when in 2016, when one of their members murdered 5 police officers in
Yeah, that was
whole
the Dallas
stuff.
guy, right? The guy they murdered with that drone.
Well, yeah, like they had to. It's kind of funny. It's like you think it's weird, but like you're like, well, this dude, like expert, like he just murdered 5 police officers. He's already on the thing. Like he's done an extreme amount of, like, let's not send any more officers. Let's not let anyone else get hurt. So
Yeah,
we'll
let's send in the
home.
bomb squad, the bomb squad bot to deal with this, and go home.
I mean, it worked.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm not. Look, I'm not saying they shouldn't have done that. All right, there's an active
But, like,
shooter
the
situation,
problem
and
with
your job is to defuse the active shooter situation, right? Not loiter around and wait till they say it's Morbin time in the film.
Well, it like I said, it was and then the thing is, this was all at the same time. Like 3 police officers were also murdered by another one over, because like 3 in Baton Rouge. I mean, people really forget this speak out for BLM activism was basically turned off because, again, really bad optics to have one of your guys with the explicit intended purpose to attack police officers, and especially if they were white. Like that was clear from his.
I think
posts on Facebook.
I think murdering police officers at all is probably not good optics in general.
No.
I think, like, hey, optics, bro, optics. Like, no, you've lost the optics battle at that point.
Well, the problem is that when your side has total media control and narrative, the ability to spin a narrative, people won't have to care that much.
That's not true. They don't have control of Joe Rogan.
Well,
they don't have control of a lot of sources
they
where
kinda
millions
do.
and millions of people get their information from. That's not true at
They
all.
kind of do. I mean,
No, they
Joe Rogan
don't.
did kind of back down. They took away a lot of his episodes from Spotify. I don't know if you ever
Oh,
noticed
no, it's not on Spotify, but it's still on the YouTube archives.
that. Oh no, they've taken some of them from there as well.
Taking them off
Yeah,
YouTube?
Well, I don't know if you. I don't think Rogan does. He have a YouTube channel, or is it just
I think he
clips?
does. I'm pretty sure he still has his YouTube. I mean, he just doesn't live stream there anymore.
Right. But it's still a thing, like, official censorship can happen via soft power, and
I
be
wouldn't
used.
say it's. I wouldn't say it's soft power. I would say that they are actively giving orders and having them followed. Like
Well, yeah,
that's.
it's
I think
not
that's
good.
absolutely a fact. Is that they're telling people who to censor and when to censor. Like I don't think that's disputable at all.
Yeah,
Like they are
it was
100%
just, I
state
mean,
actors acting in concert with
that being
corporate
said, like I
actors.
said, well, back to the point. The problem with, like I said, the push to federalize take away local, it also results in a lot of officers.
Well, I
just
mean,
being
like you saw
deployed.
today, they arrested Peter Navarro. They sent in their brown shirts and arrested Peter Navarro. Literally, they dragged him away in chains to go to their sham committee hearing.
Yeah, well, they're also pretty.
That's your national police. That's what BLM is pushing for.
Yeah.
You know,
And the
like, it's
problem
the
is
goal
that-
is the goal is to create a national police force that, you know, obeys political leaders. Like I don't think there's any dispute over that, right?
And the problem is you also get lax. You get like officers that are like less well trained, so it creates a feedback loop where one makes a fatal mistake, and it just takes one narrative control, like immediate narrative spin, to just burn down half the country all over again.
I mean, let's be fair. It was like 40 cities and like only 50 people died. I wouldn't call that a massive destruction of life in a country of 350 million people.
But you also have to
Small
consider
potatoes.
that the problem is the murder rates increased heavily. Like, we had
Well,
like a
yeah,
30%
you're letting out
spike.
criminals and you're, you know, taking away police resources. Like this isn't rocket science.
Well, the problem,
mean-
like I said, it's not just an effect of lives lost or money. Socially and culturally, the force has been extremely negative. I mean, monuments being toppled, things.
Who cares? It's a statue. Grow up. It's a statue, man. It means nothing.
Well, the problem
People
is
are
that
what
you're
matter,
also
and you're the people, and you're still here.
But the problem with
You can't
the
get
youth is that
obsessed
it
with your
also-
false idols, man.
Well, I know you're kind of. Are you trolling me here?
I'm not. I really don't care about statues. I really don't. I
Well,
mean, like,
the problem is
besides
not only
like an
does it-
artistic
sacrifice
appreciation,
every member
possibly,
of
that's about it, you know?
demographic to save one statue.
Well, the problem you see is it's more of a metaphysical value, not just about
A metaphysical
the-
value. What do you mean by metaphysics?
Well,
Like metaphysical
the problem is
value?
It shows, it shows that well, first of all, it's a humiliation ritual to have your heroes be shat upon, and
But
you
they're
know,
not my
the
heroes.
metaphysics
They're
is
your
in
heroes.
short, the why of something. If you that was
Sorry,
it.
Lotus?
I said metaphysics is in short the why of something.
The why of what?
well,
The why of something. Why something is.
well, it's just not just the loss of the ascendancy of a hateful ideology that essentially tells that roughly 60% of the population is born with an inherent evilness to them that no
So
amount
like
of
original
repentance-
sin, or
Yes.
No.
Yes, but
Well, it's,
they're saying we're
kind of-
taking the
label.
concept of original sin and just applying it to a race of people,
yes.
kind of
Well,
demonizing them in a way.
I remember.
I see that.
Yeah, well, that's what they for, and of course, it's the worship of the out group. Out groups or minorities. You see that everywhere, especially this month. You
It's
also have
it's xenophilia, basically. So, like anything that is, I mean, most leftist thought is like anything that is sort of like, say, traditional or normative in a sane society, like pretty much most sane societies anywhere on the planet. So, like some level of xenophobia or tribalism. Well, this is kind of normal. So, like, Western.
I don't
sort of
know,
thought
man.
less-
I only see the Middle Eastern flags not having the rainbows. I'm just saying. You're saying majority of societies are normal, but I don't know. I think that the
Well,
facts
no, I
dispute
mean-
you on that.
Well, that's really. I mean, that's only in the last like 100+ years or so. I mean, that's not the entire history of humanity. But It's a different sort of situation. In some respects, the current sort of leftist postmodernism is a reaction against modernist thought, against any sort of like ideas of like there being any kind of good, things like that. So normal sort of tendencies are vilified, right? Sort of typical human nature. Like, oh well, this is obviously bad, so we need to do the opposite.
Wait, what's
It's kind
obviously
of
bad?
dialectical. Well, xenophobia, right? I mean, obviously, at a certain point, like if you're, like, a person that's from a different country comes into your country, oh, well, we need to execute them. Obviously, that's wrong, but that's not like the relationship, like how tribalism or in-group favoritism kind of works, right? Like people just don't go around like murdering people in civilized society. That's not exactly how that works, but that's how the sort of powers that be sort of portray it, right? Like, oh yeah, like it's only motivated by hatred for these other people, and they just they're scared of them, so it's actually weakness. I mean, it's just it's kind of silly, but.
It's a weird thing because I actually saw there was a take from a locked account that probably gets banned again because a lot of people when the response. So someone said it's like we have a thing where it's not dehumanization; it's also humanization as well. You have
I'm sorry, wait, say again. Humanization?
like
Go on.
you dehumanize all the good things of people.
No, I heard the
You humanize
dehumanize, but I was like, you're talking about humanization.
It's kind of weird. So let me. I think I found this.
I know, that's why I'm asking you to elaborate.
Let me see if I can. I found the. This is the guy. This was a lock account. He said, a lot of evil stems not just from dehumanization of the good, but also the humanization of the bad. The issue, it's like it's not really, it's not this alienating sort of individualism. It's that you see something that's clearly evil. You see something like something that's ugly, something that's just like it instantly triggers your instincts to say avoid or like be disgusted by. But it's like you said, oh, you have to, say you like this or you love this.
Where has it said that?
Well, it's kind of a thing where like,
well, I don't read social cues, so explain it to me.
Well, the thing is, it's he kind of brings up that old NRX trope of the America is a communist country. You care too much.
Right. You've been pushing this bullshit line for weeks. Please continue.
So I think his point.
America is not a communist nation. America is a fascist country, and it's been that way for a while. It's just lame. It's just lame. It's just lame because it is. It's super lame.
Well, I think, like I said, America, more precisely, is an anti-fascist country.
I would disagree completely.
Yeah, well,
America is actively working in a 100% fascist way.
Well,
unless Mussolini's a retard, that's all I'm saying.
Well, the thing is, I actually found a good. So when people talk about the whole thing with fascism, they're only referring to a completely twisted definition that's,
I'm referring to Mussolini's definition, but okay.
Yeah. Historical
What's Mussolini's definition?
Well,
said corporatism and fascism are basically identical. We have corporatism, which is fascism.
Well, I would say fascism is a right-wing Hegelian authoritarian force.
Corporatism is.
So like,
because they're using it in different ways. I'm actually quite familiar with corporatism.
So like, the historical fascism is basically the government of Italy from 1922 to 1943. But categorical fascism is a name given to the set of right-wing governments that came to power in the interbellum period on the backs of the demobilized World War I vets. They were very different from each other. They've took together the name of
from popular elections, right?
Yeah, but now we have the concept of things that are not fascism called fascism. A typical fascist term is like it's a way of saying it's a pentalogical term that said like when you call something a fascist or a fascism, it's just a way of saying that's something that's not good. Where it's intellect
That's
fascism. It's
definitely
this is
not the
current.
way I'm using the term.
Yeah. Well, now fascism.
You know, I'm literally
is in-
describing the way in which my government is acting
well,
in
like I
concert
said,
with
America
corporate
is more-
actors. I mean, like,
Well, you also have to consider like the reason why America is a communist country. This thing is because you have to realize corporate America and Marxism and corporate they basically have the same goals, tactics, and interests. We have to like small shareholders, small holders, they're the main obstacle to a Marxism because they have a stake in their land, property, and labor. Most Marxists, once they gain political control, do not have the patience to wait around for hiding the constitutions. They always liquidate the classes by force. Marx's original thesis was that, capital would do the job for them, slowly and legally expropriating everyone into the wage slavery. So when you're alienating the public from what Marxists intend to steal from the public would actually thank them from doing it. This is why, when people, the America as a communist country line is, this is why it's
but
correct.
you're only describing it as that because you see that as in opposition to fascism, not as in any way being communist. Like, that's kind of the way you're describing it to me.
So far, it represents the total vindication
And
of the
like
Marxist
that's not
thesis.
how I do definitions. I don't do relative definitions.
Well,
I look
the
for
reason
more
is
absolute definitions.
You have to realize,
Yeah, you
institutional
can't
investors.
say you can't say that this is a communist country when there's still free investment here and
I mean, there's
the government.
there's active markets and shit. I mean, like there's ownership,
still have-
private
we have-
ownership. I mean, like
We
there's
have
private
one of the
ownership of
biggest stock
businesses.
we have one of the biggest stock markets in the whole world. Like,
Well, I mean, we are moving towards.
Is Mountain Walk gone?
No.
No.
I was actually talking right now. What?
Has
What's
he
up?
been talking? Am I just not
Yeah.
hearing him?
Can you not? I'm literally talking right now. Can someone tell him I'm talking?
Mountain Walk
you
is
mute
talking
him?
right now.
you fucking
Oh my
muted him.
god! Why can't I hear Mountain Walk?
You
'Cause
only hear him when he
muted
comes
him.
through my microphone. I gotta turn him down so he doesn't come through my microphone.
Why do I have Mountain Walk muted?
I don't know. Why?
Lotus, you dick.
To the current, like I said, what you're describing
Great. Now I don't
fascism.
even remember what the fuck I was talking about. Fuck you, Lotus. This is bullshit.
I'm sorry.
What is an
I couldn't
understanding
hear
of government and corporate actors working in concert with each other to enforce power? I mean,
Well, not anymore. Well,
I'm
the
mad
thing is,
now.
so I have two threads I kind of wrote up I found. So, like, what we're dealing with, Ghost, what you're describing, the current definition is just gentilic. So basically, the current commonly used definition, it just refers to anything that is not progressive or which does not have a cloud.
that's definitely not the definition I'm using. Like,
Well,
I'm
like
definitely talking about it in specific context of governments and corporations working together to enforce power. I mean, that's very different than...
That's not unique.
Yeah.
That's literally how. Marxism is more closer to this. I mean,
Well, I mean,
I know-
in communism, like, there aren't private owners except for oligarchs or people.
Quick question for Ghost. Demonstrate me a system that is not fascist.
Demonstrate you a system that is not fascist that exists currently?
Sure.
I would say the Soviet Union was. I'd say it was far more communistic. Government ownership and full control of the means of production rather through, incentives and other
my
structures.
definition of communism is one where society where the weak rule over the strong, and it's run by a bunch of crazy people who just want to murder people for the sake of what their success is.
But you can't just change the definition of a universally accepted term just for your benefit, though.
Well,
Yeah, that's kind of what you're doing.
Versus revealed preference.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
So
I
the
mean,
thing is,
obviously, like we'll never.
You're apologizing to
have-
Mountain Walk, right, for muting him?
I
the
hope
goal
so.
of
Okay.
I fucking
like I
hope
said-
so.
the whole point is like, I would know for a fact that communism is impossible to ever achieve because one of the steps required to going to it is that the idea of like a dictatorship of the masses. But anyone who reads up on the elite theories would
But I mean,
basically
like,
demonstrate
communism
that
has
it's
always
impossible.
had centralized power, either through group or, singular power, like, never.
Well,
Yeah.
Right, but the
It's always been
the simple
executed in
thing
that
of,
way,
like,
right?
The workers achieving power, or
Right, but it always ends up
ruling
just
over the
centralizing the power in the hands of
Right,
whoever's at the head of the movement,
Yeah,
right?
that-
Or
that-
whoever
exactly-
whoever survives all the purges, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a
Whoever's
Mont
left.
Yeah,
it's a Mont and Bailey. Like they'll say like, oh, it's about like these poor people, and like they'll say all these nice things, and like, oh, we want to give people more rights and all this other stupid crap. Like we want.
Do
to
they usually talk about rights with communism? I don't think they usually do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
I mean, where do you think like racism came from? Right. This is kind of stuff that's from.
Did the
Trotsky,
Soviet Union
right?
ever talk about rights?
I mean, to
Well-
be fair,
Like they talked
Yeah,
about
workers'
like the
rights.
condition of the
I mean,
working man. They talked about, but like I don't think they were specifically talking about inalienable rights, right? Because like in the communist system,
Not in the way that the United
all
States talks
all
about
rights
it,
and
sure.
power are derived from the state. You know, like it's very clearly
Well, I
defined.
mean, the idea.
And all
of,
rights are wasted right from the state.
I know, Lotus. We know what you believe, but I'm saying how they present it.
yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a little. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? They're all this sort of Enlightenment ideal of like human rights, like this kind of stuff. Like
I mean, I just don't think communism talks very much about
postmodernism.
rights, though. Like,
Well,
Yeah, even if you quote, like, even if you say, oh, I'm not a Stalinist, I'm a Trotskyite. Trotsky,
doesn't that just mean you get
Push for the
shot in
ultimate.
Mexico, basically?
no, you get a pickaxe in the head.
Sorry, pickaxe.
That's
Pickaxe.
what
Sorry.
happened.
Yeah, that's
True.
right. Yeah, that was based.
yeah, he gets shot.
Based, don't kill people.
Yeah, I
Now-
mean, the thing with Trotsky, what did Trotsky call it? He just asked for more of the party and just keep spreading communism into the whole world was it.
Right. Yeah.
Why was he in Mexico at the end? Was he in exile, basically?
Yes.
Basically.
Yes, and he was
He was
Frida
banging
Kahlo.
Frida Kahlo, like in Diego Rivera's house.
A little.
He was,
fun
Yeah.
fact.
Wait,
he was
who?
sucking someone.
Frida Kahlo is a famous painter. Diego Rivera, right? He was a guy
He was
who
his
painted
wife.
murals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
oh
so
my.
Trotsky was banging her, and it was like, I mean, this is total. I mean, actually, during the late 19th century, Mexico had a lot of like weird, like futurist kind of like sort of techno.
Were they kind of like? Did Mexico not have an extradition treaty at the time or something? Was that why all these people were hiding out there?
I don't think so.
Well, what happened?
Because they were
well,
too
it's
busy
like you
dealing with her
mentioned,
shit too.
a lot of the anarchists who participated in the Spanish Civil War and in the Red Terror there, they had experience in Mexico, burning down a lot of the churches there and killing a lot of the Christos fighters, Catholics there. So
I
something to think
know
about
I know
there.
several Mexicans, and I don't know a single one that isn't Catholic myself. So I'm guessing they succeeded.
That was a long time.
I'm not
ago
Catholic, though.
before-
Geeky.
Well, this was.
I actually don't
You're the
think
first,
he's
Geeky.
Catholic, Yeah.
Geeky, sir, you are El Firsto.
Yeah, which, by the way, I have now added Cash App tips to my Twitter. So if you want to help me pay bills for my apartment, go to my Twitter.
El Fremundo.
Geeky, get a job.
I do have a job, bro,
I know, I'm just fucking.
The extra income wouldn't help.
I think so I think we got a little off track. So
That's not possible.
No,
Yeah,
no,
so
we would never
when-
do that.
so anyway, Ghost, the thesis. This is actually. I'm surprised Yarvin has never come back to this thesis because it's actually very, you think about it more when you realize some of the actions taken with the U.S. government during the. For example, the U.S. government oftentimes sided with a lot of the communist guerrillas in the decolonization. After they forced France, Britain to decolonize.
About what,
intentionally letting it
Algeria and a couple of their South American territories?
apart.
And
Not only
Vietnam.
that,
Specifically, yeah.
And Viet Cong, Vietnam.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
Vietnam with
That was
France.
after World War II, I think. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
they helped. They basically
Vietnam
helped set
was
up a
after
lot of
World War
areas
II.
where.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, they
No
gave they gave China to the Soviets. They helped. They more or less didn't put up an effort to support the Kuomintang, but they did help. They did more. They sort of.
Didn't they help Kai-shek or no? Or they realized he was too much of a liability, so that's why they just let him to die in Taiwan.
Yeah, I would say so. There's a lot of now. It's kind of funny,
I will say there is no amount of American soldiers I would not have go die in Taiwan to keep Taiwan free.
Hey, I mean, hey, what about North Korea though? I would liberate North Korea if we had a chance.
Nah, North Korea
I'd
could have
liberate
nukes.
some women from North Korea, but that's about it. Like,
Can I have the
No.
dear leader's sister?
That's okay.
That's all I'm
No, she's
asking.
fine.
Okay, fine. I'll take one of those cuties they always dress out in military uniforms. I'll take 5 of them. Lotus, you can have the queen. Fine.
If I have to.
This is an example, right?
I heard she's a
You
lot
know,
crazier than the brother.
Well, as long as I have to do like a capture ritual on horseback or something.
Look, if anime is any inclination or indication, I should say. Yeah, of course, the woman is more insane. Like, have you ever seen like Kill la Kill? I mean, come on.
I'm actually watching Kill la Kill right now.
Oh, based.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Catching
so,
up.
I mean,
Yeah, remember, Geek, you gotta catch him on Psychopass when we talk to Jim, because I'm gonna be talking to him about Psychopass and other shit. And sharing our LA story. Finally.
I just watched the third and fourth season or something. Man, there's a lot of Psychopaths. So yeah, I rewatched.
Well, they
that
did a
stuff.
3rd season and they did 3 movies, I think.
Yeah, and don't you gotta watch each movie in between each season, like something like that? Like there's
No, I think those all take place after 3, if I recall. It's been forever since I've seen them.
I think they're after the 3rd season. It is a little wonky though. I don't know. The whole thing is kind of funky, but I mean, yeah.
Look, our
Anyways,
future
just-
overlord should be a bunch of brains in a tank. That's definitely a good
yeah,
idea.
Well, I mean, let's spoiler warning.
Wait, go. Give me a timeline. How much time do I have to watch finish Psychopath?
Whenever I go bug Jim, honestly, I just like I send him a tweet. It's like, okay, I guess I sent him a DM or something. I'll figure it out. I mean,
If not, get a hold of Flamenco, and he'll probably get you in touch with him.
I mean, well, Flamingo lost his Twitter account because of ass mad losers on the internet. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
either
that's pretty
either
recent.
Chad Loader.
Keckfuls or Ralph.
Chad Loader
I'm
did.
inclined to believe it's Ralph.
No,
I mean, merch got banned.
Well, okay, let me pose this to you. Who said flag everyone's channel and I'll give you merch? If we're gonna go by evidence and by how people presented publicly facing, I haven't seen anything from this Loader Chad character, but what I have seen is what I have seen is that.
I mean, to
So
quote Rummy, he said, "What did he say? The absence of evidence doesn't
not
make
the
sense."
evidence of absence, or the evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence. I don't know.
Right,
I only know it from the Boondocks because I was born somewhere in the 90s.
It's we're talking about like induction and deduction, right? And how we look, how we
Yeah,
know things, right? Science and all that shit. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
the answer is I don't know that it's Ralph, but I have a strong feeling that it might be Ralph just based on the evidence, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, just like how I might be opening accounts for Afghani terrorists, even though they claim they're refugees.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not admitting they're terrorists.
Oh,
but
also,
they're-
Lotus, you dropped this crown, sir. I have to give you your clout crown.
you drop this king. Is that what
You dropped your clout crown
It
after
was,
being
it was
100%
hard
correct.
and long investigation, if you catch my drift. But
Have you seen the
eventually I
video, the
uncovered
noir
the
video that guy
yeah.
made?
Of course, yeah, it was great.
It's
I
so
love
good.
it.
It's so
I feel
well
like I'm missing
made. I love it.
What,
I mean-
what is going on?
Gotta fly, Toots. There's cum on the loose.
Mm.
I sent you a Matwalk. It was the cum detective video that the
yeah.
YouTuber guy did. It's so
The LA
funny.
Noir music.
Oh my god.
It's I just like it. It's just very well produced, put together. It's just
Mhm.
it's like I can appreciate it. But maybe we can get Winston in here to. Well, I mean, Winston doesn't defend
Oh,
him anymore. Never mind. Sorry, we don't even need
Yeah,
it.
Winston's like, fuck him now.
Yeah, Winston has escaped the America First cult He'll be reading off golden plates now, not off, cat food plates. But yes.
Reading off golden plates. All right, that's pretty funny. That's a good one.
That's a Mormon joke, isn't it?
Yes,
It's
yes.
correct.
The
That is
Joseph
correct.
Smith, the father of Mormonism, allegedly found the Book of Mormonism on a set of golden plates, then lost them, then found a new set of golden plates, which he rewrote the book.
So someone asked me about someone asked me about what's my opinion on the Freemasons or the Mormons. There's been a lot of anti-Americanism on it because they think that a lot of founding fathers were like Freemasons.
Yeah,
My take
they
on that
were.
is that
I mean,
the
They were.
European Freemasons
Yeah.
were bad.
Everyone
American
after
ones were
Andrew
good.
Jackson was a Mason. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, I know.
mean, they are Masons, right? Like I think almost all of them were. Last time I checked.
I think
Right.
my perspective is that the American Freemasons weren't really like a political force; they were just social clubs and things. The
So it was
European
like the
ones-
Buffalo
yeah,
Club
I mean,
in
that's what
they always
Flintstones.
were.
That's what the
That's
Masons
not
are
true.
now.
That's not true because
That's what they are now.
I mean, like this depends on what level you're at, right? There's like what 33 degrees, right? Again, this
Is this like the Skull and Bones Society thing as
Like
well?
the
No,
difference
it's-
between
Okay.
a social club and a political movement is how much money they have.
remember this is
Fair.
very similar to the old, and I mean old ass like priest class, like where knowledge is sort of like protected, right? Like only the upper level people, so like the priests, like for example, you don't have this like universal like Western idea of education back in the day. Like a lot of people went to Egypt, right? A lot of Greeks went to Egypt to learn, and the Greeks, of course, themselves had their own sort of knowledge cults, basically.
Didn't Plato study in Egypt? That's how he found the Atlantis story?
No, that was Solon who went to Egypt to get the story, but I think actually Plato himself went to Sais, which is the place where Solon, which is like about 100 something years before Plato's time, actually that's where they had like the whole story on the wall and like artifacts and things like that. And this is about 400 or so BC, which is in Plato's time. So that's like, 2400 plus 2500 years ago or so. And so, like, actually, without getting off on too much of a tangent, anyways, a lot of Greeks went there. I mean, Solon and Plato and stuff like that, they weren't certainly unique in this respect. And so knowledge has been hoarded, and because it is kind of dangerous, and because there is this sort of elitism and initiatory kind of thing, and there's a lot of magic and everything else. So like a lot of the Mason stuff, like if people are just like Masons, I mean, yeah, it's just lower degrees are just kind of like whatever, but there is this increasing level of symbolism understanding. There's a lot of numerology and stuff involved that's just it's just like numerology. It's understanding how like numbers are reflected in the universe. Think of like Fibonacci sequence, right? Things like that.
Golden
like
ratio.
Right.
The Da Vinci Code.
Well, not Da Vinci Code stuff, but yeah, golden ratio, Fibonacci sequence.
Have you did I send you the golden ratio? That rat that perfectly
yeah,
looks like the
yes.
golden ratio, the way the picture's taken.
Yeah, the fat
I've seen
one.
that one.
I'll have to. Actually, I have a good thing. I'll have to post in the Discord later. So like most guys, I mean, you unless you're a total autistic weirdo, like if you're like a 5th degree
Like
Mason
Mount
or something, that's right. You're not gonna know any.
Mount Walk be the guy that would try to steal all the secret information.
Yeah, well, you're gonna miss all the symbolism. Like we don't think about symbolism. Like this stuff goes over our
Yeah.
head. We miss all these themes and everything like that. But once you get up to a high enough level, think Scottish Rite.
At what level can I shoot lasers out of my eyes?
Well,
How long do I have to grind to shoot lasers out of my eyes?
Yeah, it is the same like
69
Scientology.
levels.
Like I gotta make sure I get my pheromone count or whatever feeding count.
My
whatever they call it in
pheromone count?
Scientology.
No, Tom Cruise would not have been a Scientologist if they were going by pheromone count, I presume. They're like, sorry, Tommy. Sorry, Tommy boy. We got nothing here.
I mean, he won't come out of
Katie
man's
is
closet.
a capable liar, Tom. Okay.
So
Yeah, 'cause you got to reach a certain level to understand the truth, supposedly, and then they just ask you for more money.
Well, back then money
Scientology,
wasn't as
maybe, I
much
don't
an
know.
issue. But okay, so numerology, a whole bunch of other shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you guys were talking about the Mormons and the thing. So like,
Honestly,
kind of-
most Mormons I know are very nice and successful people that seem
Yes.
to be, they seem to be know their shit, and they seem to be doing very well for themselves. They just won't
You like-
drink the tea I offer them, so I'm
I know a
always
few
very
of them as
insulted.
well.
Yeah, you like the
And I just want them out of my fucking neighborhood and to stop knocking on my door, okay?
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Well,
No, Mormons. We have door-to-door Mormons here. They dress very
Oh,
nicely,
right.
and they ride around on bicycles too. That's honestly the
There
worst
has
part.
been-
They're
We got those
cyclists.
over here
I
too.
mean,
Ugh.
criticizing of, obviously there's some, bad, there's detractors of the thing as well, but I think one of the people, he has like a very visceral reaction against the Mormons, and he points out stuff like the Smoot Hawley Act and tariff, Mormon involvement in the CIA, FBI.
Oh,
and,
come on. Evan McMuffin isn't just a
well.
giant CIA plan.
Yeah, come on. Like we all
Then,
knew George. Yeah, we know George Romney was like part of CIA, possibly. Like that's why he never won the presidency every time he ran. That's why Mitt never will win either.
Well, he does have a seat in Utah that he can do damage from. So,
It's funny that Utah has was traditionally like one of the very strongest conservative states, but it's Mormons.
they're
who-
loyal to their
well,
tribe first before they're loyal to, their ideas. So,
There's
we
all
have to
there's a
suffer
bunch
for
of
it.
crazy stuff with
Well, the problem with Utah though is, it's so sectored out that because you have the base, and then Salt Lake is just becoming a massive, just becoming like diet downtown LA. So
So you're saying it's like Austin there now.
yeah,
Austin
it's like
is more
Austin there. Well, actually, way worse because downtown Salt Lake is now just a bunch of more homeless people and dirty needles and meth heads.
How many vegan shops are there in Salt Lake?
I have not seen any since driving.
Okay,
past.
maybe they're not completely lost. I always feel like that should be a metric for like societal decay, is how many vegan restaurants you have. I feel like there's a positive correlation there.
Well, the problem with societal decay with me right now is that I have to root for the fucking Warriors because I hate the Celtics.
Hey,
Oh,
take
yeah.
note of the Jazz. Ugh. God, that's such a lame catchphrase.
another championship finals where you have to root for either Boston or LA.
Well, as someone
No,
that's
no,
and
this
it-
is
no,
worse.
no. You Golden State is not LA. Like no, not
Yeah,
even
no,
close. It's a
dude.
California team, yes, but like no, Golden State is not LA at all.
Yeah, they're San Francisco.
Oakland,
It's
where all
just,
the poor people live. Okay, it's not LA.
It's like it's just oh boy, California and Massachusetts. Two
California
states.
and New England, basically. That's what you gotta choose from. You have two wrong choices.
Yeah.
I mean,
last
I heard
year-
Boston
last
won
year
the
was
first
better.
game though, even though they're the worst team. But
They did, yeah, and
I am very. I
my
am.
choice-
I always like to watch basketball games. It's an excuse to like eat crab or terrible food for like 3 hours and not like just stuff it all down in a second. Just like, all right, put the game on.
Yeah,
What?
I do like watching the finals regardless of the team. I mean, last year I was more Bucks than Phoenix because fuck Devin Booker.
I like Giannis. He's my favorite Greek person. But Geeky, now that we have you here, we can watch the Sony State of Play. We can watch the
I've
Pokemon
heard-
trailer.
It's
And-
And then,
so,
did you guys watch
I
Pokemon?
should-
So, with
uh-huh.
Pokemon, State of Play, and what else just came out?
There was a Sega
Um,
thing about Sonic that
Yes.
supposedly looks like ass.
Oh!
That's actually, I watched some of that earlier because I was like, what is going on here? And I have a lot to say about that, but I have a lot to say about everything. But that's okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Mount
any of the
Walk,
State of
are you
Play. I did see
Team
Pokemon
Professor
stuff.
Chad or Team Muscle Mommy? Which one are you?
How am I supposed to choose? Like, what do you, I mean, this is a
It
Sophie's
depends what
choice. This
game
is
you get,
impossible. I'll choose Lotus. That's my professor. I'll choose Lotus
Yeah.
as my professor
Oh,
in the new Pokemon game.
Professor
We gotta-
Lotus
we
Machine.
gotta decide our starters though.
Oh yeah,
Team
Flay
Funko
Coco,
Pop?
hundred
Go out
percent.
and catch some Pokemon, more like go out and catch some bitches.
Oh, Lotus
Hey,
here.
hey.
Lotus is just mad he still has no bitches because he has not played Elden Ring.
Hey,
You have
Lotus,
no
Lotus,
maidens, Lotus.
Lotus.
You are maidenless.
Lotus, you can go to sleep knowing that you have more bitches than Nick Fuentes, though.
Well, I don't know. He might call them bitch. I mean, that's not something.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
okay,
do
yeah, people
know
know
that
that.
we do know that Nick likes them with the dicks on him, though.
Mhm.
Well, look, he just likes them with a little extra geeky. That's all. Okay.
Can we talk about something else?
Okay, so Mountain Walk. Let's Zapruder film. We'll say how hetero or not hetero he is for watching.
Oh, God. Also, to bring it back to the original topic, Morbius had about a 75 million budget, and if you can believe this, grossed worldwide 163 million at the moment. So
I still haven't seen it.
I have. Well, I mean, you're the one of the.
It's
trillions
not
who
true,
haven't
Mount
seen it.
Walk. It's not true.
I don't know. I mean, so that's just an FYI. Like I said, it has to be about, again, rough napkin math, about twice the budget because you have to take in promotions and things like that too, and other crap. So 150 million was about break even. 163 at the moment, 9 weeks out, is quite good for a film as
Niche.
we'll say rough, as rough as it is. You know, I don't know. I mean, we're in some weird waters here with this film, so yeah. But anyways,
Careful, Mountain Walk's morbin already.
I've been morbed for the last 30 minutes, and it's about as good as you can imagine. So
Stand back, yo. He's morbin.
oh man, fuck me. Anyways, but yeah, I think that
Isn't it true that we're also getting a sequel for Morbius? Like,
Yeah,
Sony's like,
yeah.
fuck
They
it.
memed a sequel into reality. That is happening.
Yeah, that is the power of Keck. Memes greater than dreams. Your dreams
Do
become
not
memes, and
let
memes
your
become
memes
reality.
be dreams.
Targon's 20-year plan was really this.
Yeah, maybe.
His plan
maybe.
was to get a Morbius sequel. That was it, guys. It's done. It's done. Gamergate 2 is done.
Does it confirm what universe it was in, though? That's all I care about. Does it confirm?
That is the last thing anyone should care about.
I mean, it's in the Sony universe, so it's got Venom, Spider-Man, obviously.
Yeah, but
Vulture,
Michael Keaton shows up. Yeah.
the Vulture,
Vulture
yeah,
shows
yeah.
up. And they
Lotus,
show,
are
like,
you as
Spider-Man.
excited as I am talking about all this?
Dude, the last time I talked to my brother recently, right? And he talked about how
Do
there
you
might
love your
be a
brother?
relationship. He's fine. I get along with him well enough.
He's fine. I don't love him. Those are strong words.
I threw him off a building, but he's fine.
he's fine. He's in the hospital, but he's doing okay.
Does he have
He's in the hospital. Holy shit.
No, he's not.
Okay.
That was the joke.
Going
That
off
was the
the
joke.
Well, look, it wasn't the fall that hurt him. It was the landing. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. He was telling me about how there might be a universe connection between Blade Runner and Aliens, and
Oh,
gosh.
immediately I felt like, don't tell me that. Don't
No.
tell me that. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Like
Yeah.
tears in the
Immediately
rain.
felt like vomiting. It's
Really?
this whole multiverse shit. It is the worst fucking bullshit. It's literally designed.
What, you don't like a
just to
connected,
get you to
expanding
watch
universe?
movies that you wouldn't otherwise watch.
Now,
Yeah.
to be fair, for Magic the Gathering, like the
Gotcha.
multiverse thing, that was like that's the whole shebang. That was really important to it. Although it plays way differently than like the idea of.
Well, look, I feel like I can
Yeah.
hear the rage welling up inside of Lotus right now.
Yeah.
hate it.
Well, I
I
just
hate it
want to
also
say it's a
much.
different concept entirely. It's not.
Lotus is gonna morb on you right now if you you
Base?
continue.
Base, we could be more together, Lotus.
Okay.
We can.
I better hear it's morbing time in Morbius 2.
Look,
It's almost
all I'm
better
gonna
if
say
they
is
don't. It's almost funnier
don't-
just to like not have him almost say it or just
No,
not
no, no.
acknowledge it at all. Just be like, "What? We just wanted to make a sequel. Fuck you."
I'm gonna make some weird references to things that might sound pretty crazy, but no, this is an opportunity, right? Like, so obviously the first film, right, Morbius, is not very good, right?
Yeah,
not
I'm
very
sure
good. And-
Sony is excited as fucking shit that some stupid meme caught on, and now everybody's talking about it.
Well, I mean, in some respects, yes, because it's just more lucrative.
Yeah.
You know, like for them in general, like they don't really care either way, but they're like,
Well,
okay,
also, if Sony loses more money in movies, they got to raise their prices on their PlayStation stuff. So
I think those are different. Look,
no,
whatever.
no. You know why PlayStation Plus went up in price like 4 years ago?
Because
I-
everything's more expensive now. Because
No,
I
because
mean,
they
all
lo-
the-
they
Well,
lost more money on they lost so much money on Ghostbusters that they had to make it up somehow. That was confirmed in the Sony hacks. Like, I'm not even joking.
Those crazy North Koreans did it again. Definitely North Koreans.
Look, they need to just lean into the memes. Now, do you guys remember Conquer? Right back in the day, the
Conker's
N64
Bad
title?
Fur Day, the very excellent
first
rare
one,
game.
Yes. The same guys that made like
You mean-
I
Banjo-Tooie,
am the
Banjo-Tooie.
great mighty
Yeah, yeah.
Pooh, and I'm.
You
Yes,
mean
I
the
remember.
N64 game that's like $100 right now if you want to play it? Or you got to buy the rare collection on Xbox One?
I mean, sure, like Einhunder's like $100+ or whatever, but it's a PS1 game, and that's not that weird. Anyways, look, all I'm trying to say is that like in the first like Conker's game, it was just like kind of this cutesy kid game or whatever.
No, it was not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't say the first Conker's game was a cutesy kid game. I would say it was a
Well,
bit of a
I mean-
raunchy game, like not like you know.
Dude, are you thinking about Bad Fur Day?
Yeah, Bad Fur Day. Oh, there was a game before Bad Fur Day.
Bad Fur Day was the sequel. The first one, who's I don't know, I think it was just.
What
Conker's-
system was the first one on?
Well, it was 64.
Was
Here,
it?
Let me. Yeah.
Are you sure? I thought there was
Yeah.
only Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Yeah, I thought there was Bad Fur Day. Then they did like the remaster where like they took all the stuff off. It was like Conker's Bad Fur Day like remastered or whatever, and they just took off all the like the things that made the game great. That was like on the OG Xbox.
I
No.
don't remember one before Bad Fur Day. I thought like they did the two Banjo games before it.
No, see, the first one's called Conker's Pocket Tales. Right, so the
Wait,
first one,
really?
apparently the first one was on a Game Boy, for some reason. Okay, so
Yeah, okay, that's why I don't remember. I'm like,
Okay,
it was on the
So-
Game Boy. What the fuck?
right.
99?
And then Conker's Bad Fur Day was the sequel, but which was obviously very adult oriented. I think this actually had an M rating.
Oh, Conker's
off the
Bad
top of
Fur
my
Day
head.
definitely had an M rating,
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
very
which
weird
was
because,
really rare.
yeah. I mean, no pun intended. Very good. Because the 64 didn't really have games like that. Maybe GoldenEye had an M rating. I
Resident
don't
Evil?
remember.
No, GoldenEye had a T rating.
GoldenEye T,
Did Code Veronica have a an M rating? I don't think so.
probably.
No, but they put Resident Evil 2 on the N64.
Did they put 2 on it? I thought it was Code Veronica. No, you're right. It was 2, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like compressed the game so much for the N64 version.
Well, it
that
was
they
rated
made up
M.
the
Well,
Code
anyways, I don't
Code
want to
Veronica.
No, Resident Evil 2 was.
I love
Yeah.
Code Veronica, but the point, I don't want to get too in the weeds, but there's a big opportunity here, right? When you look at the first one, again, a game that no one remembers. I mean, I don't even remember what fucking system it was on. And then the sequel, which everyone remembers because it was this big tonal shift, very unexpected. I mean, and they could do that with this next Morbius film, like lean into the memes, not like in a cringy.
No,
edit,
if they lean it, if
but
they
like-
do that, they're just gonna make another Deadpool or Shazam film, and people are tired of that.
Because that wasn't even that good.
That's my point.
I mean,
like it's
If they made I mean, even if it's just like, oh, this is just derivative of Deadpool or something, that is like 3 or 4 steps up better than like whatever the fuck they just released, right? Which is not
Well,
great.
regardless, the best Deadpool joke is not even in Deadpool. It's in fucking Teen Titans Go to the Movie when they meet Blade for the first time.
Wait,
Meet
Teen
Blade?
Titans? Why would Teen Titans meet Blade? That's a Marvel.
He's a Marvel.
character.
Wait, isn't Blade a Marvel
No,
character?
Blade. No, they meet
Oh,
Blade.
You're talking
Oh, okay.
about Deathstroke, right?
Yeah, they meet
Yeah,
Deathstroke.
that's the guy with the
joke-
sword. Who's
Yeah,
the
the
Deadpool
joke the whole
ripoff.
time in the movie is, yeah, that's what they call him. Like, oh, you're just a Deadpool ripoff. And they lead into that for like 10 minutes. It's
I
pretty
see.
hilarious. Teen Titans Go to the Movie is actually quite funny.
So I was told there is a what do you call it? There's a Final Fantasy 16 trailer that was shown at the State of Play, and I
Oh,
heard
there's a lot of
positive.
stuff in the State of Play.
We should just get to the game stuff.
Yeah, I think we should get to the game stuff.
Yeah,
We're
we
killing
could.
Lotus with this stuff, and you're killing me. I think we need to, we need to.
Yeah, besides,
I think we could
got
finish.
wings
I think we
that-
could finish
I gotta
Lotus
eat,
off
dude.
if we go watch some video game stuff. I'm just messing with you, Lotus. But when I'm up in Snohomish, I'll hit you up one of the days. 'Cause,
Yeah.
it will be fun.
Wait, so are we doing Pokemon first, or are we gonna do the State of Play?
The Pokemon one's quick. We'll do the Pokemon one first.
Yeah, it's just the one.
It'll take us like
Yeah.
20
And then-
seconds. Let me close
and
all of
also
my
next week,
T-girl
guys-
videos that I have on, so you guys.
Also, next week, by the way, Mario Strikers comes out, so let's go on that one.
All right, where is Scarlet and Violet's second trailer? I think it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can.
Okay.
Let me pull it up,
All right, let me.
or I'll put us into just stories.
Let's
Thanks, man.
go. Stream. There. Okay. That, and then add a window capture because we are very professional here. We definitely had this already set up and ready to go immediately.
I'm super set up right now.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready.
Lotus, is that a monkey? Is that like a capuchin monkey on your?
This is a monkey.
I
He's
love
a
it.
monkey. Yeah, he's a nice little monkey. He's a friendly face.
All right,
now.
let's check this out. Sorry, it was in the restroom.
Oh,
while I
no
was
problem.
away.
I love the monkey.
So this is the
I
the
love them too.
Pokemon game where people say it takes place in España.
The Philippines, actually, I think is what it's
No.
supposed to be based on.
The Philippines. Yeah, I don't think it's the Philippines. I think it's Spain proper. So
Spain?
actually, the actual like the fire starter is based off this legend about like a crocodile in one of the sewers of a city in Spain. So yeah.
But I think the what is it called? The pig Pokemon's name is Lechonk, and that's Lechon is Spanish for suckling pig.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh,
Like-
no, it's Edchon.
That was Lechon with an L, but okay. If
Well,
I ever
that's
Google,
French.
Well, I
Or-
mean, they're basically like Spanish and French are similar in some respects. So
Yeah.
I'm not a linguist.
Or-
so.
It's French sounding. I'm probably just being
Yeah.
because I need to see how it's spelled because
Matt
it's-
Walk is that not that cunning of a linguist?
I just oh boy. All right, yeah.
Oh, we lost Geeky. Geeky.
He had muted and deafened, so I don't know. He's probably gonna do a thing or something. So
Well, then we'll wait for him to come back in a sec. He says
Yeah.
BRB.
I'm gonna go take a restroom and
I'm gonna get a
yeah,
drink and I'll be right back.
All right,
Yeah.
entertain
Get
everyone.
the,
Lotus.
get the intermission. Get the intermission message on. Let's all go to the lobby now.
How are you two doing? Or is it just
Is it just you?
who is it right now? Is it just me?
I think it might just be you. Yellow Lantern is muted. I have earned this Coca-Cola, as it's Friday. Take my poisonous seed oil and corn syrup. are things been
a little bit of
otherwise, man?
myself from time to time. They're fine. It's good.
Cashing in that W on Nick.
Yes. I may or may not be playing a chess game right now.
Oh, who is your opponent? Random internet person?
Random internet person.
2366.
HTTR.
Not
You
number
playing
18.
on chess.com?
Yeah.
What's your elo?
1,115 right now.
Oh man, I had to catch up. I'm like 740.
That's not the
Like,
worst I know. I know somebody
no,
who's
it's
500.
pathetic.
And he's an
Like,
engineer.
how can I like be smart? You know, I know a lot of stuff and fun, and I still like I'm like way underperforming where I should be at chess.
Oh, it's a lot of experience.
Yeah, I just keep getting like I'll have this one streak where I think I'm like I'm all the way up, and then I just like I make one
Lose it.
stupid mistake, and then it's just the
Yeah.
whole game just gets.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Think you're in the zone and then you're knocked out of it.
Yeah, no longer have any bragging rights because, or I'll just be featured on like one of the guess the elo episodes. I don't know, they get to laugh at how bad my elo is.
Oh, no.
God, it's like because I've done
There's
that.
always
Like
somebody worse.
I have a like such a bad. The worst one is like losing my queen because I
Oh, just by blundering. I
Yeah,
still
and
do that
like-
sometimes.
oh, and I had apparently my opponent made a brilliant move on me, but he didn't capitalize on it. I don't think he knew he made a brilliant move.
Oh,
and
sure.
So, and so he blundered that. And that was one game I won, and he resigned because I took his queen with a knight he didn't see coming because people said knights can move backwards. You have to remember that.
That really
Yeah,
that hard a
yeah.
thing to remember that knights can move backwards?
Yeah, many people just forget, because they get tunnel
it's
vision.
easy to forget details when
But
you're
like,
in the middle of
how
it.
would they function if they hit the edge of the board? Would they just be unable to move forever?
Well, they could still move in a couple spaces, but you
No,
don't
but
wanna
if they
have
could
knights
not
in-
move backwards, if you were on the edge of the board, there is no legal move you could take.
Well, I mean, you could be like, he's like, I'm out of here, and the knight just hops off the board.
But you can't. Your pieces can't go off the board. That's not a legal move. I don't
No,
think.
I mean, yeah, obviously you can't move
Yeah,
backwards.
yeah,
if you're out of
yeah.
the back
I
range.
can't self-terminate, bro. So sorry.
I mean, like that'd be a good way to waste a move if you could.
Oh, someone reminded me. Do you guys remember like Jordan Peterson called a woman ugly or just say like this is not attractive and like it got a
Oh,
bunch
yeah.
of people mad? I gotta say that's
Uh-huh.
probably the best thing he's ever contributed. All the years of advice talk.
I
and
agree.
things.
No,
it's just
washing your
someone who
penis
said,
is
"Bro,
good
you're ugly."
advice. Washing your penis is objectively good advice. But this is what I think that comment
He
did.
probably doesn't need to very often.
This is what he did with that
Peter?
comment.
Yeah.
Lotus, what was your assessment of the Amber Heard Johnny Depp debacle?
Fuck this 24/7 spew of internet and celebrity bullshit.
I know.
All right,
that-
that was Senator Armstrong, Your Honor.
Fuck the media.
Apparently,
For profit.
speaking of memes bringing things back to life, yeah, that game is now like super popular again
game is-
because of
Yeah, it's not out
the memes.
Dude, I
It
can't
looks
even tell you
it
how
looks
many,
terrible.
I can't even tell you how many fucking videos I've watched within the last, like, literally made within the last couple months about that game and people coming back to it, and like, it's just like, how do you do this hat trick where you do it like you're like, oh yeah, I have Metal Gear 2, and here's all this insane, like a completely insane, surrealist, absurd like stuff about like the memes and everything else, with Raiden at the end or whatever at Metal Gear Solid 2. And then you do it again, and like not only that, you do it to an even greater degree of detail, right? The Make America Great Again stuff. I mean, like, holy shit! Like, I mean, this sort of level.
Hyperstitional.
Huh?
It's hyperstitional.
What do you mean? I've never heard that word before.
That's new to me as well.
Fiction that's bringing itself into reality.
Oh,
The
wow.
lemurs told me.
The lemurs, like the
Mhm.
game lemurs, or no, that's lemmings.
The lemurs.
The
The
memes.
lemurs from Lemuria.
Oh, the ghosts, you mean? Well, actually,
yeah.
actually, lemurs. The idea of the name lemurs, like in Madagascar, and they're actually lemurs in India. The guy who's like, oh, this is because there's a sunken landmass between like India.
Oh yeah, no, Lemuria. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the big things. But also, there's I mean, but again, that is very strange. And also, like, why are there monkeys in Africa, but also in South America, but not anywhere in North America, not only in Central America, right? There's nowhere there.
I mean, what are monkeys' predators?
Anything that can eat them. I mean, big birds will eat them too. Like, for example, they're actually birds.
Big birds will eat pygmies.
But I mean, like, if you don't have like a proper jungle environment for them, maybe that's just like like where in the U.S. is there like actual like jungle environment? I mean, maybe the redwoods, but
in the Pacific Northwest, it's a temperate rainforest. There's a buttload of actual.
But if monkeys never made their way there, they might not be thriving there.
Well, the thing is, like, how do you get from like Africa to South America if you're not going through like?
Well, I mean, if you have a common ancestor on Pangea that was,
Yeah, Pangea is
that's not true though.
Theory that I think replaced it.
I mean that's like
Lemuria was like a very popular theory for a very long time.
Yeah, but that was late 19th century. What we at least again when we're talking about secular stuff, like Pangea existed 250-300 million years ago. This is around the time of the Triassic. Basically, now as far as we know, especially from all the fossil evidence, everything that was around, like mammals, the smaller than a bread box, they're all like just mice or mice-like things. The diversification of animals came after the Cretaceous extinction, when everything was more or less, all the continents were in their proper place, more or less today. The only difference really is that like Antarctica is a little bit farther north. North and South America aren't quite attached, so like it doesn't make a lot of sense. The why again in sort of secular, like typical understanding, orthodox understanding of history. Like, why are there monkeys in Africa and in South America, but not like in, say, Canada, Alaska, North America?
Too fucking cold.
Well, that's not true. I mean, you have monkeys in Japan, right? Like in the hot springs, right? Like the macaques or whatever that hang out in the hot springs and stuff. Like, I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
Like,
but Japan is not as cold as Canada
well,
or
now
Alaska,
are those? Well, hold on, Mount Walk. Are those monkeys are those native to Japan always?
Yeah, as far as I know. I mean,
okay. Well, because I'm not sure about that, but
oh sure, yeah. Japan was actually connected to mainland Asia about 13,000 years ago. Again, in sort of
because there are monkeys in India too, in China, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, you guys ready for this Pokemon trailer?
Anyway,
Yes.
sorry, let's get back on topic.
All right, let's
go back to Gibbs. Yeah.
All right,
love
so
monkeys.
this is the Pokemon
monkeys.
Scarlet and Violet trailer.
I could go for more monkey talk.
We'll get back to Monkey Talk. We will return to Monkey.
Oh boy.
It looked like there was a gas station there, didn't it?
Kind of.
Are we getting?
All right, we got Professor Chad here.
We got Bubble Bobble. We got a Pokemon battle.
I mean, the important part is seeing them do like emote, like and shit, and more like
Just seeing the animations.
instead of just having like all 5 animations.
That is cute.
Look at this Pokemon. I don't look smaller.
We got some Ampharos birds.
And Lechonk.
What would be the best Pokemon
he's normal type. He's not gonna be the best. Why are there Pokemon gas stations everywhere in this world? That was a Larvitar and a Bagon, right?
Yeah, I think that's
See, when they showed Gengar there, they should have had Nidorino facing off against it. Just a reference back to
Oh
Red.
my god, that's a good callback.
They should have done
I
that,
wonder,
but they
now,
didn't.
This is set in Spain. I gotta wonder
here
what
we go.
features would be like. Would be part of which.
It seems like it's like a really open field kind of area. You know,
Yeah,
like
it's
very,
very open
lots of
region.
outdoors and whatnot.
Holy fire power.
Trace of Gibraltar kind of like for a second.
That's a good point.
And maybe these are both dragon type legendaries or something. Yeah, I think.
Again, this came out before
It looks
Now-
more like
one of the interesting things is one of the theories is that it's about the past and the future, so tradition versus modernity. When you have the old professor, or I should say the Sada, right, the lady professor.
That's the old one? She doesn't
Well,
look
no,
that
no,
old.
no. Old is in like in the past, but pasado means literally past, I believe.
yeah,
in Spanish, and
Spanish is pasado.
futuro means future, and the guy.
Doesn't one of their names literally just mean teach? Like Toro?
Maestro?
No, well, yeah, maestro is like master or teacher, but I mean Turdo is like short for futuro, and he's wearing like futuristic sort of like.
Yeah, he's got like a
frog
bodysuit
shit.
on, kind of, right? Like
Yeah.
he's got like a
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
got, like,
he's about to get into the Ava or something. Anyways,
get in the robot, Professor Turo.
so it looks like maybe the two versions are actually going to be like different, like kind of like black and white, right? Where like they
Well, Black
they
and White
kind
was
of,
only one professor.
No, but I think it
Right,
was two
right.
different
This-
stories, right? Mm.
yeah, we're black forest and white city or something like that. I can't remember. But you had different sort of themes. But this one seems even more divergent with the themes of like past and
Well, it
future
looks
and
like there's
stuff
no
like that, so-
major cities or like towns in it.
Or not that maybe they don't want to reveal that yet because remember
Yeah.
this game doesn't come out till November.
That's true.
So, yeah.
All
yeah,
right.
it's
Of
pretty
the
cool.
three new non-legendaries they revealed, which was your favorite? Lechonk, Smoliv, or Palmy?
I mean,
Um,
I love them all.
Yeah, I actually like them all. All the designs for this one seem pretty good this year. It's not
I
like
like Fuecoco, but I don't know. I like Lechonk. He just seems silly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Link meme
Well,
is,
it's sad. I mean,
has
they
sold
probably
me.
have, but at the same time,
what?
Oh, are you guys talking to me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Someone
I
was
thought you
speaking.
were
Yeah,
talking.
somebody was speaking. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was reading a mess. Someone's messaging me.
Ah.
It's okay.
I was
All
reading
the
out
ladies
loud.
want to ride the yellow lantern. No problem.
Whoa.
Well,
Hey,
look,
hey,
in the
doesn't
context of
mean-
marriage, obviously. But
I wouldn't-
yeah.
I love it.
Okay.
Um,
So I don't know.
was
I mean,
somebody- Well, I would. Well, I mean, hey, I'm all for. I wouldn't mind a special evening for a lady every now and then.
you heard
But
him
it's
right.
something I don't
He's single,
aggressively
ladies.
seek out. It's something like I don't agree. And I'm like, yeah, I gotta think to myself, if I want to get a woman, I gotta become worthy to get one.
Very true. Very true.
Now
Like,
women are trash.
gym.
Treat them as such.
Yeah, hit the gym, do some push-ups. Get that mental self-care prep. All that stuff.
You don't want to overthink yourself out of the breeding pool, my friend. But all right, so next we'll watch the Sony State of Play, which I believe Geeky has so kindly linked for me in the suggest stories.
Yep.
But overall, I mean, I
That's-
think it looks interesting. Obviously, we've seen 8 Pokemon from the game. It doesn't look like there are any radical battle shifts. It looks like it's more of a shift back to what was happening in normal Pokemon games rather than Arceus. I don't see any sign of what do you call it? I don't see any sign of Dynamax battles, but I also don't see any signs of like Mega Evolution making its way back in.
Or any
So
gimmick. Yeah.
yeah, I imagine there'll be some new
Or
gimmick
Z,
there.
or Z moves.
I think. I mean, it's not.
God, Z
impossible.
moves, that
There
brings you
could be a
back.
gimmick.
Not really.
I mean, I would love for there to be like if they brought back all the gimmicks somehow, but it doesn't
Oh my
seem
gosh.
Like that would
Imagine
be-
like my
Mega.
Dynamax versus your Mega Evolution, and then I'm gonna
all
Z
these
move.
gimmicks are like broken as fuck, but it could be like a Mr. Burns situation where it's like you just have all this broken stuff, but it kind of balances
Excellent.
out because like, yeah, like you remember the scene? I think I've said this before, where like the episode where like Mr. Burns goes to his doctor, and the doctor's like, you have every disease known to man, but you're fine because it's like
It's all
this
fighting
sort
each
of-
other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're all trying to get through the door at once, like a sort of Three Stooges thing. And that's
Exactly.
why you're anyways. But yeah.
All right, we have the Sony State of Play. We're gonna hit play on this in a sec and see what Sony has brought for the June Sony State of Play, mirroring the Nintendo Directs. Going away from using E3s or TGS. They're doing their own
It's,
thing.
well, I mean, TGS is
Because we have the
probably
Xbox next week, right?
Yeah, I think that's their turn.
I think you're right. Yeah, Microsoft, I think, is also doing that, even though they've bought like all the studios now. Fortunately, judging by their operating systems, they're going to do an excellent job with these studios.
I mean, look, they bought Activision, Blizzard,
Bethesda.
I mean, yeah, there's literally
They
no
bought
way Microsoft can screw up more than Activision and Blizzard already has. Like, it's basically impossible. Like, especially with how competent.
You say that,
Microsoft
Mountain Walk,
is.
but I know better.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I mean, how you can't get any lower than the lowest. I mean,
Mountain Walk, do you know what a crevasse is?
Yes.
You're on the edge of a crevasse. You're not in the crevasse. You're at the edge of it, and you're about to be pushed deep into it.
But that's not. I mean, that's not really the case with any of other Microsoft stuff. Like, I've only heard good things. Like, they. Are
I've heard good
managing
things about
stuff well.
Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Right, or Ages of Empires, right? The remake for that. I mean, compare that to
I
like
mean,
the
Age of
horrendous
Empires.
Warcraft remake.
I don't know. Age of Empires is overrated.
I remember the Connect was a massive failure. So
I mean,
God, I
that's
forgot about the
hardware,
Kinect.
though, right? But that's a little different.
But it's the video game division. I mean, that made that. I mean, obviously they want to
Yeah.
use it for more, but like that is that division. But we have the enough blackpilling about Microsoft. Let's find reasons to blackpill about Sony.
Let me get the list out. I miss doing not gonna lie, I miss doing the bingo cards for the Evos and the E3s
Oh,
as well.
yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't have
I
a
mean,
bingo
that-
card for this. All right, so this is the Sony State of Play put out yesterday.
All right, this is
Rated-
the last one. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Sure. Still out of stock. PlayStation 5.
and not allowed to be sold in stores.
Wait, what?
Oh, you have to pick them up. They can't leave them on the floor.
Huh.
Well, I better get one before they become out of stock for good because of supply chain stuff.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is this what I think it is?
Not Last of Us.
No, it's I won't say it unless it's confirmed.
The new Resident Evil? Yeah, it's yeah.
Resident Evil 4 remake.
Ugh.
Gondor Wonder Roost. I've located Baby Eagle.
It's a fine game.
But people have been wanting a remake for years though. After how the good.
What the hell is she wearing? What?
Looks like girl stuff.
But it doesn't look like she's wearing her old outfit. What the hell? This infuriates and enrages me.
This triggers the ghost.
Ah!
He does not like that. Very upset with your fashion choice.
Guess you, me. Picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
Oh, this guy that lives for like 10 minutes in the game?
69.
Ada! Yes.
Yeah, about sure her mind
You'll
will
receive our most
Oh,
sacred
whoa,
body.
that came out.
It begins now.
Okay, so let's go over what we saw there. Everything was pre-rendered, not a single inch of gameplay. So we don't even
just
know.
forget what happened that night. Pain. Even for a second.
And it comes out
This
in March,
time.
supposedly.
It can be different.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you have to really.
Okay, this might be gameplay. It looks like it's third person.
Yeah.
Only for PS5 too.
As long as
What?
it doesn't have the weird ass fucking.
Whoa! It's a PS5 exclusive? Are you sure?
Yep.
Because it didn't say exclusively on the PS5.
Oh, it is?
No. Like, it
Looked
did.
like it was.
No. Like, it's just saying that it's not on the PS4, I think.
Well, on the PS69.
Well, they did say that 2023 is the last year they'll support they'll release PS4 games. So.
It's. I don't know. I'm not that excited about it. It's. It's a remake of a game I liked.
The original one.
It's like the original is a fine game, right? But I would rather see them do another one of their first-person games because those are better. I'm sorry, but Resident Evil 4, it's a fine game. Whatever. I'm not that excited about it. All right, what's next?
Oh, great! Another remake.
Yeah, I'm a little tired of remakes, but at least this is one that's like
PlayStation VR 2 in development as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
State of Play returns, and we've got some
Well, like,
great
third person is
PlayStation
weird
updates
in
to share with
VR.
you today. And thanks to Capcom for kicking it off with Resident Evil 4, coming to PS5 with PlayStation VR 2 content also in development.
should be nice, but
Now let's get a sneak peek at 4 games in development for PlayStation VR 2.
They're gonna keep 8 exclusive to the fucking PlayStation VR
Now,
again? Fucking
Let's
hell.
take a look at him.
So frustrating.
Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
I guess stay winning, Giantess Bros.
Who even owns the PlayStation VR to be honest?
Well, it's the VR 2, Geeky.
Well, the VR 2 isn't out.
But I don't think the VR 1 will work on this.
Man blood.
Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
Oh shit, you know what I think they're doing, Geeky? What are you doing? I think they're only putting the Dimitrescu part in the VR game. They're not even gonna have the whole game. Because they're literally only showing footage from that level, basically.
Giant fan art of her.
They do know their audience. That is fair, Lotus. They know. They want giant mommy giantess to hold them in the air. Suck blood out of their hand. I mean, I don't know. If it's really just the Dimitrescu area, that's kind of lame. Because I've beaten that fucking game 3 times. So I don't I'm not really jumping up and down to play it again. I'm not going to get a VR headset to play on a PS5 I can't get, so... Whatever. C'est la vie. You're saying, Geeky?
And Ghost, I was saying Ghost, yeah, because you don't have one yet, but is there a game that makes you want to get a PS5?
No. Nothing's exclusive yet. I mean, like, what, Demon Souls remake? That's about it, but, like, I'm not gonna buy a $500 console to play Demon Souls remake. I mean, maybe if Bloodborne 2 gets announced here, maybe like, okay, we'll talk. But that'd be about it, and even then, it's just a Bloodborne machine. Alright, let's see what else they've got on the VR system. Camera angles adjusted for
Of
trailer.
all people, have the audacity to question me? You, who emerged from the putrid waters of the bayou to
this
plunder
is,
our righteous
Walking Dead
gain
Saints and
and
Sinners, I
cut
think.
our throats like a
I have
demon in
no
the night.
It's okay.
What have you done to ensure the future of this forsaken city? You, who have brought nothing but chaos. When death was swallowing this city whole, it was I who resurrected it. It was I who shined as a beacon of hope for all. The tower cries out for blood, and I vow to spill it. When the bells ring, the song they sing will be righteous.
Oh, it's a sequel. Okay.
Welcome home, tourist.
I think it'll come out on the PC anyway.
I'm too powerful for this game. My morning level
Oh boy, another spaceship game. Is it Star Citizen, guys?
Is it Rogue Squadron?
No, this isn't a Star Wars. Might be No Man's Sky. Yeah.
Oh,
so a game that came out 6 years ago.
Nice guess. Nice guess. I mean, hey, you know, credit where credit's due. It started out garbage, but apparently the devs worked really hard on it and made it.
They apparently made it less shit. I mean, okay, so I don't even know what day that game came out.
That's great. You know, good for them. I think that's a commendable effort instead of just abandoning it. So
yeah, because remember, this was considered what, disappointment of the decade?
No, not decade, but definitely majorly disappointing.
This is why when you start your marriage, you want to punch your wife in the face, and then you can tell her, "Well, I've improved." I'm not doing that.
No.
We do not advocate for violence against women on this show.
Yeah.
now, on the other hand,
No, Mountain Walk, no, you don't hit her with your other hand.
And we formally apologize to any women listeners in the show right now.
Oh, I mean,
No, it's like
no, I don't
we
apologize
like
for
domestic
it. But
violence at all. People with the starships prefer the intergalactic variations of the war, for Warhammer 40k.
all right, let's see what their next VR title they have for us is.
This is the last one, right?
I think so. Let's see what we're working with.
There. Where are you taking me?
Oh my god, I think I know what game this is.
I asked you a question.
Is there a Horizon?
Everyone says Reyes is a good shot.
Yeah, and he'll put arrows through both of us. You're switching with me.
Why are the dinosaurs robots?
It's a snap mob.
I don't know.
We're not gonna make it.
Honestly, I have it for free during COVID. I picked it up.
That is so disorienting, just seeing the hands.
Blameless Mirard had me released from prison. But why?
Really disorienting.
Redemption is still possible, Reyes. Climb the mountain.
Wait, does the new Sony VR headset
Find
have
out
like
why
knuckles?
the machines are attacking.
Yeah, because I mean, if it's showing hands, it probably does have like actual control. No, just knuckles.
But he doesn't like the
Do that, and you shall be a free man. It will take all your wits, your skills, and courage.
Why are they fighting them with arrows, though?
You have walked in the shadows, Reyes. Now it is time to climb into the light.
Most of the designs, yeah.
Hi. Well, what I will say is, I do like that it's not just we made Horizon Zero Dawn 2 in VR. Like, I think that's definitely you definitely have to develop it with VR in mind. You can't just be like, let's do it afterwards, Like, that's a terrible, terrible strategy. Okay. I mean, it looks fine. The robobots look cool. I don't know. I don't want to see that much facial hair on the women in the game.
You probably won't even see any facial hair.
I remember that.
All right. So let's see what this corporate shill has to say to us.
I'm Ben McCaw, narrative director at Guerrilla.
I've already forgotten.
I hope
who
you
are.
enjoyed
Your
your
name's
first
on
look
screen.
at Horizon Call of the Mountain, coming exclusively to PlayStation VR 2. We're also happy
They're
to
gonna
announce
release
that
it
a
on
big
console.
update to Horizon Forbidden West, including New Game Plus, will be available to download on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 today.
Wait, you didn't have 2 games already?
That's alright. Can we patch out the facial hair on her?
Really?
For details on this free update, please check out PlayStation Blog. From all of us at Guerrilla, thank you for your continued support, and please stay tuned for more updates to come.
Did we really need to drag that guy out there to do that? And also, what's this whole thing? Free update? Like what? What? Like, of course it's free. Like what? Like I guess you say it's not a DLC, but like, of course it's free. You made an update for the game. You didn't sell it to me. I don't know. It's weird.
Get ready, a PlayStation fan favorite is coming to PC.
Hey, is it Demon Souls? Bloodborne?
These past few years,
No.
sacrificing so much and
Going
asking
out
for
on a limb,
nothing.
I'm not watching.
If you want to change
Going
the
out on a
world,
limb, saying no.
you have to be the kind of man
Spider-Man
who can make the hardest decisions. Do you really need 2 of those?
You are everything that's wrong with this city!
I'm gonna go,
Do your thing.
You can't just push people around like that.
Just ask for help next time.
Time to bring back the glory days.
Okay, so let's be clear. There was a remastered Spider-Man trailer that showed 0 gameplay. Like,
Yeah.
the game's been out for years, and it's like, you guys, come check out all of our pre-rendered cinematic footage. Like,
Alright. No, this is where I tap out, guys.
all right, Yellow Lantern, enjoy your celebration of Mr. Davis's
Even
birthday, and
Yellow
have a
Lantern is
wonderful
tired of
weekend.
tape shit.
Oh boy, I need to ask you a question real quick. Is Mr. Negative? Isn't he a newer character rather than an older one?
I don't really know at this point. I don't follow this Marvel stuff. Not really
Mr.
at
Negative
all.
came out like after Civil War 1.
Okay, I thought it was Well, I guess that's actually not that new, but okay.
That's pretty recent. Civil War 1? Wasn't Civil War 1 in like 80s?
Well, that was
run?
like no. The first Civil War is like 2000 something, 2004, 2005, 2006.
No, I think it's yeah. Because then after that, Brand New Day comes out. That's when they reboot
yeah.
everything.
That's right. That's right.
We're
Well-
coming up on the 15-year anniversary of that too.
I heard they might
Oh,
do
that's
Civil
right.
War 3.
How about Civil War 69?
We'll get there. We'll
Nice.
get there.
Good
Yeah,
there.
'cause didn't they kill the multiverse too in Marvel?
Probably, but well, Yellow Lantern, you have yourself a wonderful weekend, man. Good to have you back.
Good night.
I guess suppose so. Gotta get up in the morning, going horseback riding.
Oh,
that'd be cool.
based.
Sounds fun.
Very based. Awesome, man. Have a good time.
See you later.
All right, let's get through the rest of this.
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Okay, what do we have here? He's mopping, he's sweeping. There's a cat, I think. Cat with a backpack. A robot.
Oh, so
Indie game, probably.
Looks like a walking sim.
It's a cat. No, it's a cat walking sim, Lotus. Hold on.
Yeah.
Death Stranding 2 cat version.
Cat Stranding. That's what it is.
This seems like a game stoners would play on accident and unironically enjoy.
Did you see that robot celebrating Pride Month there? Had a rainbow screen. Stealth action. Oh no! Oh no! I must deliver the cure to the last humans. Not actual gameplay. There's a war. I guess this part's not actual gameplay.
Oh, this was
Stray.
announced in the reveal trailer. I remember this.
That's Stray, where you play a stray cat avoiding robots, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, this was announced like 2 years ago.
Walking simulator. Hooray! Alright, what's next?
Explore a mysterious cyber city in Stray, coming to PS5 and PS4 July 19th. PlayStation Plus Extra members and higher can
Soon.
download Stray at no extra cost when it launches next month.
They're literally
Next,
giving it
3
away.
games that will get your heart racing.
Game's doing so well, they're gonna have to give it away.
Unexciting things so far.
Ooh,
This is
planets.
pretty- This better be like Dino Crisis in space.
Striking distance.
Stations always. I don't know why I keep watching.
I just keep getting tricked. I keep getting tricked.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead.
Might be Star Wars?
Just like you would have been if I
Aren't they
had
remaking
fished
this
you out of
one?
that wreck.
Okay, the only one.
So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
I'm guessing it's Dead Space? I don't know. Something.
They couldn't get the rights.
I just love that
That's
last
badass.
part.
What's
Gives
up,
me
Mochi?
chills every time.
The Callisto Protocol. Alright. I haven't heard of it. I mean, it's like
This looks like a brand new IP then, right?
might be. It just looks like it's like stealth action horror or whatever. So yeah, I've never seen that combination before.
Dead Space was okay.
I thought I
like
heard a
Dead
racial
Space.
slur in the middle of that one. I don't know.
Stealth action horror?
Well, that was just me.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
that makes sense. Yeah, capuchin monkeys tend to do that. So, not your fault.
What the hell?
It's my nature.
In the year 2030, a new blood sport grips the globe.
Oh boy, guys, ready for another battle royale
And in
game?
the arena, there will only be the victorious and the dead. in Roller Drone.
Yeah, maybe it was a video drone, and they had Cronenberg on it.
I mean, I can't tell what that is. Like, I don't think that's multiplayer. What's...
Yeah.
Isn't there actually a movie where they like roller derby kind of thing, but they actually kill each other or
Rollerball.
something?
It's just rollerball. I think that's the name.
Thanks, bro. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Looking at that, I don't know. I don't know what to think. If the movement's good, it could be fun, but I don't know.
Times, I wonder.
Is this a new Fatal Frame?
If things will ever be normal again.
Oh, hey, anime. Now we're talking. Oh, she just spawned a new arm, dude. Also, the arm turns into a sword.
Boy. Press button not to die. Hooray.
The world hasn't ended yet. It's not hopeless. I won't let anyone else get hurt!
Don't you want science in your corner?
Oh, ew. I'm going to miss them.
Press R to hold hands. Yeah, didn't you see that? There was a prompt to hold hands. Press the QuickTime event to hold hands, you fucking pussy.
See, at that point, you just rally the sense. They all know that we Michelangelo or whatever the fuck his name was.
The
Vinci?
or the sculptor?
The sculptor.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I don't know. I mean, that's I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. It's a game. It looks like
it's a game.
We have a 3D action game with visual novel mechanics in it as well. Because Persona apparently worked so many times.
It's a tall tale game, basically.
I don't think so. I think there's actually like looks like there's actually a combat system in it, but I don't know.
Action games and dating sims collide in Eternites, coming to PS5 and PS4
You did this, Persona.
next year.
This is your fault.
Let's check back in with Capcom for a new look at an upcoming heavy hitter.
All right. Well, I guess you have my attention. It's all just these girls have big milkers and they're animated.
All right.
This
is a
Street Fighter
well-rendered
6.
area. Oh, is it? Oh. I was like, oh, that's pretty well rendered. It's Street Fighter. Oh, who gives a fuck?
I mean, it's cool, I guess. Like, Street Fighter's a good game.
It's okay.
When you go looking for
fighting
strength,
game, I don't get the
it's
They're
not
all
like a
just-
game.
They all blend together the same.
This journey doesn't
Yeah.
have a real ending.
Really?
Well, especially Street Fighter. Half of the characters.
Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey, there I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all
So you're a Guilty Gear guy, Lotus? Wait, do they have a statue of Senator Armstrong there?
Y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I'm done society, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
Huh?
I mean, anyways, sorry. I couldn't help myself.
They were definitely playing copyrighted music, so I was just like, yeah. Well.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was like,
What?
shit,
What
did
is
it say?
Chun-Li wearing there?
Chun-Li stuff? Oh,
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and
Wait,
moving
that's Ryu? Oh shit, this is Street Fighter then.
Wait,
yeah, it's
look at his
older
beard.
Ryu. That's his presentation in like the later Street Fighter games is like the Ryu with the beard or mustache. Or
Why are they wearing boxes on their heads? Are they
wait,
boxing?
Look at this dude. I like the dude that's drinking. That's my dude. That's actually yeah, that's good stuff.
Jamie, Luke, Chun-Li, Ryu.
Ryu's fucking huge now. He's like fucking JoJo character. Yeah, order. my dude.
I mean, it graphically looks fine, but you know, it's a fighting game.
I mean, I don't know. Like, hey, yeah, you can't shit on a classic, right? Like,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
can.
Have any of the Street Fighter games been bad? Like, it seems like
I
they've
have
been,
no
like-
idea. I've never played a Street Fighter game.
Really? Not even like Street Fighter 2 on like the Genesis or Super
Nope.
NES or something? Man. All right, hey, that's okay. No biggie, no biggie. You know, no one's perfect, right? Like, some people haven't played Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Breath of Fire 3, right? Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Einhander, right? I mean, there's a lot of really great games like that, right? Some people haven't played these games, so no big deal.
The fuck is this?
Guessing
played very
the
many of those
online
games.
play.
Wait, you have or haven't, Lotus?
I have not.
Well, that's okay. Hey, I still love you, buddy. No biggie. You
Wait,
know.
what's gonna take them so long to put that game out? I mean, like, it's a fighting
What
game.
year did it say it's coming out?
That was your first look at Street Fighter 6 gameplay. Mark your calendars,
Oh, it's
it
on
comes to
PS4.
PS5 and PS4 in 2023.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on PC too, I think. They didn't say.
Now it's time for 2 indie adventures arriving later this year.
It's a fucking side scroller with like 2 characters moving and shit. So
It's not rocket science. All right, so this is Tunic.
All that game is in here.
This game reminds me of Death's Door.
I hate that, like, untextured volleyball. Hate it. It's just like,
We're good.
thanks, guys.
But they were like setting that whole scene up so it was like, oh look, you're going through an old and like an old Nintendo manual there.
It should have just been had the cube be there, right? And you're Naruto, and you're just exploring your inner world.
No. All right, let's see what the other adventure game is. Wonder if it's the road trip one, maybe.
oh, yeah, that one also.
Oh,
looks
that
good.
band one.
She set out to record life at the end of the season,
It's comfy as fuck.
to make it real for people in the future.
If you say so.
She asked us about living together.
It's a she?
And we asked her
Yeah,
about
yeah.
traveling alone.
I guess so.
I guess he's doing the Sam Jackson haircut
When
or
the season
something.
turns, what will remain?
You have to start with large glasses.
Only what
Worse
she
than, like,
saw.
the
What she
Guys,
captured.
no, it's not just a walking simulator. You can take pictures too.
She carries the signs of the season with her.
I mean, this looks pretty comfy. This looks kind of nice, right? Like, I don't
Looks like ass. Mount Walk, you're wrong. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna go out and buy this game, but like, this looks.
The way she listened
They
made
just
me
have you with
want
the
to tell her
music.
everything.
It's that stupid. It's that.
I got to look in her journal.
untextured volley shit.
The world was telling her its secrets. I think she even figured out
It's not much
what will happen to us when the season ends.
Slightly worse.
What do you think the fail condition is in this game?
Is it going?
Like falling on your bike?
Is it
Yeah,
gone?
exactly.
What about some joggers stealing your bike? Then?
Not yet.
I don't think that's gonna happen in this game,
That's the main
Geeky.
character. Geeky.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Season, a letter to the future.
Yeah,
Oh
fight
god,
on
even
others.
worse. It's got a message. It's that far up its own ass, Mountain Walk. Oh, how can you give airspace to this?
Yeah.
I mean, I got some complex feelings on the matter.
Mountain Walk, all they did was play a slightly ephemeral tune and got you in a comfy feeling.
Well, that's not. You're not wrong there.
All right, let's
I
see what
just saw
else.
the
I have
main
no
character and I
comment on
couldn't
that. That
relax.
just looks terrible.
Yeah.
世界中のゲーマーの皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジー
You
16
can
プロ
tell
デュー
he's
サーの吉
serious
田で
because
す。
he's speaking in Japanese.
長らくお待たせいたしましたが、いよいよファイナルファンタジー16の最新情報をお届けする日がやってまいりました。最新のトレーラーとともにインタビューなども始まりますので、ぜひそちらも楽しみにお待ちくだ
Stop
さい。
interviewing with the media and
今
make the
世界に
game.
は本当に様々な困難があります。 僕らゲーム開発者にはゲームを一生懸命作るということしかできません。ゲームというエンターテインメントを通じてゲーマーの皆さんが心の底から楽しめる時間を提供していきたいと思ってます。それでは最新のトレーラーをどうぞ。
どうぞ。Thank you, Yoshida-kun.
どうぞ。
どうぞ。Thank you, Lotus.
Wait, are they telling me the plot is the same as every Final Fantasy game?
Who are we? What are the dominants? The power we wield. It wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon.
I don't have any caffeine.
Get
There's
yourself a
going to be
coffee.
another, isn't there?
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
That actor sounds familiar. They should not.
The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an
Seems less
end to
floaty
the
than like
strife
15 or
and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow.
The question is, how does blocking and punching and shit like that?
If I take the field, our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
Kaiju fights.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
Awaken, child of fate.
It's just Noctis, but cosplaying as Guts. What the hell?
That's right. You got all the summons. You got Bahamut.
Summer 2023.
Jeez, that's a while away. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see enough of combat to make a good judgment of it. You know, it looks good, but it always looks fine. It's just like, how does it actually play? You know, like
I didn't get Dragon's Dogma 2. Sony is dead to me. Capcom. Who would?
I don't. Wait, Lotus. There's a minute 30. They would definitely put Dragon's Dogma 2.
Oh, yeah,
in
the
last
tail end. Yeah.
They would definitely finish with that.
And that's a wrap. Don't forget to visit PlayStation blog to learn even more about.
All right. Well, there you guys have it. That was the Sony State of Play. What's your immediate feelings?
I mean, they ended it with Final Fantasy, so that was like.
But is it even
good.
exclusive to their system?
It's exclusive to PC and PlayStation.
Okay, so it's not exclusive, is what you're
to
saying.
Some bullshit. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It looks like another game movie. I mean, yeah, it's very cinematic in feel, but like, I don't know, the kaiju fights could be fun.
Mad. I am upset. I am about to
Me too.
go Super Morbin 2. I'm about to go Super Morbin 2. I've been Morb for like the last.
Malwalk, did you watch Mad God?
No, I haven't. This might be enough to make me Super Morbin 2. Right? I'm about to morb out. Right? I'm about to.
You've seen Morbius, but you haven't seen Mad God. I'm so
about
disappointed
to
in
reach
you.
a level of Morb beyond Morb.
My
alright?
disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
It's just the level of morb. It's just gonna be. I mean, you don't even know.
Oh man. Okay, so I don't know. Final Fantasy game. It's a coin flip. I'll have to see actual gameplay and how it plays.
Whelmed. Like I am absolutely whelmed.
Just whelmed.
Yeah, like I mean, literally, like
I mean, like, look. I'm gonna play the
Usual
game.
gay shit they show at these presentations.
Well, I mean, the
Yeah.
VR stuff wasn't that
Pokemon was
impressive. I
great.
mean, hey, have a title from 2 years ago and that's literally just one level. RE4 remake, whatever. RE4 was a good game. I don't really care for a remake of it because I could just go play
Why was
RE4.
Pokemon being showed at the Sony showcase?
It wasn't.
I
That was a
didn't know
different.
that.
No, that was different. They
That was a
released a
separate
trailer.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was separate.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pokemon was the only good one that we watched because
Yeah.
like everything else, like the Pokemon.
Mount Walk
Elite
just wants to be stepped on by the muscle mommy. That's all.
Yeah.
It's so
Primitive
good,
muscle
like-
mommy. That's all he wants.
No. Anyways, I'm just fucking mad. Whatever.
Hey, at least
I
I'm
was-
being
I was
nice.
thinking-
I could say you want to be stepped on by Professor Chad. Jeez.
I mean, look, the strong.
Oh, Mount Walk, no!
The weak was fear the
Mount
strong.
Walk
That's all
never.
I'm saying.
I've said this about ever since the Nick thing happened. Never ever let me figure out your degenerate history. Okay, never.
Yeah.
I better never ever find that out.
I just open up a new browser with. No one will ever see my.
Here, guys, look at my phone screen. My metrics are totally legit. Mount Walk, what's that thing up there? Zoom, enhance.
Yeah, and zoom, enhance, zoom.
Guys, I was hacked.
It
He
just
has-
shows like all of his like weird hentai tags. It's like, guys, I can explain.
I can explain what Nakadashi and inflation and Guro and
I wish I didn't know what those things meant.
Yeah, most of the
Well, no, I was waiting for him to be like, well, look, so my mom was talking to me, and she did not believe that there were videos of transgender people sucking off femboys on the internet.
Oh, yeah,
So I was
there's
like,
videos.
no,
There's
mom,
videos.
there are videos of transgenders sucking off
Let me show
femboys on
you.
the internet. Let me show you. Why is it come up in the autocomplete in your searches? No.
That's an old meme. That's an old meme, but it checks out. All right.
I did find it
Is that from
funny that
2016?
Yes.
I did find it funny that Yellow Lantern's like, well, it got debunked, guys. I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean it got
Yeah.
debunked? Like, I just love that he's on stream.
Yellow
Everyone
Lantern,
in
you're
chat
smarter
is
than
just
this.
yelling the F slur
Yeah.
at him, and then it's like, oh, it went down. That account went down. Wow. Shocking.
Wait, he's still on the Ralph train, isn't he? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nick has fully. He's been gunt guarding like
Yes.
crazy. Like,
You mean? Yeah, I mean,
It's-
obviously.
look, guys, when I think of like a moralist, nationalist, authoritarian Christian right-wing movement, I think of Nick Fuentes. You know, that's what I think of. You know, having sex with women is gay. But also having sex with men is gay. Just got to throw that one in there. After that. I don't know,
Yeah.
Lotus. The evidence seems incontrovertible at this point. I was on the
always
fence,
was.
and now that fence post is clearly
Yeah,
up my
like-
ass.
How many times are people gonna learn that Nick is gay? Like, it's... Sure. One time, if it were one thing, I could see, yeah, thinking, oh, Nick's, he's just doing it ironically. It was just a
Yeah,
joke
him
about
and
gay
Catboy
people.
Cammy hanging out.
But
That was
then-
ironic, yo. Irony
Yeah.
bros. Cringe. Cringe. There it is. I just want someone to take that video of him, like exposing himself, and just play like an endless audio loop of "There it is, there it is, there it is."
Yeah.
Him saying "There it is."
Yeah.
I mean, what Nick needs to
Damn,
do
yeah.
is release a sex tape and get convicted of rape.
No, oh no, it's not true.
The Richard Spencer approach.
Well, Richard Spencer got convicted of woman beating, right?
He got
Yeah.
accused of it. Come on,
People
guys.
have always called him gay or something, right? And then.
But guys,
something
come on, yo.
happened
Elitism
where-
is based. Let me
Yeah.
explain to you. Did you watch the
I
clip
gotta
of him
show
just
them that
shitting
guy.
on like
I'll
lay
beat a
people?
woman.
Did you see the clip of Nick just shitting on lay people and carpenters?
Yeah.
Mallock, as a Christian, what do you think of shitting on carpenters?
Yeah, that was especially that. Like that was,
Optically,
I
what are your
understand-
thoughts
I
on?
understand the spiel that he's going for, but like the idea that
That you're
he
gonna
says,
build
like,
popular
these aren't
support
good
for a
people,
populist movement?
generally speaking.
Yeah, obviously. Nick
Yeah,
can't
like
do
the average like service worker isn't an impressive or respectable person. This is true, but at the same time, the impulse to do them harm and like make their day miserable for no particular reason is an incredibly low class and debased impulse to have to begin
Like,
with.
you don't have to worship them, right? No one's saying you gotta be
Yeah.
like, this gas station worker is the epitome of... No, you don't have to do that, but you also don't have to be shit to them. You also don't have to be like, spit on them, tase them, pepper spray in their face. Like, just transact with them, you know?
And
Like,
if you're a true aristocrat, they should not even be in your mind when you are speaking to them.
I mean, you brought up.
well, he was defending Baked Alaska. Like, why are you dying on this hill? For Baked Alaska, of all people. Like, why are you dying on this hill? For Ethan Ralph, of all people. Like...
I mean, we brought up Spencer earlier, and he certainly sells the elitism thing. I mean, I'm not certainly defending.
He doesn't
or
sell it
endorsing.
well, but he's better
No.
at it. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
sells it much better than Fuentes does. Where Fuentes comes off as like some like crazed Zoomer, whereas like Spencer comes off as some sort of like Ivy League dude that like lives in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And, like,
Oh,
goes on the weekends in Aspen, and like,
He fucking
I mean,
reeks
like,
of that fucking Northwestern.
Well, I mean, he comes off as just a crazy kid. Like, I mean, that's his thing. Like, it's not that like Nick is dumb or anything, but like he just doesn't.
I don't
understand,
think he's
like,
smart.
I think
either.
he instinctually understands, right, that to do any sort of like right-wing authoritarian movement, you kind of need a cult behind you. He's just too stupid to organize that cult correctly, you know, or to be clever about it. He's just too stupid about it.
I don't think you need. Well, the esoteric.
You need
thing
at
is
least a
something to be
cult
said
of
for it,
personality
but-
to get through that.
I mean,
don't
he has
think-
that though, but I mean,
in the kind of way where you've like the whole cult of personality thing, where you've got a group of sycophants who just kind of follow you around and do everything you say. That I don't think is an effective way to mobilize a group of people, because even people who are really competent and people who are really intelligent should still have people around to second guess them and call them on their bullshit when
Sure, but that's
they
like
need
your upper
people to do
echelon
that.
of supporters. You know, you need like your base of like sycophants, but you need someone in the
guess.
room to tell you, you know, like, hey, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, it should be noted that your base will always have sycophants, right? Because again, we have to understand, not everyone is like big brain level. Like, I mean, you have your just normal bell curve, normal
And if we're
distribution.
yeah, I wanted to bring that up. Like, if we're talking about a successful strategy for right-wing mobilization, it has to be something that isn't brought to the level of the everyday person. It's not something that like if you're a political leader, you probably shouldn't associate yourself with your sycophants. You shouldn't engage with them a whole lot because it's unhealthy for you and it's unhealthy for them. And
Yeah, the
ideally,
cult mentality is probably
Yeah.
not a good look, especially outside looking in. You know, like, what the fuck? These guys are just dumb yes men. You know, everything that's against me is fake. You know, and it's like, well, no, not everything against you is fake. Like, just because people make up one thing about you. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's been fun to watch, you know, and I think PPP is the most boring person on the internet, but it's like, okay, fine, I have to go here to hear them shit on this because fuck, I'm not watching these streams on Cozy. I'm not going there. I don't have time. I got work to do.
The BAP thing entertained me because I knew this was going to happen, because BAP has actually been kind of casting shade, not at anyone in particular, but at the tradcath integralist socialist types that are starting to populate DC. You know, the kinds of people who call themselves distributists, or I believe in the fundamental right and value of all human life. And the problem is capitalism. The problem is that everything is hyper-consumer, this hyper-consumer society, and actually this hypersexuality is what leads to trannies. And
Lotus!
all women are degenerate.
Lotus!
Huh?
Can't say that word here. Come on, man.
You can't say the T
What did I
word.
say?
The T
You can't talk about your car transmission like that.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I
didn't
know.
realize I
But
did it.
But okay, so hypersexuality is what leads to people of genitals that don't match their outward sexual characteristics, I guess. I don't know. What do you want from me?
Yeah. That all of this always it's the free market that's doing this. It's consumerism. It's blah blah blah, and yeah, it's an easy way to distract from focusing on something that's a little bit more important.
Cohesive, or
I mean, this is
yeah,
just,
well,
this is
something
just
about
modern.
demographics.
They're saying to ignore fundamental questions by just talking about things that are unrelated to it.
That are so abstract and removed from anything real that, like, you can mouth things like this without really saying anything meaningful about anything important.
The only time people go into the weeds about things is about things that are unimportant, at least in mainstream sort of discourse. So think about things that are, I mean, like, for example, look at again anything that's like it's dissociative, right? It is ambiguous, right? So it's not very like clear or concise. So look at the climate change stuff. I mean, any of that is just like completely insane. I mean,
I mean, like, look, whether or not, like, you know, the climate change or not isn't really the question, right? The question is like the veracity of the actual modeling, right? And I'm a finance guy, so like financial models and shit is what I do for a living. You know, I have to predict the future, and like I'm just talking about, you know, what's gonna be your fucking revenue in 5 years, and that number's always wrong because literally anything happens. COVID fucking happens, or a fucking you lose like anything can happen, and that's something as narrow as literally just doing business transactions. And you're talking about the fucking climate, where there's the sun, and we don't fully understand how the sun works or how our atmosphere is affected by all 10 billion gases and shit that go into it every day.
That like all of these different things, even the things that we can account for, are incredibly susceptible to what we think initial conditions were. So if we're plotting a model of how these interactions work and our assumptions about initial conditions were incorrect, then we can get predictions that converge to something which is totally unrealistic and totally fake.
It doesn't reflect reality 100%.
Yeah.
Right. That's the whole thing, It's like this. It's my job to go around and fucking figure out like, hey, how do these conditions comport with reality?
Yeah.
And like it doesn't comport with reality at all. I don't like, and it's just like you can't like it's not something. It's not a fucking math problem. It's like a math problem with 10 billion variables that none of. And you can't, you can't figure them out. There's no way you can know. Like, people say, oh, you can't predict the weather. Like, I mean, you can to a certain degree, but, like, there's that many fucking variables at play.
Yeah.
They're going to determine, like, if there's condensation or not.
Even then.
And you're talking about 100 years from now.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, what if a bunch of nukes go off? What if a bunch of fucking coal power plants go up? What if, like, there's 10 billion different disasters that could happen that could make this all irrelevant? I mean, and then, we've got $7 gas here. And it's just like, well, that's a real world problem.
We can correctly model what the climate's going to be like just because we can look
it's
at
absurd.
carbon composition of the atmosphere at
It's
different
fucking
periods
absurd to
in
think you
history.
could model the climate. Like that's
Yeah.
like an impossible thing to do. There's too much data.
Yeah,
And I know that because I know how hard it is to model real shit. And it's always, you know, you're going to be wrong from the start. And yes, you have to make assumptions based on it. But also, you take the assumptions, depending on your level of confidence in your assumptions, depends on how serious you take them. You know, it's like, hey, you've got a mortgage, okay? I'm pretty reliably sure you're going to be making that payment every month, okay? I'm pretty sure your creditor's not going to go bankrupt, okay? Because I can look at their balance sheet and say they've got enough cash for 5 years. All right, on that, you're going to make those payments. Assume you're making those payments. Is your sales going to grow double? Probably, maybe. I don't know. It depends. But I have much less confidence in that than I know that you're paying your fucking mortgage.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, these are very complex issues in some respects, but also pretty simple, right? When we're talking about like the carbon cycle, right? This is something you learn in like middle school, right? 6th, 7th,
Right.
8th grade.
And we can understand the science behind, you know, the carbon cycle and what that does to heat. It's not fucking relevant because you're then making assumptions off things that you have no idea. Right? You're like applying it and you're simplifying it to such a degree that's like, that's absurd.
Know all the variables,
yeah, you don't know all the variables.
And that's the huge problem. Like,
and people act like they know, and people pretend like, oh, well, see, this chart says it's going to be this, we know all the variables. It's like, no, you don't. You don't. And I'm not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist to know that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
And also half these people are like giant pricks anyway, so like they're the most unlikable people ever.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people get up their own ass about, I'm a scientist, I'm an important person. And they're like, yeah, whatever.
I mean, that's the point is.
Mount Walk, what level does Togepi evolve at?
It's friendship.
No, Togepi evolves into Togetic.
Yeah, Togekiss is friendship.
And that is friendship, and then Togetic.
Togekiss is the Dawnstone.
Right, yeah,
Guys,
so Togepi
I'm a
is
scientist. I look at the concentration of menstrual blood in...
What?
You say menstrual blood?
Menstrual blood of a certain woman, of VTubers, let's say. And I plot that over a month-long period. And I determine the exact menstrual cycle based on the sewage contents outside the house. I'm a scientist, guys. This is
very
what
based,
I do.
very based. Stalker scientist Lotus.
You know, there's a funny quote by, again, this is.
But you know what? I've gone around to a bunch of different VTubers, and you know the funny thing? I've never uncovered any menstrual content in any of their sewage samples. In fact, there's a lot of testosterone, strangely. I don't understand why this would be.
I see your point. They're all men.
This is horrible.
Okay.
This is dude.
Anyways, there's actually a really funny quote. This is sort of maybe a bit orthogonal to our main point, but there's a quote.
Another good math term.
Yeah, right. So think about.
I can based, yo.
It's like 90. Think about like a sort of like completely opposite, right? Orthogonal of what you're saying, or maybe that's like 90 degrees.
Doesn't occupy the same space.
Orthogonal is left, right, up, down, right? Basically.
Yeah, those would be our orthogonal vectors.
Yeah.
That form a basis for 3D space.
See, I learned something from board games.
This makes me wanna. I just want to go into Tron. Okay, so anyways, there is a quote from the Egyptologist.
Wait, Egyptology is actually like a profession?
Yeah, I mean, Egypt is like the most like big dick of all archaeological things for obvious reasons. If you've ever seen the actual pyramids of Giza, these things are fucking massive, and that's just a tiny sample of what Egypt has. So, anyways, but Egyptology is an actual sort of I guess.
I actually did not know that was a field.
Yeah. It's
like
an actual profession, right? I mean, Zahi Hawass is himself an actual Egyptian, but obviously other people can be Egyptologists too. I mean, there's just like so much there. So
much to learn there.
The oldest civilization on the planet. Although again, within
Well, what
sort of
about
secular-
Babylonia?
Well, yeah, that is older, but the problem is it doesn't have as so. There's dynastic Egypt, and then there's also pre-dynastic Egypt, and then before that there is Zep Tepi, which is basically, think of like a sort of mythological time. Think of like the kings lists
Think
that
of
they
the
have.
time after the oceans drank Atlantis and before the sons of Arius.
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
An age undreamed of.
yes.
I don't know
we're really
what
getting to,
Lotus is
like,
going on
sort
about,
of-
but it sounds fucking cool.
No, I'm serious. Zep Tepi is the before time, like the kind of the sort of time of this like Pervemal mound and these original sort of creation waters. I mean, obviously this sounds in some respects very similar to the Genesis account, but I mean there's, without getting too autistic about this, it's a very, it's kind of an origin myth.
We've long
And
passed
we have-
that. Please continue.
Oh, okay. So we've, I think Egypt is absolutely the oldest sort of civilization, unless there's something weird to come out of maybe Mesoamerica or China, possibly, because China has a lot of weird stuff, but they sort of ignore it. Think about how the Muslims sort of deal with
With
sort
their
of-
traditional history.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
there's
just
a little.
they just destroyed it all.
Well,
In-
that
in
was a
some
group
respects,
of
yeah.
them, but yes.
Well, no, not. I mean, obviously, Al Qaeda and ISIS and stuff. That's true. They did destroy like a lot of Buddhist stuff in Afghanistan.
Well, it was
but
more like
the-
their like pagan roots, I think, or something.
Well, even
yeah,
Muhammad like destroyed
right. I'm sorry.
stuff
You go.
in Mecca.
Yeah, very true, Tim Pool. And so I mean that's a bit of a bigger conversation, but yeah, just in general.
I'm still baffled by what the term aesthetic boys are.
I don't think about it too much. It might make
They're twinks.
Yeah, there you go.
So basically, they're dudes that have more traditionally feminine features, I guess.
They like dudes
Yeah.
that are gay.
So
Okay.
basically,
People that look like Justin Bieber. Yeah.
All right,
Nick,
let's just,
Jaden,
let's-
people
okay.
who look
Can we
like
just
that.
talk about Atlantis? This is less,
I'm into
anyways.
Atlantis.
So Jaden, you would consider Jaden to be an aesthetic
Oh,
boy
for
because
fuck's
he is skinny.
A twink? Yeah. I guess he's a little bit too tall. How tall is he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
did he
all
just leave?
I think, yeah.
I'll come back.
I'll walk back.
I'm done fucking with you.
Huh? What are you talking about? No, I was like, I thought you might have been still streaming, but you aren't streaming.
What?
Anyway.
No, I'm streaming.
No, I mean in
Yeah,
Discord.
it means the
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
video. Yeah, we finished that. I mean, we could maybe watch
Yeah,
the Sonic
wait.
thing if I wanted to torture you guys, but that'd be
Ooh,
about it.
I-
No.
Yeah, put on the
Like
Sonic.
I
Put
said,
on the Sonic.
Sonic? All
I
right,
have
Sonic
a
it
lot-
is.
I have a lot to say about the Sonic thing.
my
Let me
God.
just finish this real quick, though. Let me finish this real quick.
So Sonic
so-
Frontier.
Please, I
Yeah.
mean, there-
Is it really called Sonic Frontiers? Oh
yeah,
gosh.
so it's an open world thing.
Aren't you guys ready to play Breath of the Wild Sonic, yo?
I mean, that's the idea, yes.
Yeah.
Look, all right. Let me just give me a couple minutes. Let me finish this up. I let everyone fucking interrupt me, like every fucking
What?
week. Everyone just fucking interrupts me, and
Fuck you.
you know, I just let it happen. Just let it happen. You know, I'm a nice guy.
Hey, Manawak.
Yo, Mount Walk, I'm gonna let you finish, but first.
There was an age undreamed of, and unto this world Conan.
I was about to say, is this Conan? Base.
Yeah.
All
what
right,
do you
is
guys
everyone
want
ready to get through this?
Yeah.
All right, we got the Sonic
Let
team.
me tell you of the days of high adventure.
What the fuck is he running?
Over here.
Oh, there's like
Okay. Sonic ring.
When do I get to hear
That's the entire trailer. I mean,
that doesn't look too bad.
Looks like Sonic.
yeah, I mean, it looks like a Sonic game.
That's the one from December. If you look at when it's uploaded, so yeah, that's not the new one.
Oh, that's not the new one.
Not
When's the new one?
I literally fucking told you, and no one listens to me.
I'm sorry, the trailer was loud. Is it the IGN teaser?
There's a couple of them. I mean, look, they're.
I don't know, Ben. We'll figure it out. Oh, I'm gonna go with the IGN teaser since this is the Sonic the Hedgehog division.
Sonic High School. Sonic and his game all done.
Okay, look, he's running around. Okay, he's got a big wheel. Charge up the area.
This is the new one.
Okay. Oh, grinding. We're just rails everywhere.
Right, just like Sonic Adventure kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it looks alright.
That's like a lot of this looks good. Like some of the long teaser trailers look a bit more like the,
What
like
did
there's just
Sega
less-
mean by this?
I mean, it's there's some interesting stuff going on, but I think they need to embrace like the sort of like gotta go fast kind of stuff.
It does not look like they're embracing the gotta go fast. But here we have someone, the very first video down there. Sonic Frontiers is looking pretty bad. That's promising.
Yeah, I think even Jury Doll said like she was disappointed by the news.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'll probably play it, I guess, but not like, wow, finally, it's like Sonic and Knuckles again, yo.
Yeah.
It looks all right. I mean, I think
looks
like
a video game.
the combat. I mean, it looks okay, but color me unimpressed. Mount Walk, what are your thoughts? Not gotta go fast enough for you?
I mean, I think there's a lot of potential here. I think there's a lot of like.
You don't want to play Sonic Elden Ring?
Look, so when you have these big open world games, what's the
What
biggest
Mount Walk
pain?
is saying is you've got to sell this game with a copy of Sonic's used up running shoes, and they have to be stinky.
Just fucking kill me.
So you're saying that they need to sell this game with a Sonic fursuit?
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like that's a bad idea. What about hormone therapy? So I don't know. Did we talk about the Spider-Man port to the PC? Yeah, we did. We talked about how they had a game that's been out for years and they literally only showed pre-rendered footage of it the entire time. No gameplay footage for a game that's already out. Yeah, needless to say, we were very excited, and we're still soying out about Spider-Man. But ooh, we've got an update. I don't know. But I don't know. CG, that's basically GTA 5. CG? The hell's CG? Oh, and Bane Cena, thank you for the follow. You're here to support? Well, thank you, Bane. But yes, I mean, what were you most impressed with of what you saw, Geeky? Pokemon or Final Fantasy 16? Geeky? We have lost Geeky.
I like Pokemon.
You like the Pokemon? Which professor are you gonna get? Chad Professor or Muscle Mommy?
I'm gonna pick who is the better legendary, but I will say this: I might pick the fire starter.
I like Fuecoco. It looks pretty badass. I'm a big
Which one's that
fan.
one?
Fuecoco, he's the what do you call it? The crocodile.
He's the one that looks like a Bobble character, right?
Yes. Yeah. He does. Yeah. Oh, exactly. He looks like the Puyo Puyo guy, the bubble pop dude. There's a gif of him and Totodile biting each other's tail, I think. Yeah, here it is. I'll post it in general. Because they're both crocodiles. Someone made a great gif of that. Because they are both crocodiles of some kind. Mountain Walk. What were you most or least disappointed by?
Least disappointed by what?
Of what you were presented with.
They were all. I mean, the Pokemon was really. I liked the Pokemon stuff. Everything else was like really average. Like even the FF16 stuff was like worse than the first teaser they showed. So.
Yeah, I wasn't really too impressed by what I saw, but I feel like there's potential there. But all that potential, like, I don't know, it's a lot dependent on other factors, you know. That
Yeah,
were not presented
was,
as such.
yeah.
Lotus, what looked best to you?
The Dead Space ripoff looked the least bad.
Callisto Project? Okay.
Yeah.
That was actually Dead Space. Alright.
No, but it looked like a Dead Space
Dead
ripoff.
That's
But it was the Callisto Project, the kind of like stealth action horror looking thing. Okay. A fair choice. It's a new IP and there's potential there.
I just don't care about the message thing.
You don't care about the what? The message?
The other shit. All of the other games.
That's fair. I was not super impressed by anything that was presented to me, but Pokemon looks like it'll be fun. Final Fantasy 16, we'll see whenever it comes out. You know, still absolutely zero reason if you have a good PC to buy a PlayStation.
How many more delays do you think FS16 will have?
I mean, probably after the monkeypox lockdowns. I'm thinking we'll probably be delayed till 2024. What are your thoughts on monkeypox, Lotus? Are we getting lockdowns for that?
No, because that would mean that they can't clean their bathhouses.
I mean, I don't know. Like I mean, we're really past the point of logic at this rate. Like it's almost like this sort of pure power politics kind of stuff, where it's like we're in charge, we do whatever. We don't really care if this makes sense. It's not.
I think we'll get a gun ban before we get a monkeypox thing.
What?
Don't tempt
No, we'll get the monkeypox stuff before any gun. The gun ban stuff is like this constitutional thing. Like that, there are actual legal.
There are actual legal protections against that.
Yeah.
Doing something about monkeypox would actually affect, well, the people who.
Yes. Happy Pride Month. I know. You know.
The people who would make that policy.
You know, I remember I was learning about it because I was like, oh shit, we might have to deal with this. And it was like, well, why? I kept asking myself, why does it mostly spread, you know, among, you know, homosexual. Almost exclusively among homosexuals.
Wait,
and it's like,
what
that's.
disease are we talking about?
Monkeypox. Minor
Monkeypox.
smallpox condition that's
Wait, who
made the
does this spread
zoological.
among?
Homosexuals, because
Wait.
because it puts a giant rash on your face, and you know, most people when they copulate look at each other in the face, as a point of it, but you know, certain groups don't really have put as much focus on face-to-face contact. So that's the reason why a lot of people predict that, you know, it's supposed to be also respiratory droplets and sexually transmitted. But
mostly sexually transmitted.
yeah,
so
mostly
what
sexually
would it send
transmitted.
Aerosol?
But you know, I think it's gonna be a big dud like HIV is. And even though it will be a big dud like HIV is,
Man, I wonder who was involved with HIV.
I know. I'm trying to think of certain doctors that made terrible, consistently terrible. And did you see?
Who also did some research in the bathhouses as a coincidence.
Bathhouses. That's weird, dude. Why would you say that?
Now wait a minute. Why
That's
would
weird.
it be there?
Why would you say that, Lewis? That's so. I mean, that's
Yeah,
really low
I
IQ. That's.
I just-
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
really not based.
Yeah, that's not what we really talk about here, Lotus. I just want you to.
But no. So okay. So
I was just saying,
I
some
I think
admirable work in the bathhouses.
I think the condition is very much going to be a dud, but I have little confidence they will not attempt to do lockdowns for it. How successful they will be with it, that's the bigger question.
They'll be really successful for the most part. I mean,
I don't think they will because you have the Qatar World Cup in 2022, and with all that oil money they have, they're like, no lockdowns until after it.
I mean, who gives a shit about Qatar? That's not the.
Yeah, I
Western
mean,
world.
we're.
Like, what does that matter? Like,
I mean, no,
I'm sorry,
Qatar is definitely under the umbrella of the Western world right now, I would
No,
say.
I mean that's true, but like the Western world has
plus
a larger.
Yeah, plus they want to host an event. They'll show off their country, So there's no way they want because they've invested over
But
$10 billion.
but I think the point that Mount Walk, I think the point Mount Walk's making. Wait, can I say before? I think Mount Walk's point is, none of the Western world gives a fuck about Qatar as a country, even though Qatar is within the Western world. Okay, Mount Walk. Now give the actual answer.
Thanks, babe. No one gives a shit about Qatar. Like, it's a tiny country. I don't give a fuck about how much money they have. There's no people there. Like, I don't give a shit about any dog and pony show there. No one else does because no one can point to it on a map. No one knows where it is. It's a tiny population. It has an outside financial influence, but it is just a bitch of every Western power. And if you think otherwise, you're a fucking retard. Like, I mean, that's just the truth.
Also,
Like, that's how it goes.
Geeky, you're saying that like people are flush. You say people are flush with oil revenue, right? Because yes, oil revenues are up, but like costs are up as well. Like, it's not like just a linear.
The cost of oil drilling go up and down depending on like where they find the oil at. But yeah, I mean,
It's not completely a linear situation, but yes,
No,
I
of
mean,
course
like
not.
they're obviously they are doing better, but like they're not. They're not walking around like with like big dick, like we're gonna fucking rule the world now with all of our oil money. They're like, oh sweet, we can put off food riots for another decade or so.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter what any of these shitty countries in the Middle East do. I mean, it's not like they're unimportant, but like, I mean, they're not running the show.
They're not
I mean,
pushing world policy,
Yeah,
really.
they're not the tail wagging.
I mean, yes, Brandon has to go, grovel before the Saudis, but like that's this is all a hilarious disaster of his own making that we all have to pay the price for.
I mean, there's just no chance. I mean, like you got to be insane. Like we're not scared of any country in the Middle East. I mean, we're not trying to. I mean, this is insane. Like, I mean, Russia and China are basically the only two countries on the planet outside of like a collective sort of Western Europe.
Well, I mean, you can maybe talk about like blocks of countries or something, and even then, it's
Right.
not that impressive anyway.
Right. It's basically just Russia and China because they are ideologically.
They're basically the only
opposed
people
to
that
the
can
West.
project their influence
And-
beyond their borders to a reasonable
and-
degree.
Yes, very true.
And
very
even
true.
Russia's ability to project its influence beyond its borders is still pretty limited to just commodities.
In some respects, it's only because they don't want to do do it at all because it's very expensive and there's very limited returns. They don't have this insane.
They have long memories about how they got their shit fucked up in Afghanistan and trying to spread themselves thin.
Well, that too,
well,
yeah. I mean,
you know,
right? I mean, that kind of stuff is not too far off from the truth.
It's usually better to watch your enemies make a mistake than volunteer to make a mistake yourself.
Yeah, thank you,
Kinda.
Napoleon. But
Yes.
yeah, I mean,
It's kind of the lesson that they learned from,
Yeah,
decades of imperialism on the part of the West.
Respects, obviously, Russia is projecting their power now, but I mean, it's in a very limited capacity and a very they're geographically very close, right, with their neighbors. So this is sort of within the sort of great power politics kind of thing, like sphere of influence. So that makes sense. And same thing with China. They care about the.
Well,
South
China,
Sea,
I
they
think,
care
is
about-
not as good an example of that because China has most definitely been projecting their influence far more than Russia has, for sure.
Their geographical
No, I wouldn't. I would not call Africa within like their sphere of influence. I would call like Singapore, Malaysia, the Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam, Korea, like their specific area of influence. But yes, I mean, like they've been expanding, to South America and Africa quite a degree, just by virtue of we have money. Well, I mean, we have borrowed money that we can go give out, but
I would, that's you bring up a really great point.
I know, very different from how we are in the States, right?
Well, yeah, of course. But I would say with China, what they're doing with their geographical neighbors, say with the Belt and Road Initiative, obviously they're sort of trying to build.
Right, the Belt and Road is an effort to use, their trading commodity connections to expand their influence into Europe, and specifically Europe, through Syria and
Central
Turkey.
Asia too, right?
Yes.
Because I mean, you can't get to Europe if you don't go through.
Well,
Central
yeah,
Asia
it's trying to
and
create
Russia.
like a land trade network through, because obviously you have the Mediterranean, but
It's literally the Silk Road Part 2. I mean,
yeah, and if you've gotten any protracted conflict, you could easily blockade, the ocean, because the U.S. has Navy supremacy to a ridiculous degree. But
Very good point.
ground, if you build up enough ground land routes and whatnot, you'll be good.
Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that through Central Asia is sort of industrially poor, right? Especially since the fall of the Soviet Union, where you don't have the kind of infrastructure that you'd really need for this massive trade network. But also, with the China stuff, you mentioned Africa, very true. But for the most part, the U.S. isn't contesting them there, for better or worse. I mean, obviously, to the U.S.'s efficiency, but China is making big moves there, and because the U.S. is sort of
Well, I mean, big moves in a sense, but also, it's important to remember that it's like also, how to put it, like, not necessarily big moves, but like, buying ports and shit like that. Like it's.
Well,
they're strategic moves, but I wouldn't really call them, big
legally
moves.
being awarded the ports. I don't think they're actually buying them. Like the ports in East Africa, I think were awarded to them by.
Well, no, because basically they bankroll and completely fund, like the entirety of the construction of the port, right?
Right. Yep.
And then then when it's built, they own it. They tried to do this in like cities in America too, and most of the courts were just like, yeah, we're not going to let you do that, even though you signed the contract and agreed to it. No,
They
you
tried to do
can't
it in
it.
Mexico as well. I think they.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, that kind of like big dick sort of move is impressive. I can't believe they try to do that in the Western Hemisphere. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, no, they tried, and they were like, oh, no, you can't do that. And they're like, okay.
Yeah. Monroe Doctrine. We don't even know how to speak English.
We never
So,
should have given
yeah.
up that fucking canal.
I mean, yeah, that was stupid, but
We built it. We should have kept it, okay?
I mean, it mostly doesn't matter.
We should have let them keep John McCain and keep the canal.
Keep John McCain. Yeah. So
Wasn't John McCain in Vietnam though?
No, but he was born in Panama.
No. Oh, he was.
Oh, right.
Yes, John
Yeah, he
McCain was
born in
most
Vietnam.
definitely born in Canada. Or Panama.
Yeah, Yeah, you guys can have John McCain and his daughter.
Yeah, you keep John McCain. We'll keep this canal we spend all the money building and defending for years, as a way to expand our influence.
But anyways, so what China's doing, their biggest moves are not really able to be contested by the U.S. due to ideological concerns. So think like this sort of colonialist sort of thing where like, oh my gosh, any sort of thing we ever do in Africa is colonialism, which is bad, which is immediately opposed by
I mean, that's not true at all. Like we do tons of like indirect colonialism. You know, like we give you money for this program to influence
what colonialist stuff. I mean,
to like influence how countries develop and how people develop their resources. Like we're not obviously like occupying and owning their shit, but we definitely are influencing and interacting.
Yeah, like we have so many U.S. troops in Africa, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I would say, like we're not like owning their shit, but we're also not like, we're not doing nothing about it.
Yeah, we're not leaving them alone.
Yeah, we're definitely not just leaving them alone for the sake of, feeling good about ourselves.
Yeah, why do we send the Peace Corps there all the time?
But, I mean, yes, China is much... I would say China is definitely more directly engaging on that front,
Yeah.
But yes, Mountain Walk. So yeah, no, it's geopolitics is an interesting clusterfuck of,
Yeah.
Of egos.
Well, definitely egos there. Lotus, when can I start hoarding gasoline? Was it 12 months ago?
11.
9 months ago.
Oh no. No. But yeah, no, I mean the China situation's interesting. So I mean, I don't know, I'd say FF16 and Pokemon were about the same, I mean, to me. Like if it's just another Sword and Shield, I'm kinda
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like Sword and Shield really moved the series in that great a direction by itself. It kind of, dipped one toe in and like one toe out,
Yeah.
I was not impressed, I guess, to put it simply. The Final Fantasy, it's just there's too many unanswered questions to just like unequivocally be like, yo, heckin' based, yo, just like, yeah, it's a game. It's a good name for a Togepi, Mountain Walk.
What's a good name?
For a Togepi.
Heckin' based?
Keckin' based, yo. I named my superior Snack.
Oh, really? That makes sense. That makes sense. I believe it. But I gotta go make some food. I'm really hungry. So we'll talk to you guys.
Sign off for the night, Mountain Walk?
Yes. I will go drink some beer and make some food because I love food.
What are you making?
Fuck, I don't know. Probably eggs. I love eggs. Dude, eggs are the best.
Stephen
Ham
Molyneux.
and sausages with them too?
I mean, shit, maybe. I don't know if I have any. I'll have to check. But I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. I'm a little...
Oh, actually, before you go, Mount Walk, I have to warn you about something for the gym stream.
Oh, sure. What's up?
I'm gonna have a donation goal on it. Okay. That donation goal is it's gonna be for $1,000, and it's gonna be we have to live comment a certain sex tape if we raise $1,000. Now, Mountain Walk.
Sure, whatever.
As compensation for your
It's fucking Ralph, isn't it?
as compensation for your horribly molested eyes, I will send each of you 1/5 of the $1,000. So you'll each get $200 as punishment, or as compensation for it.
I'll do it. I've puked enough times for $0. So yeah, don't worry about that.
So
for me.
if we
It's a
reach
great
that
piece,
goal
but thank
and
you.
we are forced,
Thank you.
to violate our beautiful eyes,
Please don't. I don't want any money.
seeing man-made horrors beyond your imagination.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Tesla. Thanks, asshole. But I am not No, do not send me that fucking money. I don't.
Okay,
wanna
so
ever
you will
remember
forgo the money and you will look away.
that. I
Look
will
away.
literally do it for free. He does.
You'll do it for free?
I'll do it
Are
for
you
free.
serious? Wait,
Well-
is it because Kyler jacked off to it supposedly?
What? No! What? No, Kyler, no!
I do it for free because I like Ghost. All right, that's.
I was being generous. I was saying, come on, man. I don't want you to have to witness something so something so horrible.
Okay, take Mountain Walk. Wait. How about this Mountain Walk? Send me your portion.
No, wait a minute. No. Geeky, no. No. I will donate the other $200 to Baby Xander, I suppose. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Oh my god, yes. Donate to Baby Xander live on air.
I'll do that. I'll just be like, hey, here you go. I know raising a kid is a tough thing and it can take a lot of money and resources, but here you go. But yes, no, don't worry, Geeky. If we hit the goal of $1,000, we will watch and we will live comment on it. And I'm sure Jim will be fine with it. I mean, he's seen it before.
Well, remember he said he would only do a stream with his dad. With
Mr. Vickers if he would watch the sex tape of his daughter. Oh, gosh.
Honestly,
but yes,
like,
that will be the goal that I put on that stream.
About me, but Mr. Vickers is a massive piece of shit.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He kind of is. But so that's that. I just wanted to give you guys the heads up that's going to be a part of it, and I wanted to give you the option to opt out, but meme-wise, it's going to be fucking hilarious.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna make some food.
Enjoy your eggs, Mountain Walk.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just found out a part of Christy Mayer says it's true that his room's really dirty too.
Oh my gosh. Whatever. Anyways, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later, Mountain Walk.
Good night.
Later.
Oh man.
You saw that too, guys, right? When she watched it.
I did not watch that stream. I thought about it.
No, but I think everyone's clip.
Oh, the clip. Yeah, Jim played it. Yes, yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. If donos are good that night, we will. You will be rewarded. I'm not completely cheap. But like, yeah, I'm just like, oh my gosh. It'll be a good opportunity to do that and hear live reactions about the alleged Memphis Micro.
I think I might tweet when that stream is out. I will definitely tweet on Twitter.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll announce it. We'll announce it at once people have filed in. We'll have to make sure that we say hi to all the A-logs on all the archive channels and everywhere.
Yeah, and hopefully we got like a flamingo or gator dono.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's funny. The shitty part about that's gonna be like, Vickers will definitely not donate after that part. I imagine Mr. Vickers will not be happy about that.
He will blacklist.
Yeah, well, oh gosh, Geeky, what will I ever do if Mr. Vickers doesn't support me? Oh, that's gonna be a fun stream.
I never wanted to be famous. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm just kind of the mind like, I don't know. Like, look, you were wronged by Ralph, sure. Like, I'm not disputing that at all.
Yeah.
But kind of shit. Yo, Facts and or Logic, sir. What's up, man? Get in here, Facts. Get in here.
Yeah,
Get in here. I demand.
About the announcement.
Oh, Facts. Did you hear the announcement of what my plan is for the gym stream? My maximum grifto mode plan for the gym stream. Full power grifting.
Yeah, like this is
Literal
this is gonna elevate
powerlifting.
me.
Power grifting.
This will literally get me on Simple's show.
Yes. So, what we're going to do, Fax, is when we have Jim on, we're going to have a $1,000 target donation goal. If we reach the $1,000 target goal, me, Jim, Geeky, and Mountain Walk will live comment on the Ralph abortion sex tape. We will do a live comment. I don't know when the gym stream is. I need to have him respond to me on Twitter. That's what I need to do. But we'll get there. But we will live comment the very famed Memphis Micro video. With Jim. I mean, if Jim says no, we're not doing that, I'll be like, oh, okay. But I feel like he'd participate. I feel like he'd have fun with that.
Yeah. Oh my god. I will literally I don't know, when we stream with Jim, it feels like we've accomplished something.
We'll have peaked. The Memphis 10mm. Hey, well listen here. Brandon told me that 10mm can cause tons of damage. It could blow out a lung.
But also, he did say that cops should just shoot people in the legs instead of the head or chest.
Yeah, Joe, that's how it works. Definitely how it works, yo. But yeah, no, that's the plan. We're gonna have that $1,000 goal. It's gonna be like, all right, we will do a live commentary, live commentary on all 10 seconds of his stem.
Hey, we will finally know if he ate the poop.
Yeah, we will sit there with Jim and render a final verdict. We will Zapruder film this shit, okay? You got banned on Trovo? What did you do, Queen? But yeah, we will Zapruder film this. We will zoom, we will rewind. We will do all manner of shit to figure out if he really did. We will find out if it's true! Not Trovo, but is it true or is it not true? We don't know, but we will find out if it is true.
Yeah,
and we will have our
episode of Eaters.
You triggered the mod by calling his dick small. Well, was his dick small? I feel like that's the only important question here. Spoilers, it's true. Hey, no spoilers, okay? We will have probably an audience of at least 1,000 people watching.
This will be our biggest stream ever.
It will be the biggest stream ever. And there'll be people on restream channels and other stuff, but like that's the plan.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
But
We will
also-
give the audience
but also
entertainment.
We love people so much that we're not gonna flag you. Like this should. Oh my god! Like flagging.
Yeah,
we're not-
you'll
we're not-
try to flag my channel, but luckily for me, I don't work for a VTubing company yet, so there's no one to stop me from doing this. The mod
Also,
bans
do you think he'll watch us? You think he'll watch?
Ralph?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think so.
Oh god, my number's
know.
gonna be doxed, isn't it?
I think so, Geeky. I'm sorry. They're gonna find out our phone numbers. But it's for the sake of comedy. It was for the sake of putting on a good show. You know, honestly, I think I'm gonna be very fair to him, you know? Like, very, very fair. Like, I think he's... And I know he's not going to appreciate that. He's just going to, you know, re about it. But, like, I'm going to be very fair.
Banned from all his shit, though. So he can't, like, do anything else other than...
Well, I mean, like, the big thing is, like, I'm not going to go there and make shit up about him. All right, like I'm not gonna do that.
not-
Like
we're
I'm
not
not.
gonna make
I'm not gonna just try to make up the most ridiculous, absurd story and be like, "Yo, Jim, let me tell you this fake, absolutely fake story." No, that's not my intent. I'm gonna be honest, say what happened. You know, tell the truth, and just be like, "Hey, this is what happened." You know.
Yeah, we'll bring up other stuff that happened while we hung out, and
Yeah, you know, like I'm not gonna be malicious. You know, be like, "Hey, you know,
the crazy part is people can ask Faith honestly, and she'll probably be like, "Yeah, what they said was like
absolutely
pretty
true."
accurate."
Yeah, I mean, like, if we're gonna go tell the truth of what we saw, you know, we're not doing this stream to hurt Ralph. Like, we're doing this stream because, fuck yeah, let's have a fun chat with Jim, share some stories. You know, like, that's the intent.
And plus, we're both Jim fans. Like after this stuff, we didn't discover half these people until we saw Jim.
Yeah,
and crazy to say, it's about to be 10 years since he's been streaming, or even longer. So
oh, Jim's been on the internet forever, long before he was an
Yeah.
internet aristocrat.
yeah, so this is
Wait,
like
5?
$8,000
Amber Heard has 5 lawsuits against her from other people. Oof.
And Rittenhouse is going to start suing Zuckerberg and other people too.
Get fucking wrecked. What a good kid. I mean, he's not perfect, but he's a good kid.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna eat some food too, as well. So I'm gonna hop on stream. I might come back later because I am off today. So if I can't sleep, I'll probably.
I don't think I'll be too late. I'll probably get off around 3 because I got a D&D game in the afternoon. But we'll find some time to play some Fortnite or something.
Yeah, for sure. Fortnite, or actually, I'm getting my internet redone, so I can't play any like console video games.
Oof. Also, Mild BNM, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Yeah. No, but we'll get some gaming in sometime soon. Fall Guys is gonna be free soon, by the way.
I already have Fall Guys.
Oh. Well, sometime we'll play some Fall Guys then.
Yeah, I'm down to do that. Yeah, once I get my internet back up, let's do it.
Well, as they say in California, Geeky, buenos noches.
Buenos noches. Later,
Buenos,
Pat, and,
no cheese on that, please.
And if you want to support my habit and eventually have me stream more full time, go to my Twitter account and I have tips turned on. At Deep Geek at hold on.
Oh no! Oh no!
At Beaner Geeky on Twitter.com.
Give Geeky the tip. He's asking for tips. All right, Geeky man, you have a good night, man.
Good night.
You're doing good, Mild. That's great to hear. All right, let me put the chairs away because the talk show portion of the show is over. It's over. We're gonna do a little bit more Pokemon. We might go play some Apex, and then we'll do our Genshin dailies and whatnot. Oh Yasumi Nasai Gamer. Yes. Yes, our good friend Geeky is going to sleep. Facts and Logic, what's up with you, bruh? What's up with Facts and or Logic? Tell me, friend. Tell me why. I looked up stuff about that BDSM army, and I still don't get it, Facts. I still don't get it. I don't see their appeal. I think someone was saying that, like, if you needed proof that K-pop is some sort of weird Western psyop, and I'm just like, I don't know, but it's a lot more convincing than what I'd heard before. Oh my gosh, how hard is it to find a modest Togepi? It's frustrating. I just need a Togepi that has extra special attack and less normal attack. Why? I still don't understand how they're different from the Backstreet Boys, though. Please, explain this to me, Facts. In layman's terms. Also, Vex, what do you think of, I showed you, you know what, actually, I've got you all here. I've got you all hostage to my autism. Let me show something that's a work in progress. Let me show what's coming up, and will, I repeat, will be ready. Oh my gosh, why is my browser all fucked? All right, and it will be ready by, it will be ready by the time Sunbreak comes out. I would like to share this with the audience. The work in progress of some new armor Tom is going to be wearing. Definitely not to comply with Trovo's labyrinthine rules. But here we go. Working on it. We've got a mask. The mask's going to be a work. It's not the sex tape. Don't worry, Foil Drone. I promise not to put that on screen. But we've got some new armor for the new Monster Hunter game coming out. We're going to have a cool mask for it as well. Shoulders aren't done yet. The bracers aren't done yet. She's going to have her legs fully done as well. Me, myself, I'll have some armor too. I'll probably have like some full like Black Knight armor going on or something. It's going to look really fucking cool. But there's going to be like red eyes over the slits on it. I'm really excited for it. It's going to look very cool. Then I can put away the table because I believe I'll be able to show just the midriff with a proper, what do you call it, waist plate there. But it's coming along really well. I'm excited. We'll see. Also on the VTubing front, my human model will be coming soon. I will finally be able to show you all. I'm not going to have a debut. I'm going to have a resurrection. We're going to have a resurrection stream. Very soon. Very soon. Ghost is gonna resurrect as a human soon, and we're gonna, since we never did an official debut, my resurrection is going to be my official debut. We're gonna have an actual debut of my human self, and I'm very excited about it. That's right, folks. We are not just debuting, we are resurrecting. Tama's going to figure out how to bring me back to life, and I will have resurrected. Going to open up a whole new set of avenues, but yes, we are resurrecting on the scene soon. Once I get this freaking Togepi I need, my life will be easier. Oh, finally got a female. Exactly, Foil Drone. CPR to bring me back alive? No, probably something far more arcane than CPR is gonna bring me back. I've been dead for a bit, okay? I've been dead for a little, okay? So, it'll take a little bit more than CPR to bring me back. Naive, adamant. Wait, is it adamant? No, fuck. That's attack up, special down. Docile, lax, relaxed. Ah! How many Togepis do I have to go through before I get the nature I want? You'll go play some arenas. Arenas is fun, man. Arenas is pretty good. I'm surprised. Ah! Alright, we've got another Togepi. You had a teammate won in Battle Royale. He said, y'all play arenas. Two, three, 5, 7. Oh, hold on. Gleipner, thank you for the follow. I like the username. Sounds very cool. What's up, man? What run am I on? First run. I'm just playing on expert. It's pretty easy. No, I'm just kidding. It's fucking hard. These stupid bosses are hard, but I'm trying to get a Togepi right now. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to get a Togepi to make a very good Togekiss. Alright, let's see. Is this what I need? It is hasty. Why are they all hasty? You was getting rocked on Pokemon, so you hopped on Twitch. Unbound is hard, dude. Ah, and it's decided when you get the egg, too. That's the worst. The worst! Oh, well, actually, Gleipner, if you're a Pokemon fan, I actually have something cool to show you. Give me a sec. If you, sir, are a Pokemon fan, I want to show you some cool stuff I have. Ah, I don't have it here. Alright, one sec. You only do tri-shots. What do you mean tri-shots? Just give me a moment, Foil Drone. Here it is. The final one. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, this is the non-done one. Hold on. Hold on, that's the unfinished one. No scopes and shit. I had a pretty killer no scope the other day. There it is. This is the final one. This Ghost finding his first Pokemon. Back when I was alive. Then we have many years later. Find that one. Where? It's not there. I gotta go dig through my... I gotta dig through my jump download folder. Not 69 years later. A few less than that. Somewhere. This is one of the things why I really like how my artist labels things the same way always. It's like when you go to other artists, it's like, ah, crap, they don't label everything the same. Very sparkly art. It's a cool cave. It's a very cool cave. Put it in a folder, maybe? Shit, might have been in a folder. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. There it is. And then many years later, all grown up. Is it fan art or made by me? Dude, I can't draw, man. I can't draw. It's definitely not made by me. But yes, the two very good art pieces by Vulcan Cavalier and Kuya. Miss Monaco on Twitter, and I believe at Vulcan Cav on Twitter. Both of them quite talented artists. Definitely check them out sometime. Kuya, of course, is the mama papa of my VTuber avatar, as well, I guess co-creator of my character. We kind of worked on it together and workshopped it, and that's how we came up with Ghost and Tama. Both of them very cool. Egg? Okay. I just need a modest Togepi. How hard is this? Ah! Alright, let's see if any of you guys qualified. So I feel like I've gotten every nature except modest. Oh my gosh, they're both adamant too. Ugh. What hell is this? Oh, trick shots! That was the word you were saying, Ben. My bad. I should have been able to get that. Quirky. Careful. Ugh. Alright, put them away. I swear, Togepi has a lower rate on Modest. I can't put my finger on it, but it feels like it. Four eggs, I'll take them. Is there anything special about a modest Togepi? Yes, so, Foil Drone. Natures in Pokemon, the way that they work is they are either neutral, where they have no impact on stats, or they raise one stat and lower another stat. It's another way that, like, Pokemon differentiate and separate themselves, Foil Drone. So, Modest, the great thing about Modest is that Modest means your special attack is up, and your physical attack goes down. And the whole thing about Togekiss is that Togekiss has a fuck ton of special attack, and it doesn't need physical attack. So I really want to roll a modest Togepi for the sake of having a absolute crazy sweeper. Bashful, docile, and calm. Wait a minute. Who is this? I see. Oh, Puka! Hey, Puka, what's up? How you doing, Puka? I'm just playing a Pokemon ROM hack right now. Sorry, my Bitcoin miner was in the way of my Twitch chat. I'm like, wait, who's here? It's Puka. What's up? I'm trying to find a Togepi. I've created a Togepi puppy mill right now, and I cannot get the Togepi I'm looking for, Puka. Very painful. But how you been, Puka? How have your streams been? You're done with your hiatus now, right, Puka? You're gonna be streaming again? Do you want to get a game of Apex soon? Because I'd be down for that. Alright, do this. Go get some more eggs. Oh, you only had one egg. No! Your teammate's AFK, Ben? That's not good. Oh, you know what's not working today? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is my restream chat up? Crap, my restream chat's been down the entire time. You're good. You should be back in a week or so, and you'd love to do some Apex. Oh, awesome. Oh, Puka, let me show you something. My artist is currently working on... And everyone on YouTube, I'm so sorry. I have messed up. My artist is working on some new armor for Tama. And we're this far along. So the mask is going to have like the texture of like a Nargacuga from Monster Hunter. But everything else is Zinogre armor. Me, myself, I don't know what I'm going to be. But I'm going to probably have some really cool looking heavy armor on me. That'll cover me head to toe. But yeah, this has been coming along really great. And after this will be my human model for my ghost. I'm excited for that. But I'm definitely still going to use my Ghost and Tama model for sure. Especially when I play Monster Hunter. I know, it looks freaking awesome. The mask is going to be black with red eyes on it. So kind of like Sakamata Chloe's mask. But instead of white eyes, it's going to have red eyes as well. Tama will have feet once again, which will be nice. Because she hasn't had feet. Tama hasn't had feet in a while. I've still got my feeticles. So yeah, I'm very excited for that. It looks very cool. You know, the shoulders and the bracers have to get done. And the whole model's being redone too. So if you notice, if you look at the eyes are a lot better and a lot cleaner. The facial expressions are going to be better. Tama's mouth is not going to be rigged to mine normally, so that'll be fixed. I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, no, it's a great amount of progress. I'm very excited about it. But yeah, no, exciting things coming across the finish line over here. Right now, I'm just grinding in a Pokemon game to get this dang Togepi. I just need a Togepi with a certain nature. But I'm probably gonna swap and play some Apex and then do my Genshin dailies. Careful, because you guys don't need to see me grinding for a Pokemon. So cool, excited to see what's done. I'm very excited to see when it's done too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this and take this off screen. We're gonna swap over here. We're gonna play some Apex, see if I can get myself a W at this hour. Change the game title. That. Well, yeah, we'll get some games together. I'm excited for that. Should be fun. We'll figure out some other. I should invite you to Shiromi Arena's channel. Let me see if I have you invited. Because we do a lot of Ghost Gang collabs there. We'd love to have you as well. Oh, let me see if I can invite you. Do I have you on? I do not have you on Discord. But we'll definitely get you on the Ghost Gang server so we can get you in on some of those collabs, because it would be a lot of fun. Alright, let's go shoot some things. Had a lot of wins lately. I'm very happy about that. Got to get a few more myself. Alright. Hey Ben, what's going on, man? Forest have a Nexus mod. Gotta look over these. At the Forest Nexus. Feel like there should be more. You'll DM me your Discord username later. Oh, perfect, yeah. And I'll make sure that Yuri gives you an invite so that we can all play some games together. I'm always happy to have new friends. Who are we gonna play as? I'll play Fuse. Fuse is my Olin. You wanna play some? I don't know, man. I don't think we can. I think our ranks are too disparate. I'm in bronze, and I'm sure you're at least gold.
Introducing your champion.
Join my experiment below.
Jump Master Fuse at your service.
I will guide us to victory below.
Let's see. Ghost the Friendly Terrorist. Oh my gosh, we're going already. No. Alright, let's see what we got. The Basu, should I be building a killer Hu Tao vaporized team with my Yellen? No, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, hell. Well, that's a promising start. Oh. No, no! Ow. You're still bronze 4? Alright, Ben, I could use someone that could hit shots. Let's go. You are regular enough. Wait, do I have... Wait, Mochi! Hold on. Let me see. I may have a team. Yellen is super good for Hu Tao. That's what I've been reading. I was reading up on it, Bossut. It seems like Yellen is super, super good for Hu Tao. Because I guess you could swap to Yellen, give her the Elegy Bow, easy buff. So with Yellen, right, I could mark all of them, and then just Hu Tao through them with her ability. Because then it'll be all vaporize reactions. You think you got an 100k charged attack. You have to get back to unpacking, but you'll be here lurking. Oh, thank you, Puka. You have a good time. Have a good one, Puka. I'm glad to hear you're done moving. Because we can get gaming soon. Woo! Alright. Oh, someone's going to take my fuse. Alright, let's see. Got fuse. I don't play caustic. I got bad news, Ben. I think I have a squad of 3. You must. You Yellen burst. Oh. So, what do I do, Basu? Do I burst, then mark them? Or do I mark them, then burst? What order do you do it?
You know what I look like. Come find me.
I'm the jump master. Follow me.
I'm the jump master. I'll cut us a path.
Bombs away. Reckon we should go here.
Mark, then burst? Okay, that makes the most sense. Yeah, for sure next time. Next time, Ben will do it. Oh my gosh. What is the detection for picking stuff up in this game? Shit.
Adding another gas trap. Deploying a variable.
Round 1. Begin. Attention. First blood.
First blood.
For my C2, you think I can burst mark for maximum damage? See, that's what I was thinking too. Because, yeah, the C2 makes a huge difference with how it goes. The C2 is a big deal, I think.
Crafting. Give me a sec.
You'll send me a friend request. All right, cool. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna keep this Mozambique. C2 helps with the Hydro application. Sweet. I love my Hydro application, but will that bring her up to acceptable as a Ganyu support, Basu? The Hydro application. Turbocharger. Of course, right after I spend all those resources on this Mozam. Of course, of course.
1 minute. Ring's pretty close.
Man, I was shredding with the Havoc earlier.
Seconds. Ring's closed.
Hydro application and Ganyu support? No, Yellen's Hydro application and Ganyu main freeze DPSing.
Rings near with 30 on the clock.
There's like 10 people with my name. Yeah, it's not ideal. I'll help you out. Give me a sec, Ben.
Data soon to follow. Looky here, lads. We're inside the
Someone was here. Ganyu can't team with Yellen? I mean, she can, but you're saying she's not very good, right? Why not, Basu?
got us a care package coming in.
What's the issue, Basu? Hmm? Your little brother wants to play.
Deploying the variable. Another variable for the lab rats.
You play with your brother, then. He'll play Fortnite? You guys can sing Chug Jug together and be real Fortnite gamers. I believe that's what all the Zoomers are doing. Got a fully swaggered out Mozambique. No thanks, you're not a kid. I don't know, Fortnite's not terrible. I just like, you know. It's like, it's just Hmm?
Clown there, lucky me.
Okay.
Trap set. Waiting. Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Using an independent variable. Adding another gas trap. Being shot at. Another variable for the lab rats. Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Oh, jeez.
Healing. I'll walk it off. Independent variable. Enemy here, fellas. Taking fire.
Opening fire. Broken enemy shield.
Doing that, me. I still see everything. Serving him a knuckle sandwich. My vision is clear. Going here.
Oh shit! Didn't have to that all. Well, I didn't hit my shots, but no one else did. Oh, hold on. Hang on, almost. I'm going to give it a sec and wait. Apparently today was my Twitter anniversary, whatever the heck that means. I guess since I made the account. Your anxiety is calling. Alright, let me grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. You're watching YouTube on your television. Nice. Alright, alright. I guess while I wait for Mochi to defeat them... Damn, she's wrecking him. Let's see. What the heck is my push to talk? There we go. There's my push to talk. All right, cool. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it has been 2 years. I had like a 2-year Twitter anniversary today, and I'm like, yeah, I guess it has been 2 years. A lot's happened in 2 years. Alright. Well, maybe I'll go a fort character too. We go full defense. Alright, alright, alright.
I keep my squadrons insulated.
The innocent. And who am I kidding? I've got everyone's back. If I may be honest, I find death fascinating.
This is your champion.
All right, I'm Jump Master, but I'm open to suggestions.
As Jump Master, I'll lead us to where we claim the most.
I just did my dailies every day. That's all I did. It just adds up.
Yes.
I mean, I played a bit more too, but I did dailies.
Prepare for certain death. My proximity. Everywhere. I've added a variable. Introducing a new variable. Trap set. And waiting.
Laying fences. If the fence gets crossed, we'll know. Setting a fence.
Busted. Check the
Cracks him.
Attention. First blood.
I'm out of heavy ammo.
Reloading.
Trap is set. Follow. Target spotted.
Fence deployed. If the fence gets crossed,
Got a bust.
There is a new kill leader.
Tossing thermite. Sending an arc star their way.
Target spotted here. Put it down, me. Enemy spotted.
Down a
the circuit is broken.
Took down a fool.
Still one more, still one more.
Retrieved our comrade back. Reinforcing my Evo shield.
I'm safety. The circuit is complete.
Reloading. Buster down. Enemy kill.
Impressive kill. Haven't seen a lot of competitors like you.
Reinforcing my Evo shield.
That's a good start.
Rings closing in 1 minute, but we're pretty close.
Rings nearby. 45 seconds until it closes. Fence in position. The circuit is complete.
Ring is pulling up in 30 seconds, but we're close.
Rings right there. 10 seconds.
Trust on me. Ready your steel. We got an enemy here.
Grenade.
Ring in motion. Charge to safety. That was the last one. There'll be no reinforcements.
Good kill. I'm going to learn a lot watching
Good work, good work.
I'm recharging my Evo shield. Not the one on my back. Gain some healing. Christmas came early.
Attention.
Care
There
package.
is a new kill
Focus
leader.
up. Buster there.
There's a new kill leader.
Should probably go grab the res, but not now.
Playing with fences. Anyone passes through here, we'll know.
Look at the Buster over here.
The champion is eliminated.
Someone eliminated the champion. Planting fences.
The fence is complete.
We'll try, Mochi. We'll try to save you.
Does not control me.
Oh, good shot. Hmm?
Took down a fool. Alright, if my protector steps in,
Good job, good job.
One down.
Sweet, good job, Mochi.
Administering medical aid.
Evo shield here. Level 3. Reinforcing my Evo shield.
We got him, we got him.
Getting some healing.
4 kills, baby. It's a good start. Got a reser somewhere else, not in this area. Well, I thought you were right too, Bossu, but going okay.
Enemy out there.
Probably not waste that much ammo though, just on suppressing fire.
Getting shot. A variable for the lab rats. Shields are recharging.
Well, that's not good.
Gas trap. Independent variable.
Got quite the trip to the ring. Let's move.
Subject spotted.
Sending a Narc Star their way. Reloading. Behind my protector.
No! Whoops.
I'm recharging my Evo.
Placing gas trap.
Need some healing.
That vision is clear.
Heavy ammo.
They downed me. I have a subject in view.
Back on your feet.
I still see everything.
Fuck!
Someone cross the fence. Get ready. Reloading.
Oh no!
Back on your feet.
Only got 45 seconds.
Phoenix kick going off.
Trap is set. Data soon to follow. Administering medical aid.
Healing my wounds.
Anyone call for a protector?
Shields are recharging.
Did we get them all? Shit. Wait, we got them all? Oh shit, good work. Hmm? Oh wait.
I'm out of heavy ammo.
Oh, jeez! No! Oh, we're boned. Oh, we might be okay. It's troublesome.
Getting some healing.
Ring 2? Okay.
Taking a moment to heal up.
God, it's 5 squads left. Holy shit.
Healing my wounds.
Gain some healing.
Hey, I don't have any syringes. I do have another med kit though. Now we'll make it. I'll be fine.
Administering medical aid. Subject spotted.
Oh shit.
Medical aid. Healing my wounds. Let's move to this sector.
Need to protect you. Healing up.
Subject right here. Healing my wounds.
Combat stimulated.
Noxious gas deployed. Recharging. Deploying variable. I'm set. And waiting.
Recharge my ego shield. Not the one on my back.
Fake.
Deploying a variable. I have a subject in view. Firing up subject. The second
They're fighting? Well, that's good.
Healing my wounds.
Get back. EMP incoming.
That's good. Holy shit, that's great.
Recharging shields.
How are we looking on heavy ammo? I've only got 45 rounds left. Thank you.
Heavy ammo here. Recharging shields. The ring isn't very far. 45 seconds remain before closure. Spotted one. Close.
Seconds till ring closure.
We are so close. Fence in position.
I have a subject in view. Far off.
Anyone back to school here? We'll know.
Seconds. The ring is close.
I also have no syringes. That could be trouble.
We need to go. Rings moving.
Attention. Delivering care package.
We got a care package on the way.
Gas trap deployed. Independent variable added. Gas trap deployed.
I'm fencing. Anyone back to school here?
We'll know. Putting down a fence.
Anyone have any syringes? Because I have 0 syringes and medkits. Alright, alright, alright. Better make it count.
Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
Subject spotted. There.
Thank you.
Thanks.
This isn't terrible positioning here.
Enemy spotted. Far. I've wounded them.
We're pretty close.
Damaged.
I miss the old Spitfire, Bossu.
The ring's close. 45 seconds.
Run that caustic booty back to the ring. You know, all the Fortify characters seem like they run really slow, Puka. They do. But we're doing major defense team right now.
We're so close.
super defensive team. Well, guess we're going. Let's go. Oh yeah, we kill leader.
Time to party. Recharging shields. Reinforcing my Evo shield. Trap set and waiting.
Sure.
Reinforcing my Evo shield.
Only one other team left.
You got me on your TV. Oh, sweet. Alright, let's do this. You know what I didn't pick up? Was bullets! I didn't pick up bullets! Ah! Alright, let's win this one.
Target spotted. There.
Might be a rat. Ow! Stop shooting me! Well, we have position, so we have no reason to rush out of here.
Subject in view. Right here. Subject spotted here. Grenade.
Laying fences.
Let's go!
Reinforcing my Evo shield.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I changed my mind. I'm not going for it. Woo! Let's go. Let's go.
Champions.
I mean, I gambled, lost, and still gambled. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was really good, Vasu. Good game. Seriously good game. 5 revives? Lifeline's POV? How smart should I stand in a single spot? Oh, that was really good. I hope you clipped that finale there, Bossa, because that was cool. That was awesome. Yeah, Lifeline kind of yeah, she did kind of give up there. Oh, I counter machine gunned that rampart. Imagine if it was heirloom. That would have been nice. I counter machine gunned the rampart, and then I was like, I'm gonna go rush because they have a lifeline. And then she was back up and fully healed. I was like, no, shit. Oh man. I tried to rush because I knew they had lifeline and rampart was down, so I was like, oh crap, I gotta go finish her. And she was already finished her shield battery by the time I got there.
This one's for the kids back in the valley.
Wow.
My thesis: the willing will survive.
I keep my squad mates insulated.
Very nice. It could have gotten so much worse.
I'm coming for you, friend.
Mamenko is playing V Rising right now.
I'm the jump master, taking the flight to the
Hey, we're 1 for 1 today, Mochi. Undefeated.
I'll lead us to where we claim the most lives. I suggest this landing location. I feel most alive.
I had to res you guys so many times that game. This is a bit of a mess. I don't have a gun.
Gas trap deployed.
Fence deployed.
attacking here.
There's an enemy. Subject spotted. Deploying a barrier.
Shots on me.
I still see everything.
I'm out of light ammo.
Ah! Things have been better. That was a bit worse than the last one. Oh, man.
Death is not mercurial. It's patient. Unlike life.
High power weapons, low power. How about no power?
Just make sure your bullets hit them, and I'll make sure theirs don't hit you.
This is your champion.
I tried to melee them, Ben. I really did. Didn't go well. Ooh.
Don't be embarrassed. It happens to everyone sometimes.
I suggest this landing location.
You got it.
Let's go!
Prepare for sudden death.
Hey, watch it. Must have landed near me.
And the headshot.
Beginning ring countdown. First blood.
Laying fences. Anyone pass through here? We'll know.
First blood.
I know. I gotta shield up.
Recharge my emotion. Not the one.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
I like this position. I'm gonna charge the purple. That's the plan. Ah!
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
Fence placed. If the fence gets close, no.
Ah! Hmm? You accompany it? Bonk. Yes!
Weapons ready.
Oh wait, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Woo! Let's go. Oh shit, we're in trouble. We're in deep shit.
I still see everything. We're close to the ring. Protected, keeping you safe. Reinforcing my lead. Matters in my control. Man, we lost a teammate. I'll do spotted one. Ring in motion. Start the thing. Sending an heavy ammo. Reloading. That's one more kill for Newcastle. I'm wasting gas trap. Getting subject spotted. We gotta get back in this way.
Ah!
Target spotted. Reloading here. Weapons ready. Enemies.
Oh shit, you got. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This won't hurt. Hold on. Attention.
Damn, there was some good fights there. Really good fights there. That sniper kill, though? I know, I want that. I wish that was clipped, dude. That was awesome. I was just wrecking with the Sentinel there. I don't know how long, Ben, that I was just up on that building, just fucking going ham. I was doing my best Lee Harvey Oswald impersonation.
As Jump Master, I'll lead us to where we claim the most lives.
Let's go!
I feel most. I suspect we will find something here.
You were like, yo, her AC. Well, I took my white armor all the way to purple, and then I took another blue armor to purple. Except this bullet as a gift. Yeah, exactly. Bonk. Oh my gosh. What have I done? Wait, did he get me with that arc star? Oh. Oh no. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, thank you, Mochi, thank you. Oh no! Mochi! No! No! Run! Run, Mango, run! Yeah, no, Mochi can't hit the smoke, the gas. Wow. Wait, did I ready? Oh.
Go where I tell them to go.
Oh, Lami's watching Mad Max.
I do not care who makes the kill, as long as I can observe it die.
This is your champion. Wait until you see what I have in store.
I'll be leading the charge on this junk. Y'all, let's land there. I got your back. Let's charge.
You have a good one, Ben. Whoa! Shit. That squad was much better. It's been rough. It's been rough. No! Ow. Oh, you're staying to the end. I was not going to be able to take them all with that Mozam, sorry.
We're not soldiers. We're a team.
Don't be fooled.
Can you imagine some people using the Mozam as sniper? Yeah, I can.
Charged and ready.
Introducing your champion.
Hey, if you don't like what you see, put a bag over your head.
Don't blow a fuse. Get it?
City it is. The Soy Behemoth. What's up, man?
Landing in this area yields a high probability for success.
I do not know why you are called the Soy Behemoth, but I hope you're doing well. We may be a bit late to this party. Oh, fuck me. Second floor, second floor! The 30-30 mochi he's using is the worst? What's so bad about it, Bossy? Well, what's so bad about the skin? Is there just extra shit on the screen? Big ass stock? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of a big ass iron sight.
I'll make sure everyone makes it home.
I keep my squad mates insulated.
Ineptitude is the true killer.
Secret Scarlet, how you doing there?
This landing area will prove beneficial. Prepare for sudden death.
Hopefully we'll survive more than a minute. Alright, let's do this. Oh no! Shit, shit, shit. Yes!
Placing an independent variable.
Setting a fence. If the fence gets caught, we know.
What?
Take a breather. We're already in the ring.
Placing gas trap.
That actually worked out really well.
Champion eliminated. No one made it. But the fools just joined in.
Stop shooting me!
Sending an arc star. Protector for you. I'm recharging my Evo shield. Not the one on my back.
Spotted a subject.
Bust the shield. I'm out of heavy ammo. Reloading. No one gets left behind.
Ah! Damn it. Sorry guys, I tried. Man, I've been relatively on fire tonight. Not literally on fire, where I keep getting thermited to death, but relatively on fire.
Defender of the weak, the innocent, and who am I kidding? I've got everyone's back.
Let's calm the storm.
My thesis: the willing will survive.
This is your champion.
Alright. Come on, Mango, it's on you, man. If you perform, we got this. Oh, come on! I didn't get any of those fucking guns! Oh!
First blood is ours. Advance. Deploying a variable. Spotted one. Delivering. I am sending the North Star.
Ah! Damn it. I thought I had it. Getting third party there. There are a few. Hot swap into the pistol did well.
I'm not good until we're good.
Entropy is the natural order of the universe.
This force
I
can
simply
light up the galaxy.
catalyze the process.
This is your champion.
I work hard for the money.
Bam, bam, bam.
Let's land here.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go.
They can't take it. Watch it. Must have landed near me. Big mistake.
No!
Someone else is here.
Took down a fool.
We have a team of two now. I've got your back.
Snatched our buddy's banner.
Oh, that's not good. They have an idea where we are. Whoa, shit, you can place from that far? That's not what I wanted! No, 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 don't run, don't run, don't run.
Healing my wounds.
Healing up.
Recharging my shields. The circuit is complete.
It's a fucking mess. Okay, that guy went in there.
Enemy here.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Sides of battle have changed.
Laying fences. If the fence gets crossed,
Sweet silence.
Took shots on the cargo bot.
We're inside the ring. I got it.
Wait, Mango doesn't... Oh, shit, really? Man. Kinda low on bullets myself. Kinda low on bullets myself. I'm gonna go for the cargo drone and run back in. Oh, fuck.
Attention. Delivering care package.
supplies coming in.
Setting a fence. If the fence gets crossed,
We'll know.
Ready your steel. We got an enemy here. Mozambique here.
Yes, he has a weapon now.
Laying fences. The circuit is complete.
some fences.
Getting some here.
You know what? No.
Just topping off my shields.
Healing up. Let's camp out over here.
Fence deployed. Anyone passes through here, we'll know.
Everyone stand back. I'm Morbin. Just picking up scraps at this point. I guess we should go res Mochi somewhere. Oh.
Check that fool out.
Let's go that way. Fence placed. Fence them in. Fence them out. Putting down the fence.
Tempted to see if I can get up there quicker. Green-eyed gal.
Competition has been sliced in half. Car SMG here.
I control death. It does not control me.
I'm recharging my Evo shield.
The circuit is complete.
I need health.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
We got a journey to the ring. Keeping helmet here. Optics here. Mobile respawn beacon here for second chances on the fly.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Alright, we can work with this. Not much over there. Whew. Oh, 5 squads left. Let's go. No health kits.
On your guard. Got a buster there.
Distance.
Engaging the enemy.
Thermite grenade on delivery.
Shit.
45 seconds remain. The ring is some distance. Tossing thermite. Independent variable added. Trap deployed. Trap set and waiting.
Gonna switch things up with my mobile shield.
What's up? Death FPS.
Target spotted here.
Ow. Oh, what the heck hit me? You know what I realized? I don't have any health. Oh shit, we gotta go. We gotta go. I've got no syringes or medkits. We gotta go.
Detecting there.
Take a deep breath.
No! Fuck!
I still see everything.
Oh shit, they're down too?
Administering medical.
Ah. Damn it. It's not ideal. We're so close too. We're so close.
This way.
Wait. Moji, wait! You can res me! Oh no.
Incoming replicator. Administering medical aid.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll go. I'll make it easier. Oh no! That worked. I gotta cross. Okay, I gotta cross, boss. I gotta cross. Well, I mean, good luck. I guess try for the building, maybe? Wait, you only got 35 seconds. I mean, maybe res? Oh no. Oh sweet, they jumped. Perfect timing. I can't get my stuff. Oh no, Mochi, no!
That ring has started moving. We're not in it.
Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Nothing. Oh.
I got you. Here, shots on me.
Oh! Ran to a dude with red armor. No luck. Boss him. That was just terrible, terrible time. Mochi had perfect timing, and I had the worst timing. Oh, shit. Alright, let's do our Genshin dailies and then we'll sign off. Bye-bye, Mochi. Have a good night. Alright, let's do our Genshin dailies, and then we'll sign off, because I have Dungeons and Dragons that I have to be at a reasonable hour. Hold up. Ah, good times. Ah, all right. Oh, shoot. You know what I gotta change? Titles. Titles have to be changed. Mochi knows what she said. It's okay. Oh, man. Oh, maybe I'll try out my Hutao team today. So what, Basu? Hutao, Raiden, Yellen, and something else, you think? Also, Basu, I maxed out my Aqua Bow. My no, I mean not R5, obviously, but I did. It took forever to farm those frickin' shade dudes. Ah, of course. You can try 2 Geo with Zong and Albedo? You're saying, like, wait. Wait, Yellen, Hutao, Zong, and Albedo? Really? Why?
急がなくてもいいのよ。おさわり禁止。
Geo Resonance? The hell does Geo Resonance do again? Does it give you extra HP? Oh, what? Fucking game is not responsive at all. What does Geo Resonance even do? Character with shield damage plus 15%? I mean, I guess. What, you think? So what, just be... That'll that'll be a better damage amp than like having electro. What do you call it? Electro proc. Electro procs and then the energy recharge you get with it. Well, if I bring Raiden instead, I mean, like, because I don't really need, like, the shield, right? I don't need the shield Basu because I've got C6 Hu Tao, right? Like, I can afford to play extra risky since I have the, what do you call it, the extra invulnerability.
Yuko.
And then I also don't have Albedo as just kind of a dead slot. No, I'm not saying 15% is bad, but like, I feel like there's a better way to get that extra damage, you know? Also, what's up, Hero Pete? Kazu93, how you doing? Wait, are they not here? The heck? Oh, there they are. I mean, but isn't there probably a better resonance? What's Hydra resonance? Isn't it trash? I remind myself which resonances there are. Alright. Protective Canopy, Resist, no. Well, that is nice with Take Full Advantage. Fervent Flames. Hydra makes healing better. Ah. What about Pyro? 25% attack, Basu? I guess that's not as good as just straight damage increase. Okay. No, that makes sense. Overload and Hydra Charge have 100% chance to ram a particle. That one is good. I feel like if I'm using Hu Tao, that I would also bring along, you know, one more Pyro user. Alright, calm's done. Ad Astra Abyssok. Alright. Popular Hutao team with second pyro is either Amber. Oh yeah, Yanfei. No, I'd totally run Yanfei. Oh, what should I how should I build Yanfei, Basu? Heck, I'm definitely building Yanfei. But I got Yellen, so Yanfei is better. Well, the other reason I'm Yanfei is because excuse me. The other reason for Yanfei Basu is just simply because ER and HP, but what sets? I mean, because my Yanfei is C6, so my Amber is C meh. Noblesse? Okay. I could probably rock a good Noblesse set. Oh yeah, it's just these two? It is nice that HP percentage is so good. So as long as I find some artifacts that have substats of HP percent, energy recharge, crit damage, and crit rate, I can't miss. I gotta use Yanfei Burst for shield and Noblesse buff. Yo, Walrus Aurelius, sir. How are you doing, man? Long time no see. Real emotionless automaton hours? You know, my hours have been pretty regular lately, actually, Walrus. I hope you're doing well. I mean, the Ralph violence has certainly escalated. That's been a fun clusterfuck to watch. Gotta organize getting Jim on my stream, but I'm doing great, man. Got promoted at work, making a lot more money, spending a lot more time actually doing work. It's great. How have you been, man? How's Maminko doing? You've been up this time lately, just less of an idea where to find people? I mean, I'm on YouTube as well, and other platforms. I appreciate seeing you here on Trovo. But yeah, no, I maintain a presence there as well. Yeah, I mean, a lot of folks have made their way back to YouTube as well. Me, you know, just plugging away, doing my thing, having a good time. It doesn't help your Discord got nuked a couple months ago. Oh shit. I'll send you an invite to the original Discord. No, don't worry about it. Always makes it such a pain in the ass when Discord gets nuked. I actually probably gonna end my stream in like probably an hour or so, because I got some IRL D&D to go to. Gotta see one of my oldest friends. And now I'm healthy, so I can actually play with the baby. You got hit when Flam's old server got hit. We'll show you for interaction with unsavory people, right? No, I don't think Will Heron did that to you. I have a lot of things. You know, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about TV's Will Heron, but I don't think he did it. Oh no, you don't mean Will. You just say Will that show you. No. Sorry. I misread that. I misread that because it was capitalized. No, that's fine. Just that guy from the TV journalist. Sorry. I read that as Will, TV's Will Heron did that too. No, I don't think he would. But I just misread your message. It was his birthday the other day. Wait, but isn't Flam's old server still around? Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look who just woke up. It is Mountain Walk. Mountain Walk, what's up, man? You can't count the number of times your dad sat with you and watched the lone Will Heron. The lone Will Heron. Mountain Walk's back. Mountain Walk's awake again. What's up, Mountain Walk? The good, the bad, and the will. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yes, yes. Little house on the Will Heron. Herons always were kind of cool birds. Ooh, this might actually be a good chalice. I might keep that. Better call Will Heron. So Flamenco's been playing a lot of V Rising lately. I got it myself, and I just can't get into it. I don't know. There's something about it. Just like... Just something about it doesn't click with me. I don't know. Combat, and it's like fine, but not super exciting. Like, I want it to be so much better than it is, but it's just not. I have done my best to be a good boy. And I think I've succeeded, more or less. I have succeeded in wallowing in obscurity. And then I'm gonna have Jim on my stream, and then probably have part of me get doxxed, and I will be very sad. But it'll be fun. I don't care. I will risk my internet anonymity to have a good conversation with a cool dude. Well, hey, if you do that, the sky's the limit. Yeah. I don't think my skybox is that high, but it'll be fun. I just have to go bug him on Twitter more and be like, yo, you said sure on my super chat. When are we doing this? I'll be the VTuber of being the Lego kid. But it will be nice to have triple-digit eyeballs on the stream for once. Not that it hasn't happened before, but it'll be nice to have it happen reliably on that one. Ugh. I have not pulled a single good artifact today, Basu.
いていきます。はい。ガンモーテイ君のために。
風の行く先を。
捕まえた。痛がっちゃいない。急がな。
部外者禁止。相関化粧。
天道万象。
The meteor. Oh yeah, Walrus, did you see any of the new game trailers that came out the other day? The Pokemon one or the Final Fantasy 16 one? Because we watched those tonight, and honestly, Pokemon 1 is fine. I need more information. But the Final Fantasy one, I don't know. Could be really good. Also, could be completely the opposite of that. Neither of those are relative to your interests? Alright, that's cool. Wait, yep, they do have a new Sonic game. They showed a new Sonic game, Walrus. Sonic Frontiers. They're gonna make Breath of the Wild a Sonic game. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They didn't. They showed more of it. They made Sonic Elden Ring. It's happening. It's happening, Walrus. You know, Basu, is this actually a good piece? Crit damage 20%, energy recharge 14, 46.6% HP. I feel like I only rolled like extra on crit damage and energy recharge. Sonic Elden Ring or Sonic Dead Stranding? No, Sonic Elden Ring. Big empty world. But you are fighting. You actually fight monsters. It looks like you fight like big like Eggman machines in it. So, I don't know. It looks like it could be interesting. I'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance and be disappointed, as we are every time with Sonic games. I mean, the idea of having a big interconnected, like, green hill zone and everything, that could be actually pretty cool. The question is, will it be pretty cool? And it's funny, I think like 2 weeks ago, I replayed all of Sonic Adventure 2. That's a pretty fun one. I always thought that game actually was pretty good. Some things frustrated me about it, but it was actually pretty good. Wait, what's going on? Why am I... Oh, my left trigger was stuck there. Whew. Alright, let's see. What helmet do we have? Ah, attack percentage. Nope. There we go. But yes, the emotionless automaton. is here to try and entertain the wee hours of the morning. Oh? No. Right, we got that. So I think what I'm gonna have to do... Okay, I'll do the resin one. Leyline deposits, maybe... Wait, I haven't done the furniture one? Oh, shit. Someone else's Serena Teapot, and then we can go rock the dragon 3 times. Okay. Easy enough. Tubby! Go. Those cleared. Fight Dragon Boss a few times. Alright, Storm Terror. No more treasure this week, that's fine. Ah! Man, with that Shenhe, that does a lot less damage. We will definitely bring Shenhe to this. Although, I have a theory. I want to try this out. Bring Shenhe. Then we'll bring 2 Pyros. We'll just do that. Let's see how much damage this will do. Wow! Wow! What the heck, Basu? Look at this! Holy shit! So combining Pyro Resonance and Cryo Resonance, oh my gosh. Along with Shenhe's Q. That's nuts. I got him in 1 hit. Yeah, but I can boost Shenhe further by using Bennett. That's a fair point. I don't know, I just picked the first 2 Pyros that came to mind there. Damn it, no. I was just like, pyro. Alright, cool.
ついていきます。次の仕事は
Oh, sweet. Alright, let's go to the chasm. You will return to your homeworld. Alright, got that. I gotta do one of these, and I think resin will cover me for tomorrow. Alright, let's go find a perfect piece to upgrade. That one could be good. Probably not, but it could be. Hey, you know what? Let's just see where it goes. Back?
Yeah.
Thaddeus T. Mountain Walker, what's up, man?
Not much. I just ate my food and I got my sandwich.
What kind of egg preparation did you do?
I just made a sandwich. It was just a cheese sandwich. Very simple stuff. Mostly,
Nice,
so.
nice sandwich.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You did as Molyneux says, you know, protect the eggs, secure the eggs.
What? Did Molyneux say that?
Oh yeah, he's all about no empty egg cartons, you know.
I never watched too much of his stuff, so I guess I don't know. But all right, base.
Eggs secured.
Eggs secured. Very secured.
Tang egg down.
Very based. Alright, so what are we doing now? Is this Genshin?
Yeah, I'm doing some Genshin. You know, I played some Apex and I was absolutely poning noobs. Gotta cook eggs into the cheese, then toast the bread. What are your thoughts on that? Cooking eggs into the cheese and then toasting the bread to make an eggy cheese sandwich.
How do you cook the eggs into the cheese? I mean, you don't.
Well, you
cheese in
cook,
the
I guess,
pan.
while you're scrambling the eggs, maybe, or I mean, normally I would like prepare it like an omelet, you know, like you put cheese in omelettes, you know.
Right. Because like you put the eggs in the pan, and then you could put the cheese on the eggs, and then cook them. Yeah, like an omelet.
Scramble the eggs and add cheese. I was correct.
Okay, 100%. Yeah, very true, Walrus. Very true. Yeah. Very
Let
true.
it melt. Fold eggs over it.
Again, yeah. I mean, this dude's batting 100. Yeah, thank you, Walrus.
He's humbling you with his egg knowledgery.
That's true. That's true.
He's an egg lord.
Yeah. An egg lord. Yes, he's donut lord. Speaking of what? Speaking of donut lord,
Donut lord?
Yeah. I watched the second Sonic movie, and
Oh.
holy moly,
Did you like it?
even better. It is better than the first one. I didn't even know what to expect. It is better. Than
How is Knuckles? Was Knuckles really cool in it?
I mean, he's very similar to you know, like how Drax is in Guardians of the Galaxy, where he has this
Kind of like super
very,
autistic, but or not autistic, I
Yeah.
guess, just like
Just
oblivious to. He's like oblivious to like a on the spectrum degree, right?
Yeah, he's very.
That sounds like Knuckles.
Yeah, yes, that is 100%. Knuckles is very much like Drax, where he's very simple, very like kind of autistically focused on stuff. He's very literal, right?
Yeah, he takes
you
everything
get-
literally. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I have to invite Walrus to my Discord. One moment. It says, "Yo, weirdo streamer." Invite my unofficial server.
Oh, there he is. You want me to pull him in?
I got him. I was doing Discordery. Walrus, sir, how are you?
I'm doing good. So, I'm just gonna say this very simply. The best part about Sonic 2 was they took Ugandan Knuckles from a meme into reality.
Oh no, that's a really good point. Like he is sort of like
They don't just pick any black guy. They pick Idris Elba, and one of the best things about Idris Elba is his voice still has this African timbre to the way he talks.
Does
the way
it?
he
I mean,
moves.
like, I always heard him as British, you know, like he's like one of those British sounding actors out
Well,
there.
he's got a bit of British to him, but again, like we got a legacy of colonialism here. But it's got this very deliberate and slow way of talking. It sounds like the Ugandan guy from the meme who's like, "Do you know the way?" And it's like I was just waiting. I watched Sonic 2 like last week. I watched the first Sonic movie and I watched Sonic 2 right after. Because I was like, okay, this first movie was pretty damn good. Let's do the second one. And I was like, okay, this did not disappoint me at all. It's kind of weird.
Jim
they,
Carrey
like,
is
take
an
a break
excellent
from the real
choice.
action for like 20 minutes to cover some black comedy wedding that's going on. But Ugandan Knuckles is on point.
Yeah. I mean that's a really good way. I didn't even think of it like that. Yeah, it is basically Ugandan Knuckles. Obviously Idris Elba is black, but I didn't know he could be such a good character actor. This is kind of like Knuckles, like stoic, strong, sort of. Well,
So Knuckles.
Forgive the sort of reference, but the sort of stoic Marcus Aurelius kind of character, you know. I thought that was really pretty great. I mean, very much so with his character, where he's just like, you know, very one and done. You know what you're getting with him. So yeah.
Well, the thing about Knuckles, I can't speak to comics, I can't speak a whole bunch to cartoons. I can talk to a little bit to video games and what I've researched on my own. Like Knuckles' whole thing is like he's basically the last survivor of this ancient tribe of people.
Yeah,
that
whose
protect the
job-
emeralds, right?
In the video games, the whole lore is that they're like they're the people that protect the Master Emerald.
Yep.
So his whole
They're like
thing is that
Namekians, basically.
He's descended of this tribe of noble warriors who have this ancient purpose, but his problem is that he's basically alone. So what of his people he has is entirely from his own understanding and his own looking into his history. So he's got this sort of warrior sage thing going on, but he's not a very bright guy. He doesn't have there's no tribal shaman or tribal priest that's giving him this grand legacy and explaining it to him. He's just going off of what he can understand, and he's not a brainiac. He's not a brilliant character.
Right.
He can't recreate his tribe from whole cloth just based on what's left of him. He just has to understand it in his own way, which gives him
Who's
sort of
Tikal?
the stoic warrior aspect.
Tikal is like that's something from like Mesoamerica, South America. The Tikal culture.
No, in Sonic, right? Isn't Tikal like a rabbit person or something?
I mean, maybe. Shit, I don't know.
Or who is the other person that always hung out with Knuckles? I'm trying to remember.
There's Archimedes in like the Archie comics. Archimedes was this like fire ant that sort of taught.
No, I'm talking
Knuckles, I
about
think.
specifically in the context of Sonic. There was
Well, that was in the comics. I mean, the comics of the you know that stuff. But I don't know.
I
about
thought
the-
Knuckles had a friend of some kind. I'm trying to remember what it was though.
Are you talking about like Sonic Adventure kind of era?
I think Sonic Adventure 1, right? Didn't you have like a buddy or something? It's escaping me.
I don't know. I can't think of anything. But Tikal is in Guatemala, which is in Mesoamerica. So, beat the dubs. So there's that. Which, of course, a lot of Sonic, especially Sonic 3, they take a lot of influence, again, from Mesoamerica, South America sort of stuff. So very based, very based. Oh, it's a Mayan word too, by the way.
Really?
So that's yeah, apparently. I remember Tikal because they have these weird pyramids that are more vertical than they are horizontally sort of focused. So that's cool.
Yeah, but despite that, they have what really matters, which is a mass grave at the bottom.
That's right. Yeah, that's the best part about Mesoamerica. Just the mass graves of people. You know, and we can't talk about that in
I mean,
mainstream
lots of
because-
large structures have bodies in them. I've played Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, but that's just a funny thing. You look at the history of like studying Mesoamerican peoples from what we can put together from tribal histories and just archaeology and the like. And for a long time, the bit was, oh, well, the Mayans were this culture that was, you know, just as advanced as these other ones, but it was a lot more peaceful. It was a lot more introspective. It was a lot more scholarly. And then, like 20 years ago, we started to find the charnel pits. It's like, no, the Mayans were engaged in the same kind of blood sacrifice as everybody else. They just got wiped out sooner. That's the story
Now,
of the Mayans.
what was their like burial ritual? Their normal burial ritual that we know of. I mean, like what? How do they bury their people?
Well, I think the Mayans actually have, or no, the Aztecs actually have the sort of skull sort of things all stacked up, but I don't think the Mayans were that much better. I mean, really. I think they have the same sort of like sacrifice stuff, although they didn't have exactly like the Aztecs raided all of the peoples around them for sacrifices, so it was like a really unsustainable kind of thing. Whereas the Mayans, I think, didn't have quite the same thing. And for example, the Incas, they sacrificed some of their royalty or whatever. Like they mummified them kind of and put them in the Andes, or they were mummified in the Andes because it's really cold and dry and so forth. But, yeah, so they all have their weird shit, but they just did it in different ways. So yeah, I can't answer. Like, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a big brain archaeologist guy. So. Yeah, the whole thing is it's funny because they actually found, well, maybe not recently, but like the Aztecs specifically, they found like these huge, I don't want to say piles, but they were like skulls that were kind of like almost the foundation of like a temple or something. This is fairly recent.
The foundation of their temple was skulls.
I mean, yeah, it was I mean, really just kind of like gruesome.
So they were the British inspiration for Warhammer 40k. Look, everything's just gonna have skulls everywhere, okay? Everywhere.
Yeah, well, except it's less base, but Warhammer 40k is unapologetically like, we're just gonna murder everything because if we don't, they'll kill us. But, yeah, so...
Yeah, it's, any attempt to try and read the Imperium as making the best of a bad situation ultimately falls apart because of Games Workshop's own writings on the subject.
I mean, especially a lot of their newer stuff.
I mean, it depends on like how you kind of look at the perspective. I mean, like, you know, you've got chaos from within, you've got tyrannids from without, you know, and everything else in between that's not really as relevant unless the, you know, a big Catan comes about. Like, I mean, everything else is kind of minuscule in comparison to threats, you know.
Yeah, it's just the problem is that the Imperium is so large and some of these threats are so massive that they can never properly turn to deal with any one particular threat without the others gaining unacceptable ground. Like,
well, I mean,
best example of this.
The orcs are the best example because, like, I think because they can't organize, right? Like they almost instinctually can't organize. So like, that's the only reason the orcs aren't trouble. Because if they ever organized, everyone would be fucked.
Well, yeah. There's a number of times in human history where
when they have,
when the orcs have the War of the Beast, which was
the
literally
Olinar Crusade is a perfect example.
Where Primarchs were still alive to deal with the problem, this was a problem that almost destroyed the Imperium.
Well, I mean, the Olinar Crusade. I mean, the Emperor himself had to fucking go in there and deal with
the Emperor. Like, I love the Battle of Olinar when you actually look at it strategically because it's just a I don't want to get too in depth on this, but it's literally just an exercise in peeling the onion. It's every time you engage the orcs, you create an opening that allows you to engage the orcs on the next front. So it's not about we're going to beat them in this stage and then move to the next. It's no, every stage is happening, and the moment we have an opening in the orc lines, we do the next stage. And then we do the next stage. It's, oh, we engaged their fleets in orbit. Okay. Drop everything you can down to the surface. That draws the orcs away from their capital. Okay, we drop the actual strike force at their capital, just slaughter whoever's there. That draws the defenders out of their big tower, so then Horus, the Emperor, and his chosen guard can just deep strike into the middle of this dude's throne room and kill the ever-loving shit out of the Orc Warlord. Every effort is just draw as many orcs away as you possibly can, so we can actually get a kill shot on the king.
Yeah, because that was the original beast, basically.
So powerful that he nearly strangles Horus to death.
Pretty based.
Well, because he was basically the original beast, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like the beast, literally the war with the beast centers on Olenor because this is like basically orc holy ground, or as close as the orcs can get to it.
I mean, isn't it? It's possible though that orc at Olenor is a perpetual, right? And that the beast they deal with later was also him.
We're not gonna get into weird shit that Games Workshop decided to do with Black Library Horse Heresy.
I'm just saying it's a possibility, well within the lore.
Yeah, it's the bit with the war with the beast is literally the second biggest orc anyone has ever seen. The only orc bigger is the one the Emperor killed at all.
Damn face.
And that one, I think, took Vulcan to kill. I believe Vulcan.
Yes, Vulcan died another time to do that.
Yeah, of course he died another time now because Vulcan's a perpetual now. Because, you know, him dying no longer means anything.
Yes, exactly. He's a perpetual, so it doesn't fucking matter how many times you kill him.
Perpetuals are the dumbest thing possible. And I now hate Dan Abnett for bringing back Alanius Pius because the monkey's paw of me going, I wish they would put Alanius Pius back in the lore.
You knew it.
Monkey paw curls, now we have perpetual.
Well, the Emperor is a perpetual, which is why it's dumb what they're doing to him. Because of the fact that it's more well understood, that's even dumber, right? That, like, hey, just kill him and let him die. Like, what's wrong with you? He'll be back.
Yeah, it removes any sort of significance of the setting at large as it stands in the 41st millennium.
Yeah, because, I mean, they know the Emperor will come back.
They decided to advance the lore for the first time in a couple of decades entirely to try and paper over the fact that what they're doing to the Emperor is dumb.
Well, it makes no sense at all. And it makes no sense that his sons would do that to him, because they should know. Yeah, no, it's not the wisest thing to have it be understood. I mean, you could have come up with some bullshit, you know, like, well, you know, his soul was sundered in his fire, or some bullshit, you know, that, like, makes it so he won't come back, but they don't have that kind of foresight.
It's just sad.
Yeah. Let's see. It's a weird time to be a 40K dude.
Yeah, I mean, I flat out told people, this is something I've been doing for about a year now. I'm like, look, it's fine if you really like 40K. It's fine if you play 40K. Because I know plenty of people that have been playing 40K for years upon years at this point, and that's like a big touchstone for them and their friends and whatnot. I'm like, it's fine. If you like the game, if you enjoy it, play it. But Games Workshop does not deserve a dime of your money. And you have plenty of ways, I'm not going to get into here, to avoid giving Games Workshop your money while still getting plenty of models.
Yeah, no, I've always taken that position generally, you know, just like, yeah, whatever, you know, like, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, personal use, yo, right? Who's to know? Who's to know what I do with my 3D printer, right?
I mean, yeah, that's I mean, that's
or a
really big
CNC
thing.
machine.
Yeah.
CNC machine. Are we still talking about miniatures or?
Yes,
I
we're
mean,
definitely we are
maybe
definitely
with,
talking about miniatures.
Yeah, maybe with all these problems going on, you can't rely on base Chinaman to import you his weird sculpts and everything, but that just gives you the opportunity to spend that money on things that will serve you better in the long run.
And I don't know, man. I've gotten some pretty good fake sculpts from China. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna say China's pretty good at making fake magic cards. So.
Well, the best part about like the fake sculpts you can get from like a Chinese company is that it's literally the same assembly line that they made it on. Like it's not.
Yeah.
You're not like you don't have like this. You're not getting like a lower quality. You're getting the exact same sculpts half the time. It's just hey, we run the legit lines for Games Workshop, and then we sell a little on the side.
True.
Yeah. How's it going, Ghost Ram? But yeah, no, I love the orcs. The orcs are hilarious.
Yeah, orcs are the best part of 40K.
What do you do? Well, we believe it works, and therefore it works.
Yeah, I mean that's so insane. It's like, yep, I believe it. These guys are just like me. I'm a fucking retard too. So 100%.
They literally use the power of their own their own like their own confidence that it'll work, and basically it just works.
The power of an 8-year-old is powerful, right? You can just like, yeah, dude. Yeah, this.
I believe it works, and therefore it works.
That's right. This is a sword, and it also grants me a barrier, a laser barrier. So none of
Now, enough about power swords in the Imperium. It's a power sword. What does that mean? It's got a force field, and it can cut through the strongest of armor.
That's right. Easy game, dude. Easy
10
game.
of 10.
I would, I mean, I've always been a power axe man myself, but,
oh, fuck yeah.
Your mileage may vary.
Yeah.
Well, it's, what was, that said, I've always been a fan of the Crozius Arcanum, the power mace.
Yeah, the Crozius is pretty good.
How was it on, someone on TG said, the Crozius Arcanum is a perfect metaphor for the Imperium of Man. Unquestioning loyalty, unchecked authority, and ancient and half-understood technology turned into nothing better than a glorified beating stick.
Pretty much. Also, yes, Ghost Round, we watched
right
the Sonic
there.
Frontiers trailer tonight.
That's what this does. That's what this is. That's what the Imperium has become.
I mean, is it what it became, or is that kind of what it was always,
Yeah, and that also becomes the question. It's like, well, I mean, the Emperor, he goes to Mars, he does some fancy things, he gets the loyalty of the Martian.
He's got a Catan there, and he uses it to run his machines, okay? He made a deal with the devil.
Yeah, like, he
Literally
does a lot of things, and frankly, after having read enough of the Black Library, it's very hard to look at the Emperor and go, okay, this is a man who is without sin. Which is kind of a problem to me, is that at the very least, the Imperium, as it existed before all the Horus Heresy literature came out, you could believe that the Emperor was this noble, august figure who truly wanted what was best for mankind. And,
I don't know about that.
Worked towards it faithfully until this shit happened.
I don't know about that. Even the original, I mean, the whole Thunder Warriors and kind of what he did to them, I think the Emperor's always been a bit gray. Not as gray as they've made him, but I mean, I don't know, man. The whole, hey, I made all these guys and then we just deleted them afterwards because they were not necessary anymore. I don't know. That doesn't scream noble warrior lord to me.
I mean, that's in line with the universe. Like, I'm not gonna ever claim the
Sure.
Emperor was portrayed as sinless, but ultimately, like, speaking just for a moment, speaking as a Christian, I look at 40K as like, this is a forsaken universe. There is no salvation. There is no redemption.
Kind of the point. That's grimdark.
Looking from that perspective,
it's
the Emperor is literally the pinnacle of mankind. Like, he is. He's the horseman of conquest personified. He is man seeking his own good.
Right, but he's everything good about man, but he's also has their flaws. He's still a man at the end of the day, right?
Man is still a fallen creature. Man is still imperfect, but he is as good as man can achieve by his own power.
Yeah, but he was always flawed.
It used to be, but as a result of that, he is still flawed because he is still man.
Right.
My thing is that in the old 40k lore, before we got into the Black Library Horus Heresy stuff, that was good enough that you could just kind of be like, I mean, this is as good as we're going to get. We're just going to go along with it. And then since then, it's like the Emperor suffers from having writers who aren't as smart as the Emperor is supposed to be. Like, this is a problem we note now in fucking television shows. Like, Tyrion Lannister's writing in Game of Thrones suffers from this. Like, the writers just aren't intelligent enough to understand what this guy should be doing, so they write him doing things that are far more stupid than the character should be doing.
Well, the same thing happened with Varys the Spider as well. I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like that.
Like, these characters should not
but,
be.
But hold on, I can't interrupt. Someone asked me a question. Someone asked me a question, chat. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think the gameplay looked that good for Sonic Frontiers. It looked frenetic and I don't know, didn't have a good flow to it. But yeah, no, I mean, yes, the Emperor is supposed to be a uberkin genius with the perspective of all of modern human history as his guidebook for how he makes decisions, you know, and still makes mistakes, but he makes the best possible decisions that he could make with the knowledge he had, more or less, right?
I mean, I can agree with that in the old lore. The problem is that the introduction of a lot of the Horus Heresy stuff create situations where the Emperor does things that, like, a sane and rational person just wouldn't do, even if he had all the facts and knowledge that the Emperor does.
But even then, I mean, 2 and 11, like,
it's that, like, he does things because we need a story to happen.
But I mean, 2 and 11, come on, like, really? Was that the only way to deal with 2 and 11?
What was the, like, I mean, like, I know 2 and 11 get purged. Did they ever go into more detail on that?
Basically, all that's known is Roos did it, as far as I recall.
Oh,
then
yeah.
Roos did it, and, like, there's, like, everything about what happened there is, like, highly classified. I think he basically mind-wiped everyone about it, so... Or most people about it. I don't think he mind-wiped all the Primarchs, but basically all, like, the rank and file, I think they were mind-wiped about it. Just because it, you know, it could not get out, the information. But I don't know, I feel like, you know, the Emperor should have had a better solution than I just had to purge them. Yeah, I just had to send the Butcher to deal with them. But yeah, and 2 and 11 basically exist. I mean, like, the real reason that 2 and 11 exist is so that you as the player can come up with, you know, what was your legion? Yeah, it's like it was always like a blank placeholder. You could always plug in, you know, use your own creative energy to come up with something. Like, I understand that from, like, but that's been around since 1st edition, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's, I mean, the strength of talking to my buddy Miles Poland, who was into Warhammer a lot longer than I was. They had seen a lot more editions come and go as a part of the mainstream gaming scene. A lot of the appeal of old school 40k was your dudes. And then one of the things that they caught in, like, the 3rd and 4th edition of that game, with its rule set, with the way the lore was written, was it was very grimdark. It was very nothing you do matters. But the upside of that is, if nothing I do matters, that means I can do anything, right?
Exactly.
So I can have an army of my guys who aren't in the lore, who don't have any super special powers, don't have any special characters, but they're my guys. They're my dudes.
Right, because in the lore, they could easily have disappeared or be a myriad of anything, you know, like that just is sent off to the backwater nowhere.
Yeah, my Imperial Guard regiment can have an honor roll going all the way back to the Horus Heresy that they can trace themselves back to, that they can have, you know, a great and illustrious banner hanging in the throne room of the Imperium of Man itself. They can have it hanging in the throne room of the Emperor himself. Or they can literally be just a bunch of dudes and like a bunch of backwash criminals and scum that some guy cobbled together and was like, well, we need cannon fodder, so this is a regiment now.
And then they died in the first wave.
Yeah, they can be a group of dudes who literally do anything. You name them all, you give them a backstory, you give them character. When the first and only 40K campaign I ever played in, like I played Black Templars because of course I played Black Templars, right? Like I named all of my HQ guys. I was like, this is the name of the chaplain. He is Chaplain Nathaniel. This is
Captain Jeff.
This is Castellan Mikolas. This is his name. This is his charge. This is the Michaelan Crusade. It's named for the guy who's in charge of it. Here's what they do. Here's who they are. Fantastic. And that was fun because it felt like I'm making my own story, and I can add to that story from the games I play or not if I really want to.
Yeah, it's the emergent narrative is definitely one of always the really, really powerful things about 40K, you know, just that all the stories that you tell, you know, about like that one guy who survived 80,000, you know, las cannons thrown at his face, or, you know, the guy just absolutely hits all of his saving throws and like gets an objective at the last minute. Those ones always stick with me. Confusing. But yeah, the emergent narrative telling and, you know, just creativity with one's own army has always been a one of the very strong points that 40K has always had as a hobby.
And that's really something that I've missed from other war games. Because I mean, like, look, there's certain appeal if you play a historic war game to playing a particular unit and learning everything about that unit, all their triumphs and all their follies and the whole bit, right? Like there's a certain appeal there. When it comes to doing like fantasy or science fiction wargaming, the appeal really should be your dudes. It should basically be the same feeling as historical games, but like
you're telling a story. I mean, it's like
story.
Yeah, it's the difference between like Dungeons and Dragons or, you know, playing a dungeon crawler, you know,
that's the thing that like the other big game, or was the big game at least for a while, War Machine Hordes just completely whiffed on.
Because everything was so specific, if I recall, most of the Privateer Press games, you know, like these are all named heroes. This is the Crixlord or whatever, or my war, whatever the hell they call it, but everything was named. Warcaster, yeah. And it's just like, well, wait a minute, like I want to tell the story.
Was a named dude, and basically any solo worth taking was a named dude, and it's like, can't I just have an army of my guys that this Warcaster happens to be taking over? And, you know, from guys who were apparently in the Warhammer Hordes community longer than I was, like, you'd get shit if you painted your army slightly differently than stock standard.
Yeah, no, I mean that.
Like, if you tried to paint your guys in something other than like Cadoran red or Signar blue or Protectorate white, people looked at you like you were a fucking leper. And I mean, I didn't experience that myself, but I heard about that and was like, that's super fucking weird, man.
You can enjoy my plastic minis if that's the case.
It's like, I mean, because I had all kinds of crazy paint ideas. I mean, I played Protectorate of Menoth. That's the group that I've made the biggest army for. The religious folks, like the hyper desert Christian religious fanatics. And I decided to paint them in base coat brown with gold, like, you know, gold for all the metal pieces, and then red and green accents. And the whole bit was I wanted to make a Christmas parade.
Oh, fun.
So we got like our guys with like weird rocket launchers. It's done up with green stuff to look like a candy cane. And it's like a candy cane confetti launcher sort of thing. And like
we are Santa's horde.
Yeah, the crazy chariots that have this big obelisk on them. Well, we add some green stuff to that and we make it into a Christmas tree. And then like the guys that throw bombs, it's painted up so the bomb looks like a Christmas ornament.
Oh, like, not a Christmas present.
I wanted to do a thematic thing with it. And it's like, I mean, I showed it to some people. They're like, "Why are all your Menites brown? Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, it's white. Like, it's white and gold. What's your problem?"
A lot of mini games fall
Take my
into
cool
this.
thing.
A lot of mini games fall into this where it's just like, no. This is there's 5 different color schemes, you know, and like 40K. Eldar kind of fall into this category because there's not. Eldar don't have a lot of diversity. They're very, you know, there's like, okay, well, you know, there's this craft world, this craft world, and this craft world, and at least within that, you know, you've got the different, what do you even call them? Like the cadres of units, or the
aspect warriors.
Yeah, aspect
that's the
warriors.
problem is that the problem is that it's like you've got the craft world paint scheme, but everyone from a particular aspect
is always the
painted
same.
the same way.
Yeah. Like Eldar fall
So it's
into
like
this. Tau have
the
a similar
swooping
problem.
hawks look a particular way. The striking scorpions look a particular way. The phoenix guys look a particular. The fire drakes, that's what they're called. They look a particular way. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, okay, but I mean, I can't even accent them. It's like, no, they like everyone from this aspect wears armor that looks like this.
Yeah, and it's one of the many problems with Eldar as a faction. Tau have a similar problem. Like, they at least have some variety, right? You've got the you've got the what is his name? Farsight.
Farsight, Commander Farsight.
Yeah, Commander Farsight. And like with Commander Farsight, like you could very reasonably have a lore-friendly reason for all like his like, you know, Fantastic 7 samurai being painted different, you know, because they're, you know, they're not,
because they're the OGs. They're the super
Yeah.
powerful dudes. That's like, look, I've been driving this crisis suit since before you could walk. I'm gonna paint it how I fucking want to.
yeah. I've been driving this crisis suits before you were a gleam in your father's eye, okay? I've fought Tyranids at the edge of the galaxy. I've seen
you
horrible
call him Commander
things.
Farsight, I call him Emperor Tojo. We're really talking about the same thing here.
Yeah. I love Farsight. His whole concept is just hilarious, you know, just
I
like...
mean, my co-host and I, for a little bit, we talked about, we did 40K lore as a small podcast for a bit, but just talking about 40K lore, basically talking about the Primarchs and staging their lives as a sort of morality play, you know, so there was kind of like a moral takeaway at the end. But we did 2 episodes on the Tau, and by the end, you know, talking about the Farsight Enclaves in the second one, I was like, this is the difference between fascism and communism, guys. Is that you've got, like, the Ethereals doing this whole Chinese communism bit, and then you have Farstrider who's like, yeah, we don't need any Ethereals, any enlightened Mandarins passing down to us sacred knowledge or whatever. We can just organize society ourselves. And that's Imperial Japan. Like, that's really
Yeah.
the whole bit with those two.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. I mean, it's definitely a Eastern philosophy to the entire Tau, for sure. And that's kind of showing that dichotomy, you know, the Chinese collectivism versus, you know, Japanese collectivism, really. But it makes sense that, you know, all of the Tau are not individualistic in any way. Oh yeah, I always thought if I would
they don't
play,
know who they are without their people, and it's like, well, that's a pretty fair response, especially given a grand and hostile galaxy to deal with.
Well, literally everything in the
Clearly,
galaxy wants to kill you.
humanity's penchant for individuality has not served it very well in the Warhammer 40K universe.
I mean, I don't know. How much of the Imperium of Man is based on individuality?
Well, the Imperium of Man isn't, but
No, I mean, the
fact
Imperium of
that
Man
random
isn't.
humans decide in some closet in their weird hab place to devote their soul to chaos and start doing crazy rituals. It's pretty individualistic. Like, one of the things that I really
Well, I mean,
like
you've
is
got a
you get
galaxy
into
of literally everything trying to kill you, and if you're in the 40th century, you've got extragalactic threats, metal zombies, elves that you might accidentally throw into their space and they'll try to kill you, orcs that are everywhere, that are literally spores, that just grow in the out of the ground, that will fight you for fun until you're dead. I mean, like, yeah, I can kind of understand why they might turn to chaos as a coping mechanism for a galaxy
Well, yeah,
that
one
wants
of
to
the
kill you in every way.
Yeah, well, one of the things that that I liked about the Black Crusade TTRPG.
That is
Fantasy Flight
that's
put
the
out.
Inquisition one, right? Or is
No,
that
no,
the
Black
that's the
Crusade
Chaos
is the
one.
Chaos one.
Right. That's the one we
But what I
played
liked
in
about it
Abaddon
is
Black
one of the-
Crusade.
Yeah, literally one of the human classes you can pick is just called Renegade. And it's
Yeah.
the bit
I mean,
with that is you're not necessarily all that big on chaos worship. That's not a huge part of what you do. You're literally just an individual who's not a part of the Imperium. And the problem with the universe is that, like, the Imperium is the way it is because if you're not with the Imperium, you actively are working for chaos. That's just how the chips fall. That's how it ends up working. So, literally anybody, like, I think the flavor text for the class is, we die for the chaos gods that we may live for ourselves. It's like, yeah, you've basically sworn loyalty to chaos purely because you hate the Imperium and want to live as an individual, but living as an individual ultimately means you're serving the chaos gods.
Well, I just I think that the Imperium doesn't allow, you know, for any gray, and chaos is built on gray, you know. That's kind of what it always seems like, you know. And one of my favorite Space Marine chapters was what were they called? What were the Red Corsairs for the Astral Claws?
Yeah.
I love the whole concept of, you know, the Badab War, and they were just like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna go declare independence. It was like, yeah, you know what, get fucked. That's not happening.
And it's like, well, it's the thing that was great about the Astral Claws is like the guy who runs them, Huron Blackclaw.
Huron. No, it was Huron, and he became Huron the Blackheart.
Yeah, but Huron, as the chapter master of the Astral Claws, is like, I am asserting my rights granted to my chapter based on agreement X, Y, and Z. And there's a couple of Space Marine chapters that join him, and they're like, you know, this dude's right, and the Imperium's being shits about, you know, what his actual legal and lawful rights are. And so we're going to fight a war about it, and we're going to resolve it. And
Or
yeah,
you're the
we're happy to fight
Lamentors
for-
who just kind of, by miscommunication, fuck up and end up on his side.
Yeah, like
The
it's like
fucking
ultimately-
Lamentors.
Yeah, like it's I mean, I feel bad for the Lamentors.
Everyone feels bad for the
Special place-
Lamentors.
There's a special place in my heart for the Lamentors. I love those sad.
Everything fucks them over. It's like, guys, we figured out the Red Thirst.
Yeah, but you have like the Mantis Warriors, for instance, who fight on their side, you know, for actual agreements of like fidelity or fraternity between the chapters and all this stuff. It's like, you know, the Astral Claws aren't actually getting done dirty by the Imperium, and we're not going to stand for it because the Astral Claws do good work. And then, like halfway through the war, Huron Blackheart starts manifesting chaos mutations that are like, oh, I guess rebelling against the Imperium does mean that you end up siding with chaos. Can we surrender? Can we surrender now, please? We'd like to surrender now. We'd like to kill chaos.
Yeah, I don't think it's that simple. I think, you know, Luf Huron is a flawed individual within the context of the universe, unfortunately. And, you know, it's just like, oh shit, you know. Well, the Lamentors, though, is just so fucking hilarious. Because it's just like, don't worry, guys. We're fighting along our allies. Hey, why are we shooting at them? Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, Emperor. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. We may have made a mistake. Yeah, they're
Lamentors,
literally
stop.
cursed.
Side with the Imperium. Oh no, the Lamentors have their AirPods in. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
That's basically the story of the Lamentors. They were supposed to be like they'd been experimenting. The Blood Angels have like these two key flaws, right? The Black Rage and the Red Thirst that date back to the fact that their Primarch got the living shit kicked out of him by his brother so hard that his soul 10,000 years later is still scarred by it, and all the souls of all of his sons. But the Lamentors, they did all these experiments and they figured out, like, okay guys, we finally did it. We made Blood Angel gene seed that is not affected by this Red Thirst that curses us, that basically makes them vampires. They want to drink blood or something. They're anemic, kind of, do something. Not anemic, but like, yeah, it is something that they've had to deal with. Not as bad as the Black Rage, but still, it kind of it kind of sucks for him. And they had this. I was like, it was this big miracle for the chapter. It's all great, but everything that has come after that, the chapter is just insanely unlucky. It's that they get in like the worst fights. They choose the wrong side of it. Like everything, they just have terrible luck. Like they have a luck score of 0, is what happened to them.
After the Bad Ab War, they get sent on a penance crusade out to the east end of the galaxy, and the guys who put them on the penance crusade were like, "It'll be fine. Like, yeah, it's a penance crusade." But we gave him a pretty soft spot of the galaxy. Like, we feel bad for him, so we don't.
Wasn't it a Tyranid invasion that came out there?
Yes, that's the bit.
That's right.
Is that after they got sent on the Penance Crusade, like days afterward, the Tyranids started flooding it.
Yes, there was a Tyranid incursion right when they got sent there, which is like it's like a death sentence for most.
And that's when the Black Rage comes back. Is while they're on the Penance Crusade.
Oh, was it the Black Rage? I thought it was Red Thirst they had saw, but okay. They were.
Well, they didn't suffer from either. And then while they're on the Penance Crusade, at their lowest, people start manifesting the Black Rage, and it's like, sometimes you just can't win.
No,
Yeah,
you just can't.
I think I've manifested some Black Rage a couple times before. You get a low roll, right? You get crit on by a couple of dudes a few times, and then a couple crit fireballs, and you are ready to Black Rage for sure. You're like, all right, I'm about to sell my soul to Satan. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah, the Lamenters
are you gonna morb?
Their chapter motto might as well be "Can't win for losing."
Based. Based.
Yeah, no, the
Because
Lamentors
that's their
have.
life. That's their life.
If it can go wrong, it probably already has. Yeah, no, the Lamentors are they're a fun, sad chapter. I always wanted to build a Minotaur's army. I always thought the Minotaurs were cool. But then again, all the Forge World chapters are cool. Astral Claws, Minotaurs. But,
yeah.
The poo that took a pee. Mountain Walk, talking about some high-class literature here.
Look, if we're counting, a lot of drinks. That's my total count right now. A lot of drinks.
That wise to drink this much?
Why is this so many drinks?
Do you know the tragedy of Mountain Walk, Darth Mountain Walk?
Yeah,
Look,
Darth Mountain Walk the Wise.
If alcohol is bad for you, why does it taste so good? Check.
It doesn't taste good though. It doesn't taste good though.
Walrus. Look, Walrus is right when he brings up like why is right when they're like domesticating animals, right? They're farming, right? They're making wheat and stuff, so they got like bread and things. Beer is one of the first things they make. First off, how the fuck do they know even how to make beer, and yeast and all this other crap? Like, how does this even work? But that's another discussion for a different time. They make it, and they're just like, oh boy, beer is like a big thing, and like everyone's drinking it all the time. Also because.
But I feel like, wouldn't the first person to make it like drink it and be like, I think we fucked this up, guys?
They drink like 2 glasses or 1 glass and they're fucked up, right? Because
but I mean, like, wouldn't they be like, I don't know, did you make this right? This weird yeast thing?
I mean, if we're just talking about in the like, it feel good so it is good kind of thing, like. Yeah, I mean, they drink it. They have no tolerance, literally 0 tolerance, right? Even full-grown men, and they're just like, holy moly, like this.
I don't know, man. The first time I ever drank alcohol, I had a tolerance.
You also had it by virtue of your genetics, because that's actually something I want to mention. That's a good point. You look at the history of, or you look at like stats for alcoholism and alcohol addiction. Like looking at Europe, for instance, which has had civilization for many thousands of years, so we've got a lot of data to draw from. Modern data alcoholism is exceedingly low amongst Mediterraneans. It's moderate amongst Northern Europeans. It's about the same level as it is for American whites. And the trick is that Mediterranean cultures developed, what we might traditionally call civilization sooner. And they developed alcohol at a point where if you were an alcoholic and if you could easily become addicted to alcohol, you died off pretty dang quick because it really was a grow your food or die sort of situation. Northern Europeans had this civilization a little bit later by, I'd figure, about 8 to 9 centuries, if not 1,000 years.
So you're saying because they lived lives of more relative comfort that...
I'm saying that basically when you develop civilization sooner and you have less particular civilizational comforts, your population ends up selecting because alcohol actually isn't all that difficult to make. That's why ancient civilizations had it. And so as a result, it's like, well, if you're living in a slightly harsher environment, but you have ready access to alcohol, the people that are going to have a problem with alcohol tend to die before they reproduce. And so you effectively have a selective pressure against being a horrible, gross alcoholic.
Well, also, anyone that is more, I guess for lack of a better word, they have a weakness to alcohol, right? They're 2x weak to alcohol.
But I mean, would a 13 or 14-year-old really be drinking that much? And even without, specific laws and rules against it.
Yes,
but I mean, people
actually.
People were having kids at 14, 15, or 16, right?
You would, because the thing is in a lot of early civilizations, and this is true throughout the medieval period, water can't be trusted.
Right.
Water has all kinds of stuff in it. So even your water, mostly what it would be is that you have a cup of wine that's 1 part wine and 5 parts water, but you have the alcohol in there because you learn over time, well, the alcohol kills the germs. It might kill anything questionable within it. And this is something they learned over time through trial and error.
Yeah.
So even younger people are going to be drinking whatever alcohol is available to some extent because they're using the alcohol to sanitize the water.
Yeah, it's kind of like what would happen later with tea and caffeine and things like that. Yeah, a lot of what they're drinking is say something like mead, right? Like what a lot of the Vikings drank, or Europeans in general. It's very, very. I mean, think of Coors Light, which is about 4.5–5%, right? What we drink a beer 12 ounces or something. The stuff that they're drinking is more, I guess, diluted than that, because they're not really drinking it to get drunk. A lot of the times, they're drinking it because, what he said is it's purified, right? Because it has antimicrobial properties. I mean, for example, you can leave water in a copper pot overnight because. What happens is the copper ions, right, in the pot, they end up killing all the nasty stuff in the water or whatever. So that was a thing, but it's not copper is an extremely valuable metal, so it's not everyone had copper, right? So there's this is why alcohol is so important, but also again in some respects maybe why the quote unquote the Enlightenment and the Renaissance happens is because after we came back from the New World, we have coffee, right? We have caffeine and all this other crap, and people start drinking that instead. And people, of course, because they've never had caffeine before, they are fucked up. They are fucking going. They are hard up there. I mean, they're as fucked up as I am. And they're going at 1,000,000 miles per hour. They're like, fuck yeah, I'm about to fuck every bitch on this continent. And I'm about to map everything in the world. I mean, they're going, baby. I mean, think about the difference between when you're drunk and when you're on a sugar rush. You're super caffeinated, right? Big difference, And so that's kind of sort of one of the things that happens. But there are also political and social things that are going on. And we've had a lot of alcohol, right now. So. I'm pretty fucked up. So
You've had a lot of alcohol. I don't believe you, Mountain Walk.
thank you, Ghost. That's true.
Mountain walk, drunk, perish the thought.
Perish the
Thank you,
thought.
Walrus. Look, Walrus is always having a
Also as an aside, perish the thought.
back. I like
Now,
it.
now.
I like it.
Now,
Perish,
now.
perish the thought. That's a good saying, and I love it. I'm flexing. You can't
Inshallah,
tell.
perish the thought.
Inshallah, brother. Inshallah.
Enchiladas? I don't know. I don't feel like enchiladas right now.
I mean, I'm kind of an enchilada guy, but I'll only
I
go
like
to
'em.
Mexican places that offer the enchilada plate where it's one of each kind.
Ooh,
That's kind of my
the variety
thing.
plate.
I love
the
it.
variety plate is nice.
I won't order a cheese enchilada on its own, but when it's along with the rest, I'm like, you know, this has its charm.
Am I a weirdo?
It's like
Am I
a Mexican grilled cheese sandwich. I can't say
Ooh.
no.
That's true. I mean, look.
Do you not like a grilled cheese sandwich?
No, I'm not saying grilled cheese sandwiches are bad. It's just,
Oh, okay.
I'm the
They're
kind of
amazing.
guy who will grill bacon beforehand and crunch it up and put that in my grilled cheese.
That seems reasonable.
To me, cheese is not a substantive like core of the meal for me.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that.
So like
cheese
you get
is a
plates
condiment.
where it's like 2 cheese enchiladas, I'll be like, nah, I'm not gonna eat that. But it's like, oh, I order 4 enchiladas and one of them's cheese. I'm like, you know, that fits. That kind of jives with the rest of the meal.
Cheese is a condiment, I would say. Sure. There.
Oh, I gotta go get another beer. I'll be right beer.
Right beer.
That's right.
Same with this. But you been good, Walrus?
I've been doing pretty decent. Met myself a nice girl. She and I've been talking a lot the past couple of weeks.
That's awesome.
Me and my co-host getting stuff figured out.
You're reaching
bought
that
a house,
age
has
where
his
you
legs
want to.
back out under him.
You're reaching that age where it's time to settle down, lay down some roots, and.
Yeah, I mean, I turned 30 last year. I feel like I hit that age about 4 or 5 years ago, but just had trouble meeting women. The thing that's acceptable with my current situation is she's a fan of my show, so she knows all the horrible, sordid things I have said online. So
I imagine you've said none of the sorts, so.
I'm not going to say anything sordid on your show.
No, I appreciate that, but that's great, man. I'm very happy for
she
you.
meets my 2 requirements, which cooks and is racist. So.
Well, I mean, you know, as long as you found someone that makes you happy, I'm good.
But yeah, not a whole bunch going on my front. Just kind of looking forward to White Boy Summer 2.0. Thanks, Chet Hanks.
White Boy Summer 2.0.
Chad Hanks?
Do not know
Yeah,
who
it's
Chad Hanks
like
is.
yeah, the son of Tom Hanks. Like last year, he caused a whole big stir. He declared that in the middle of June last year, he declared it was White Boy Summer.
Huh.
People were very averse to this for a number of reasons. But we are keeping on the tradition. We're making it a tradition. Making our own traditions. Being our own people.
Never a reason not to be mirthful. Laugh in the face of the world.
You should be happy when you can.
Oh, that's for sure. I'm definitely making more money. I'm making good money. I'm gonna go up to cousin's wedding next month. That'll be fun. Visit some friends up in the Pacific Northwest. Go down to Portland, meet up with this Bigfoot girl I know. Should be fun.
これは我の戦いだ。
汚れた魔獣よ、お前たちのせいで何人もの人が死んだ。地下空間に誘い込んだのはお前たちの弱点に気づいたからだ。
身を隠し闇討ちするのはクシャがよく用いた戦術だ。
我と共にここで朽ちるがよい。
お前ほどの手だれがこのようなところで死ぬわけがない。
But how's the show doing, Walrus?
It's going along, much the same as it has been for 5 years now. It's just, two good, honest, white working class dudes just talking about their lives. Trying to spread good vibes and tell men to honor our God and work hard. Our bit's not complicated. We recorded an episode earlier tonight. Well, yeah, it was night when we recorded it. It's now morning. But how about you, Ghost? Like, I've seen you pop up a couple of times in Flamenco server, but I haven't kept much stock of you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I just kind of do my own thing, you know. I go stream to 5 to 10 people a night, and just go to work, work 9 hours a day, do my stream, and kind of just keep to myself, I'm gonna have Jim on soon. I'm excited about that. But. I keep to myself, just making money, accumulating resources, hoarding ammo, shit like that.
Wait, did you say hoarding ammo?
Not if you're a federal agent, but...
Oh, well, there's absolutely nothing to fear there. Oh, look at my wrist.
No. I was, but then I lost it on my last fishing trip. Every time. Every time.
All the ammo too, damn.
I know.
This is the problem when you have things delivered by boat from China, man.
I know. It doesn't make sense. It's like I bring the ammo in case there's like a Resident Evil 4 water monster there. You never know. It's never happened yet, but it could happen, and I need to make sure that I'm not fighting it with harpoons because that's an insane idea.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the water monster knew you were preparing, and that's why he attacked the boat.
Yep, he attacked with a wave. He was ready for me.
Yeah, he was very ready.
I think the ATF
when you're a
tipped
big
the
enough
monster
water
off.
monster, you can make waves whenever you want to.
Yep. I think the ATF tipped the water monster off. That's what I think happened. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm just, I'm taking care of my shit, doing my thing, boarding my artists and whatnot, so it's all good. I'll probably pop by Flamenco stream more often than not. It's just always, it's like, like, he streams like at times I stream, and he, other times I'm working.
If you can even find a way to hop on his streams anymore, he's never in his own Discord.
That's true. Yeah, he's we're talking about Momenko. Yeah, he focuses a lot on, in networking with Augie and them, and that's probably for the best. I mean, that'll help him grow for a while.
Yeah, hopefully. Good for him.
Yeah. He'll go out there and be the token off-right guy to go talk on lefty panel, so that's good for him getting those gigs.
Yeah, as much as he is actually that guy.
He does. Wait, hang on. What? I think I might have.
I think what's her name? Stardust, and I think he's been on Destiny.
No, Stardust. It is.
No, Starlight's from The Boys. No, Stardust, I think is her name.
That's a good point. Yeah, I was actually just watching The Boys the other day, so.
Yeah, there was a new season, and I watched it. I watched the pilot for it.
Yeah, the 3rd season. Yeah, I watched the first.
Did you watch that too? Oh my gosh, the termite guy. Oh gosh.
Man, that was. I mean, that was not a big fan of that, but like everything.
Yeah.
was pretty good, right? Like, I mean, it's the whole thing about the show is like it's a deconstruction, or at least the TV show is. I have never read the comic, but
no, the comic's also I'd say a deconstruction of the genre. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, considering that came out in like the 90s, early 2000s or something. So yeah, that would probably be about right. I mean, shit. Even the fucking in the 80s with shit. What was that? What was the thing that whatever? Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Demolition
Fucking Dr.
Man?
Manhattan. No.
Oh,
Demolition
Watchmen.
Man.
Watchmen, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah. Watchmen came out in the 80s, and that was also a deconstruction. But I think in some respects, like the deconstruction stuff can be interesting. In other respects, it can go up its own fucking ass. And
and explode and expand and explode.
Yeah, literally. Thank you for bringing that back around. Yeah, it's yeah.
It happened. You know, I wasn't like jumping up and down like, wow, great. I was just like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, I gotta watch the other two. Probably next time I hang out with my dad, I'll go watch, the rest of them.
Yeah, it's they only have the first 3 episodes on Amazon, and I think it's every Friday.
It's so weird when they do that, where it's like, oh,
I'm okay with it. Otherwise, I've been up all night last night just watching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But like they did this with Obi-Wan, right? They released like 2 of them on a Friday, and then it was like, oh yeah, and the next one's out on Wednesday, and I'm like, wait, but you just released it on Friday. Wait. But yeah, no, I mean, I enjoyed it. Like it was a good start to the season. It was
Yeah, I thought it was
To be fair to the show, to Mountain Walk, I mean, they made the guy with the giant, like 80-foot long penis less gross than he was.
80-foot long? Wait,
The guy who's got like attached to his head. It's like literally his superpower is just having like a giant dong, like a really long dong.
Was that like in season 2 or something? Season 1?
No, he's literally there for like a second in season 1, right? Like, maybe it was season 2. Might have been when they dealt with what's her name, the dragon chick or whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember. That was 69 years ago. So I've been watching too much Metal Gear Solid.
Is it a Metal Gear to surpass even Metal Gear?
How did you know? How did you
I
know?
always know.
It is a Metal Gear to surpass Metal Gear. Everyone knows
I
that.
can't unknow these things, Mountain Walk. You know that.
Duh. Everyone knows it's a Metal Gear to surpass Metal Gear.
Thank you, Senator Armstrong.
That's right. We're all sons of the Patriots now. The memes, Raiden. Or Jack, or whatever the fuck I'm calling you now. I don't know.
Jack.
I'm using war as a business to get elected, so I could end war as a business.
Alright, okay,
Which,
alright.
I mean, I go, well, okay, yeah, like
34D
Caesar had to
dimensional
acquire power of
backgammon.
the corrupt Republican system to end the corrupt Republican system. At least that
Okay.
was the dream, that was the idea. But it sounds really dumb when you just say it out loud in a video.
Lotus was my previous best friend. Walrus is my new best friend.
Walrus will probably be a better best friend to you than Lotus. He won't bug you about Mad God every week.
Well, that's true.
当時行方不明になった
Yeah,
人
I mean,
そのほとんどがここに
I've been thinking about this so much the last
さあ
month,
立ち止
2
まらずに
months or so,
早く行きましょう手がかりは
about
すべて線路に縛られ
just
た
the insanity of
真
Metal
相
Gear
はただ
Vengeance,
この
and
空間は果たして
it's I don't even know where to start. Like the whole thing is just completely absurd. Like I mean, obviously it builds upon the regular Metal Gear formula of like.
You're telling me Metal Gear already wasn't absurd?
I mean, it is ridiculous. Like it's
a Metal Gear to surpass even Metal Gear.
I mean, it's a whole thing. I mean, especially like think about Metal Gear Solid 2, like with Vamp, right? Was a literal fucking vampire. Like, what the fuck is this asshole doing here? Or Metal Gear Solid, where you have Psycho Mantis, which is this fucker that's reading your memory card. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, so they're breaking the fourth wall immediately? Like, okay, like, thanks, asshole.
Nanomachines, son.
I mean, yeah, but like that's what they do. But it's just like how they I mean, especially with Armstrong, they're literally just big dicking it. I mean, just big dicking it. Like, yeah, this dude's a badass. He will do whatever the fuck he wants because he doesn't give a shit because he's a fucking American. He's not like American in the respect that, like, oh yeah, guns, God, and glory or whatever. But like, he's like embodies these sort of ideals of freedom, right? Freedom, self-determination, right? The government being sort of subservient to the individual, so the individual.
Mawak, stop! I can only get so erect.
I mean, I'm sorry. Well, it's true though. It's true. I mean, it's true. Like you saw it in the, what was the thing that we saw that we both were like, oh, that's Senator Armstrong, right? The statue. What was that?
Oh, it was like a big muscle statue of like one of the Street Fighter characters.
Yes, that's right. That literally looks like Senator Armstrong. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing in this Capcom game? Anyways,
well, that's the world where he won.
Oh boy, don't say that. Oh man. Yeah, so.
Where Jack didn't stop him.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just, it's so incredible. Like, because not even just like, there's so much cool stuff. Like, oh, they all have these names of like these weather patterns, right? Like, say, like monsoon, right? Or Minano or something, which is what Sam's name is, which is this particular wind in Brazil, because Sam himself is Brazilian. It blows from like the highlands down, because Brazil specifically is down from the Andes, and there's other highlands to the southeast. I think Uruguay, Paraguay are higher elevation. Anyways, so there's a lot of things, about that's just really cool. And it's like, holy crap! I mean, it's just. Obviously, what everything Armstrong says is like a lot of it is insane and sort of unique to his character. A lot of it is literally true, right? Like, in some respects, the people that are doing all this insane stuff, they may not have same ideals as Armstrong. I mean, the people in real life, but they believe, like, they don't really want America as is, but they want America in this new form, and maybe this sort of NWO form, this sort of globalized form.
I don't know. I don't really see like the push for the future global world order as being like America as everything. I just see everything becoming one thing, kind of emerging, kind of a singular one world government,
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Like,
where like borders are indistinguishable, and there's no such thing as sovereignty.
They don't exist or don't matter for the most part. Yeah, that's.
The European Union project is a perfect example of like how they want to push the world towards.
Yeah,
a bunch of people that make actual decisions are far off bureaucrats, unelected by the majority. Kind of tyranny of tyranny by bureaucracy, which we already have that here.
Like, on the one hand, yeah, you gotta start with the softball game. You gotta start with the easy place to do it, which is that, like, after World War II, most of Europe was basically like, yeah, we're pretty tired of war now.
Well, we did conquer them too.
Yeah, America definitely did. America has its hand in making this attitude, but most of Europe was just kind of like, well, maybe we could just like form a cohesive political body. It's like, yeah, but like, you're all Europeans and you're all reasonably intelligent and civilized.
Yeah, but I don't think Finns want Germans deciding how things are going to be allocated or what they can and can't buy.
Even with this project, they've had problems. Is my point. That's like, even amongst people that share a lot of common cultural touchstones.
But what do Norwegians and Italians have in common as far as what their daily interests should be?
Exactly.
They're completely different people.
There's a lot of culture that connects these people. There's a lot of history that connects these people. But at the same time, Finns and Italians don't live very far away from each other in pure, like like whole world geographic terms, but they're very distinct people, and
Yeah.
they don't really want a whole bunch to do with each other.
Well, even if they did want to do with each other, they definitely don't want to be ruled over by,
Yeah, Germans were willing to partner with Italians, a couple of times, and then they actually had to deal with the fact that Italians have a whole bunch of budgetary issues.
Yes.
And now they're like, oh shit, oh fuck, what did we sign up for? Dear
The
Lord.
the pigs nations are not the most financially stable, that's for sure. Portugal, Italy, Greece, and Spain.
The meds are like money. Money is something that my patron gives me when I meanwhile, I'm just gonna go drink limoncello and enjoy the sunset over the ocean.
And the Germans are like, no, we have to make shit, and like we have to pay for this.
Work is what we make the slaves do here in Italy. We go sit in our countryside villas overwatching the shoreline and drink limoncello. That's what we do.
Yeah, I mean the Germans have
And
gotten
then
lazier.
somebody comes in and informs them, sire, there are no slaves to do the work. What? What are you talking about? We're Romans, aren't we? Sir, the Roman Empire hasn't existed for 1600 years. Oh shit, oh fuck, what have we been doing?
The Germans have gotten lazier too, though. They're not allowed to work and have shops open after a certain hour. But yes, no, they're very, very different.
1000年前、1000人は悪獣を封印するため、数年後、山に大きな災いが降りかかった。それだけではない。
But yeah, that's the state of Europe, and they're gonna try and put the EU style of government over everybody.
That's the goal.
Significantly more problems than just the European people.
Well, the goal is to crash the plane, but soft crash it, You gotta crash the plane first.
We crash this airplane with some survivors.
How many survivors, Ghost?
No survivors! No, with some survivors that aren't on the plane.
I believe the Georgia Guidestones say something about like 10 million total survivors.
No, I think it was like, I'm trying to remember if it said like in the U.S. in particular or worldwide, but it was like in the millions, like 500 million or something people worldwide. Which again, there's about 7 to 8 million or 7 to 8 billion people.
Yeah, we're talking 14 to 16 times the alleged ideal number, according to the great wisdom of the ancestors who forged the Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah, which is like literally only 30, 40 years ago. I mean, this is the people that forged Georgia.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. You guys, you definitely got this. 10 million. That's definitely the capacity. Good job, guys. All right, Thanos.
No, I mean literally. Thanos at least had good intentions.
No, Thanos is one of the dumbest characters ever. Like, they'll just cut everything in half. Like, dude, populations grow exponentially. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm not kidding when I say at least
you could make resources unlimited. You could make people not need you could alter reality.
This is why the MCU's understanding of things is very bad.
It's Malthusian, I think, is the term.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I mean,
Malthusian economics.
Like the whole thing.
Worth noting, Thomas Malthus spends his whole life talking about laying out Malthusian economics and talking about the problems of overpopulation. You know what this dude does? He gets married and has 12 kids.
Well, they're better people apparently.
Which simultaneously debunks and proves his hypothesis.
It's true because
it's like he doesn't practice what he preaches, but at the same time he's like, this is the human instinct right here, writ large from my own dick.
Yeah,
but I mean, like, the whole dumb thing about that is, like, you can edit the nature of the universe at a fundamental level. Like, you could do anything. Like, it's like Dr. Manhattan, you could have turned the bull into flowers. You could have done anything. Like, he literally could have done anything there.
Well, it's one of my favorite little comic bits is in DC, you've got Darkseid, which is literally Thanos cranked up to 12.
Right.
He's the embodiment of evil. That's his bit. He's literally the devil of the universe, like the actual physical manifestation of evil, anti-life. He craves only destruction. There's a thing where, for some reason or another, he ends up with the Infinity Gauntlet from Marvel, and he's looking at it, and he's like, I sense great power from this thing. And his weird henchman's like, yes, I do. The readings are off the scale, sir. Give me a moment to analyze. Huh, why can't I control it? Well, as best we can tell, it gives you perfect control over space, time, and all matter, but it's set for a different universe than ours. At which point Darkseid just rips the glove off and goes, "This is fucking useless."
I mean,
Well, that's actually true in the Marvel universe, right? Like the Infinity Stones from other universes only function within their own universe, right?
Yeah.
They're directly coded to their own universe. They can't work there.
If you think about it, think about Dragon Ball Super, right? How there's two Xenos, right?
Well, the 12 universes in Dragon Ball Super are all paired too.
Yes, that's also a good point.
Right, because
So,
112, 11, 2, etc. You know, all the way to
Yeah.
6 and 7.
Yeah, well 6 and 7 are paired, but yeah,
Right.
yeah, exactly. So it's a little different because I mean Xenos is supposed to be the mega.
You're talking about Zeno, right? He doubled himself for fun, basically.
Well, I mean, if he was like the god of everything of all multiverses, there should only be one of him, right? Not.
Well, there was only one of them, and then he copied himself, I think.
I mean,
right, just for fun.
No, there was just another one in a different universe in the Goku Black arc. This was universe, I can't remember if it was
3?
like 4 or 5 or
It was-
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It was one of those lower level number of universes that are also in the Tournament of Power. They are basically taken over by one of their Kais, and then he goes to different universes, and he takes over a different universe's Goku's body. I mean, it's just
No, I remember the Future Trunks arc, but was there a Zen from that universe?
Yes, that's how they end up destroying him because the Goku, because the Kai who ends up possessing a different universe's Goku body, he ends up sort of becoming this big, mega powerful guy, and Goku's like, "Fuck, I don't know how to deal with this," and then he's like, "Oh shit, I have this button to summon Zeno. This is a really bad idea, but I should probably do it anyways because there's literally nothing else to do."
Because Trunks has put on a really good show, but this isn't working out.
Yeah, well, Trunks goes.
He goes kind of blue, but not really.
Right, it's really weird. We don't.
Which it makes no sense because he didn't train anyone. He didn't train with any you didn't figure out any god key. It just kind of he's taking on the role of the I guess savior in that universe or something.
Yeah, it's like the plot just sort of demands him to be strong enough or whatever to I mean it's a little wonky.
It's dumb.
Yeah, it's a little dumb. I mean, it's cool. The moment is cool, but it is rather.
The implications of it are dumb because how much time Goku and Vegeta spend and go through all this shit to figure it out, and it's just he just gets it for no reason.
He just gets it from 6 people that he does whatever. Anyways, so yeah, that whole thing is just kind of
it's a cool fight, but it's dumb.
It is cool, but yeah. So anyway, there's 2 Xenos, but there is only one the Mega Angel guy who is Whis' father or whatever.
The Super Whiz, basically.
Yeah, basically. I can't remember his name. And he's basically the guy that is more or less in charge of the Tournament of Power and kind of directs Xeno or is the teacher or whatever for Xeno, or the 2 Xenos or whatever. I mean, the whole thing is just ridiculous. But
well, maybe the concept is the angel is the actual creator, and he made Zen to make the universes and kind of just guides them. Because none of those angel dudes seem to be afraid of anything.
They don't care. I mean, these guys are. I mean, to say they're on another level. I mean, obviously, the gods of destruction are on another level, right?
But they're beatable.
Yeah, because they were originally even mortals, whereas the angels are literally, I mean, built different, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
They're not even the same at all. They are completely different. They're not.
I mean, they can turn back time.
I mean, yeah, literally.
How could you beat something that can turn back time?
I mean, I can't do it all the time. I mean, motherfucker, you only do it once.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane, So, but yeah, the angels are completely on another level. Apparently, they're always, according to the Dragon Ball Super manga, the angels are always in a ultra instinct state. So they're always Megata no Gokui. So they're always in the ultra instinct state. So they always are like. That's why Whis is always able to dodge everyone's attacks, and it's not a big deal. He doesn't care.
So he's literally achieved like permanent Ultra Instinct state. Wiz has.
It's not even like an achievement they can do. It's like they're almost
By their nature,
born
basically.
that way. Right. Yeah, it's like it's their nature. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Yeah. Whereas like the I mean, even the Gods of Destruction, it's extremely difficult. Apparently, again, according to
Well, the God of Destruction thing, it's like an achievement, right? Like once you become so strong, you become basically a God of Destruction, right? That's what happened to Topo.
Yeah. For some reason, it seems to be like if you are strong enough, you can become a God of Destruction.
You become a candidate, I guess, or whatever.
Yes.
Like Topo's a candidate, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point behind. I mean, I don't know a whole bunch about DBZ Super, but that was the whole point behind like Beerus fearing the Super Saiyan God thing, right? This was a thing that could actively displace him in his job.
Yes.
It could effectively kill him and take his place.
More or less, yeah. I think he was more. I mean, from what I remember,
Beerus is kind of bored, right?
Yeah, he seems to be almost excited to fight him, but in some respects, during like the Dragon Ball Super anime, you see, like for example, in the when Goku's fighting Hit in the universe sort of survival arc between Universe 6 and 7, when Goku goes like Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. So he layers Kaioken on top of Super Saiyan Blue because he's like, I'm gonna use this to fight Beerus or whatever, and Beerus is like, what the fuck?
He can do that now.
yeah. He. I mean, he might not be scared of his power level, but he's like really concerned that like this motherfucker is going nuts. Like he shouldn't be able to do this. Like his ability to increase his power is like, I mean, this is insane. He shouldn't be able to do this, and this is worrying. So Beerus, in some respects, is bored, it seems like, and wants a challenge. But in other respects, he's like, what the fuck? These guys are actually, like, rising to the challenge, like him and Vegeta, especially in the more recent arc, where Beerus actually starts training Vegeta in the manga to be a sort of god of destruction. And this God of Destruction form that Vegeta develops is kind of like the opposite of the
Ultra Instinct.
Yes, exactly. Where like Ultra Instinct is like movement without thinking. The God of Destruction form, which is basically some crazy like weird Super Saiyan 3 things, like it has some eyebrows or whatever, long hair and stuff. But it's basically Ultra Ego is what it's called. Is Vegeta being like mega strong, and the more damage he takes, so the more hits he takes, which again is the opposite of Ultra Instinct, the stronger he becomes, at least until stamina gives out. So I don't know. I mean, it's crazy.
So it becomes a human Iron Maiden, basically.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gone totally off topic. I can't remember what we were talking about. But yeah, I mean, Dragon Ball Super is pretty great, even though it's bad. Some of the stuff.
Excuse me. この地を守り104年、勝手に離れたことはありません。無名夜叉の剣だけは、どうか帝君のお許しを。
Sorry about that. I was just distracted. Shoot, what was I saying? Oh my gosh. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to Anyway, like I said, have a few trees, but
Only a few.
I am super excited for the new Dragon Ball Super film, movie that comes out soonish. I can't remember. I don't know if it's this month or whatever. But yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about the Red Ribbon Army. It's supposed to be about androids. It's supposed to be about Gohan and Piccolo and stuff, mostly. And
So you're saying
maybe,
it'll be disappointing because it's about Gohan.
Oh, please, man. I mean, how can you be so? You anger me at the same time. Also speak truth. You also speak truth.
I'm sorry, okay? He's been disappointing ever since he killed Cell. Nothing in his life has panned out at all. I mean, he's got a kid, okay? He's got a kid. He married his tomboy wife, okay? That worked out for him. But everything since then has been downhill.
Not true. What about the Boo saga?
He got absorbed.
I mean, he didn't get fucking big dick energy during the Boo saga.
He got absorbed. Literally.
I mean, look, that was cool. He got overconfident, right? Because he had, he's his father's son. He got overconfident, but he didn't.
That's Vegeta's thing.
Cool. Vegeta's different, but Gohan. You don't think Gohan was cool in the fucking Boo saga? He didn't think he had a cool arc, right? He didn't think
he did all that training just to make Super Boo even more ridiculously OP.
Look how awesome!
And then he died in the explosion after he got rescued from Super Boo after Vegito big dicked him.
Look. Super Boo was super cool. Like, Buhan was awesome. Buhan was awesome. Very cool. And I'm just gonna say, Gohan was. I mean, look. I thought it was really cool. But I'm not gonna pretend that Gohan was good in any part of Super. I'm sorry, that's totally wrong. But he didn't do anything there.
No, he's literally done nothing.
I mean, he
like, get his shit kicked in.
He did a little bit of okay stuff in the Tournament of Power, right? With like Frieza, a little bit of cool stuff there, but that was it. That was basically it.
No, like, Android 17 and Goku got to do all the cool shit with Frieza.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say that. Yeah. I mean, that was totally unexpected. I mean, that was like so much of the Tournament of Power was fucking awesome. Like, I mean. I think Gohan was the only disappointing part of the tournament.
No, I mean, even Master Roshi wasn't a disappointment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone but Gohan got to look really awesome. Like, Gohan did some okay stuff, but it wasn't really sweet. He didn't do anything cool. He didn't do anything like super noteworthy. Like, I mean, oh yeah, he beat the.
He just kind of showed up to fill out the numbers.
He beat up the Speedy Rabbit in like Frieza's Cage of Laser Death. I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Wasn't it fake Frieza's Cage of Laser Death?
No, it was the real Frieza. It was the real Frieza, and he did this thing where like Frieza was fighting him and stuff, and like there was.
Well, they faked it. And that was it was like, oh wow, really? Frieza's totally gonna betray all them, huh? No.
Which is funny. I mean, that was okay. That was cool. That was fine. Like, I don't want to say everything about Gohan was bad, but it was definitely like relative to everything else, it was very subpar. Like, because Tien had cool stuff. Like, you had no expectations for Tien to do anything.
It would have been to be fair to Tien, I expected him to Kikoho hit or someone.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, he's about to
Tien's problem is he has set expectations too high after how he fucked Cell shit for like a day.
Yeah, dude, Kikoho, bro. Yeah, Kikoho me, fuck this shit. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Team 4-Star did a really good iteration of that.
Yeah, that was actually really base. That was really base. So yeah, basically everyone, even Krillin, all exceeded expectations, whereas Gohan just didn't. And now, to be fair, that is really hard to sort of like, you have this huge ensemble cast with all these other characters, everyone has to, the other guys have to seem threatening.
I know, but you could have had him have like an epic moment, but he's just stuck in like a power level like hell, you know.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm just a scholar and I just do scholarly stuff, and it's like, come on, dude. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna shit on him. for the anime. I love the tournament power. I think it's one of the greatest arcs of any anime ever. I mean, shit.
It's
like
pretty
the
insane.
The Master Roshi stuff, definitely pulling some tears from the eye ducts, a little bit. And it's just, incredible. Just incredible art. It's so perfect. They got the nostalgia, they got everything else. They have this and crazy shit. Like, oh, yeah, just 17 is just, oh, yeah, he's overpowered. That's right. Because
He has unlimited power.
Yeah, literally.
How does that work? Fuck if I know. It just does.
Unlimited power.
Yeah.
Even his
unending cosmic power.
Thank you, Genie.
To quote Robin Williams.
Yeah, I love it.
Rest in peace, Robin.
It's really a shame you killed yourself via autoerotic asphyxiation, Robin.
No, I mean, he had a lot of issues. Like he had
he had like 3 different alimonies he had to pay, I think.
No, I mean he has a lot of neurological issues.
Oh yeah, well he was gonna die of Parkinson's. I mean, it's not a pleasant way to, or something like worse than Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Not a pleasant way to go.
It was something so
all the
bad
more
where,
of a
like,
shame he killed himself via autoerotic asphyxiation.
He wanted us to laugh. He wanted us to laugh through the pain.
Yeah, it's really bad because like apparently I can't remember.
I mean, the thing is that like, yeah, it might be worth a cheap laugh, but I can't tell my kids, oh, Robin Williams died because he was stroking and choking. My chief.
I mean, you could just tell him, he didn't want to go on living. Probably. I mean, come on, would you really want to do terrible television to make money for your bitch ex-wives?
No, but I also wouldn't want to go out, yanking my crank while I choke myself with a belt, bro.
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, that's the bit, is that what I'm trying to say is that, like...
I thought he just hung himself. I don't think he autoerotic
That's the thing,
asphyxiated
is
himself.
people were making this whole thing about suicide and, like, that he struggled with depression for many years, and I'm like, no, I saw some of these photos, I saw some people talk about it, like, committing suicide with a belt is pretty unpleasant. But a belt is also what you would use if you were trying to, like, get yourself some while being low on oxygen.
I don't know. I mean, not everyone has like a length of rope around,
You're Robin Williams. You can get a length of rope.
Yeah, but, you probably don't want to be seen coming back from the store with rope. It's not weird to go, get a belt. It is weird to go buy a length of rope.
I'm just saying, like, if I were gonna rope myself, I'd use actual rope. I would not use a belt.
I don't imagine Robin Williams did too much
Well,
research.
the issue is there's not enough natural give in a piece of rope that you could, like, drop yourself and your neck would break. It would be strangulation, and that'd be really fucking hard to do on your own.
What, are you saying that his girlfriend helped him do it, or?
No, I'm saying that he used the belt. He rigged the belt up in such a way that he could do autoerotic asphyxiation and fucking jack himself off, and it went wrong. He didn't rig it to kill himself. He rigged it so he could get his jollies off, and it went wrong, as happens to a lot of people, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't know. I find it believable he'd kill himself with, the condition he had. Not a pleasant way to go. Like if Bruce Willis ends up hanging himself in the next few months, I wouldn't be too shocked. Losing your ability to talk, not pleasant. That dungeon took an unnecessarily long time. Just... Oh, well, it's still there. But yeah, Mountain Walk. When I go down to Portland, we'll hang out for sure, man.
yeah, we'll have to try and make time or something for it. Everything's a little crazy for me at the moment, but yeah, we'll have to figure out something. We'll have to figure out something for sure. So.
Yeah, I'll just crash at your place, Mount Walk. Thank you.
I mean, sure, yeah, you could. I mean, like I said, I live a little bit further south in Portland, so like, yeah, if you want to come here, no problem. I gotta
Give me your couch.
I'll get some nice blankets. I'll
Yes.
even tuck you in. I'll tuck you in.
Oh, tuck me in. Whoa, that's
That's too late. I'll tuck you in.
I was promised being tucked in. Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's
we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Like I said, just whenever. I mean, everything's fucking crazy for me at the moment. But like I said, just keep me updated. Send me some messages and we'll figure it out. You know, so. Yeah.
It's getting to be that time. I should have gone to bed like an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna be signing off soon myself.
It's only 4:45 a.m.
I know, Mount Walk, but I have a D&D game at noon.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. It's fucking
we all have things to do and places to go, and we're all sorry you don't have friends off the internet, Mountain Walk. But the rest of us are.
Mountain Walk has friends off the internet. No.
Allegedly.
Well,
I mean, come on, Adel's still your buddy, right?
But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I've talked to
Good
him.
night. God bless. Thank you, Ghost. Have a good one.
You have a great one.
Have a good night, Walrus. Love you, buddy. All right. Well, yeah. I'll go and I'll just fuck off because I'm.
What? Karn? Going to sleep? Lame. I just finished the quest, Karn. But yeah, Mountain Walk, you have a great night too.
Thanks, buddy. Or a great
morning. Yeah, it's morning now. We're in morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch more. I'm gonna watch the rest of this fucking James Bond movie and then.
Ooh, which one is it? Moonraker.
Oh,
that's a good one.
I've watched all the Pierce Brosnan ones in a row, right, chronologically, and I've got a lot to say about those, but I guess it's a little late for that. So.
We'll get it from you next week.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm fucking pretty fucked up. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, dude. This has been pretty fucking based.
Heckin' based, yo. Have a good night.
All right, I'm waving to you. I love you. Bye.
Bye bye. In mourning for the night that has passed us by, for sure. Karn, this quest is long. Ooh, sweet cutscene.
どこへ行っていた？ヤシャの兄弟よ。また忘れたか。何度も言うが、俺は白よ。あんたと共に双眼で戦ってる術師だ。白よ。白よ。お前が白よなら、我は何者だ。こっちも名前で呼びたいんだがな。
This part lasted forever.
名前もわからないなんて。
Yeah, no, I like it so far.
ここに残るだと。
Fucking Zong bailing him out.
ヤシャの兄弟、バカを言うな。ずっと地下に残るって話だろう。おい、今さら
It's too late to have regrets.
封印は解けないからな。封印。
Geodaddy saves the day, of course. All of Liyue's in trouble. I sleep. Zhao's in trouble. I'm awake. Oh, he did make a whole big deal, like they gotta look out for themselves, but still.
今日この地下で家族を見たんだ。ってことは、俺も狂い始めたんだろうか。白よ、お前は家が恋しいか。兄弟の住所を地上に残すって決めたんだ。そんなの。
Of course, I want to go home. You're not going home, buddy.
我にも家族がいるのだろうか。兄弟とかか。
Big Dong Zong is based.
兄弟か。我は一体何者。
Where is my family?
家族はどこにいるのだろうか。兄弟、どうしたんだ。死ぬな。もう俺とお前だけなんだ。行かないでくれ。
Oof.
金宝、お前なのか。誰が金宝だ。まだ覚えてないのか、お前。我はもうこのざまだ。合わせる顔がない。兄弟、兄弟。見ろ、そこに人が。あ、これらは一体。
There's the other three.
我の思い出した。お前たちは
What?
兄弟たちが迎えに来てくれたぞ、白よ。正気に戻ったのか。せめて名前を教えてくれ。
兄じゃ。フシャの兄じゃ。
おい、フシャ。フシャ。我の名はフシャ。その意味は、不祥は散り、万般を射す。
今日は少し話しすぎた。だがお前と話すとき、お前は一度でも天命を感じた
Aware
こ
of
と
your
がある
destiny?
か。今に至って我は理解した。天命とは夜叉が
Destined to misery, and yet we have no fear. Aw.
構わん。
Rex said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you.
罰な、見ぬ。王達は命を落としたが、
Only Bosasius' fate was unknown.
これでようやく
Now I know he died.
かつて双眼鏡園で起きたことをあの時、空間を出る前に石を手に取った。
Placed in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosasius. Fortunately, it did not survive.
残らなかった。我ら5人の誰よりも
Died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He's younger than us, and Bosasius was very sad.
師匠と隣り合わせだ。まるで空を飛
Got
ぶ
to
子
the
のよ
four
うに
corners, and in the end, as Bonanas said, it's rare for Yaksha to find repose.
白よ。
They're all heroes, eh? I like that word.
いいこと百歳は尽きぬが、属性には情がある。
The world will never be free of disaster, but there's good in the world too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish.
お前の言う通りだ。ここから先、世の英雄たちは互いに支え合っていくべきだろう。
Let's stay on. Our heroes always look out for each other. All right, achievement complete. Oh, photo time. So, Karn, how are you liking Yellen?
次の仕事は
Realm and Guile of War. Okay, let's see which ones we've got. Character's active speed. Opponents while having 100% elemental energy. Yeah, sure. That. And that. You're really loving her? She's pretty fun to play, man. The whole stringing enemies thing is really cool. She is very good, yeah. Man, those guys take a beating. Nice to have someone to give all your shitty HP artifacts to. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is really nice to have, you know, it's really nice to have certain HP artifacts not be absolute shit. All characters find this round will enter recuperation mode for 1 round. Ah. Alright, well then, let's do Hu Tao. You. We'll bring Daddy Zong. And I suppose... You know what? We'll go double pyro on this. And the character's attack speed will increase by 30%. Set arrangements? Sure, why not? Nice. Kind of sucks she doesn't work with Bennett though. But it frees him up for your other team, so it's fine. She kind of works with Bennett. Not ideal, but it kind of works. She doesn't get anything from attack except for normal attack. Oh yeah, it is kind of that part's kind of garbage. I mostly just have Bennett there to get full pyro, you know, pyro bonus. Pyro resonance, sorry. Oh, fucking A. Magu Kanki. There's Kokomi. What do I have to throw on this team, though, is the question. I think I have good gear on her. Do I? Maybe. What do I want to throw in this? That's rough. Alright. We'll throw Jiang. Actually, no, not Jiang. Wait, shit. We'll not take Jiang. We'll take Raiden. Gale Force. Punch attacks generate a Cyclone. That's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Basu? Alright. I'm just gonna finish this up and finish the stream, more or less. Nice. This guy. Shit, I didn't mean to throw that. Oh, fuck these guys.
無限せよ部外者禁止相関化粧深海のカゴガンオー帝君のために
見切りました。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。よっはっせっせっさっ
競争よ後悔するぞ念ご助力をせっ
Whew. Fuck, that one's hard. Alright, Realm of Guile and War cleared. Got all those. Wait, hold on. Two rounds on default. All we have to do is get that one. Got all those. Slowly clearing that. So, Basu, do you think I should crown Yelen's ult? What are your thoughts on that, Basu? Should I crown the ult? For Yelen, should I crown her elemental burst? Your GPU is acting very sus. Ah. I was just asking if I should crown Yelen's elemental burst. You have to pick it up and clean it. Maybe indeed. Oh my gosh, God. You're gonna do it eventually? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think the ability is actually that good. I agree. It's pretty freaking nuts as currently constructed. However, thank you everyone. Thank you Mount Walk. Thank you Geeky. Thank you Lotus. Thank you Yellow Lantern and Walrus for all coming by, hanging out, making this another wonderful episode of Coast to Ghost. Episode 85 in the books. Tomorrow night we may do some Zomboid. I gotta message Richard about that. We'll see if we can set up some Zomboid, continue our adventures through Hydrocraft. As the Haas being a dick. Yeah, that sucks, man. But thank you everyone. I'm gonna leave you all with some wise words, and I am going to get out of here because Ghost has D&D to get to soon.
みんなキルここお姉さんの Let go go had a bar いやいややみんな楽しく一緒に歌えたかな今日は夜はもう遅いから
You have a great night, Puka!
ゆっくり寝てくださいね Good kids should go to sleep now Good night, motherfucker!
No problem. Thank you for hanging out, Puka. I'm actually gonna send you guys over to Sabiniani. I know, sorry, normally that always ends right here. But I'm gonna send you over her. She's a Filipino streamer. She plays a lot of shooters. She's supposedly playing Apex right now, but she might be in pre-stream. Go give her a follow. She's pretty great. Alright, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!